And we are back. Hello, everybody.
Oh,
Hello, hello.
Play some background music for everybody.
Yes.
make sure it's not copyrighted.
Oh well,
Nice.
damn it! Hang on. I'll play. It sucks, man. So I did a live stream a while back. It was the day that Taylor Hawkins died, and I played Hero on my live stream, and I had to share all my money with Foo Fighters that I
Damn.
made on that live stream, which I'm okay with.
Well,
But-
okay. Let me change that. Play the song, but don't play it too well now. You know, play it
Well,
shitty.
right.
Play it shitty.
And you know what's funny is the song that I was playing. I'm friends with the guys in the band, so hopefully they wouldn't come at me with a copyright.
Hopefully.
They
Well,
Right.
you don't know, man. 2022, things been rough.
yeah, they're actually on John Barbatos's record label.
Damn.
Yeah, the same one that
Hell yeah.
Taylor Swift is on.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, she's on John Barbatos's record label. I think it's Big
Tay-Tay.
Machine. Big Machine.
Tay-Tay. Shout out to Tay-Tay.
I really wish that my coffee would hurry up and get done brewing.
Hell yeah. Shouts to Dominic. Shouts out to Melissa. So I'm gonna go ahead and start this off right now, and I'm gonna hit y'all with a little bit more fragrance talk because why not? We've already gone almost 12 hours. What's up, Stacks? Congrats on your win.
On that.
You know what? You're right. You've been streaming for 12 hours, man.
Yeah, I have. We're halfway there. Well,
Yeah, if anybody hasn't hit the like button, do it now. I mean, seriously, come on.
I
Come
mean,
on,
you
people.
can actually like 4 videos because they're forced, you know.
He's got like 4 streams going, or he's done.
shouts to Melissa. Thank you.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Stacks? How you doing, man? I'm always trying to make that joke and calling Stacks Zachary. If you know where that's from, shout outs.
Shouts to only the real ones know Zachary. So yeah, this is from Creed, and I'm doing 2 first impressions: Viking cologne and Windflowers. 1 male, 1 female. We are about, trying everything. You don't just get my opinion on male stuff, but I'm gonna see. Right now I'm doing Windflowers because this is the newest fragrance.
Right.
But thank you, Melissa, for the $9.99 super chat. Congrats on the 2K, being supportive and friendly. Always, you're amazing, Melissa. I appreciate you. Thank you for having my back too.
Thank you,
Always
Melissa.
enjoy seeing you doing your thing. Cheers to further growth for both of us. Cheers to this smelling like Coco Chanel from Chanel.
Is that what that smells like?
It smells like the Coco Chanel from Chanel, the pink bottle that not the black, not Coco Noir, but the Mademoiselle.
I was just about to say that. I know one thing about fragrance. Woohoo!
Yes, Kelsey. See, we're turning
Ain't
Kelsey
you
already.
bougie? You know your Chanel.
Hey JJ, shouts out to JJ. By the way,
What up, JJ?
Brian's y'all. If nobody knows who Brian is, make sure y'all go into the description right now. Brian is tagged, so this way y'all can subscribe to him because the man is awesome and amazing, and the man plays great music and all of that. This is giving me like a fruity floral vibe, very like pear-like, slightly woody, but this is Coco Mad something. Shouts out to being mad. Shouts out to LX Fragrance. Great to see LX here. Say it ain't so. I'm gonna say it is so. It's not bad fragrance, but this is pretty pricey. This is, I think, like $400.
It's a Creed, so it's probably $1 million.
Right, that's true.
You know,
But it used to be $100.
see, the thing is, I thought Creed was greed when the original family still owned them, but now that they sold out, they're even more greedier. It's like,
Right.
when does it end, man? When does it end?
So, I mean, if you have $1 billion and you just want to set 400 of it on fire, get this. If you want to save some money, get Mademoiselle from Chanel, the pink bottle. Pink
So it's a
clear bottle.
ripoff.
It's similar enough. It's not like straight carbon copy, but
Well,
there's enough of it going on that it's like,
if you're looking at the the history of Creed with making original fragrances, shout outs, if you know what I mean. They do have a history of making quote unquote original stuff. Mugler cologne.
Shout out to the colognes, you know.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna have to also agree with Rudy on this one. The problem with Creed is that they're actually reasonably priced in the UK, in Europe, but they are not reasonably priced in the US. Yeah,
they're reasonably. Oh, well, there you go. The more you know. The more you know.
The more you know.
So why is Creed expensive here too? My country.
Because everything's expensive in your country, Chad.
Not really, but yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, good, not great.
No, man. I got pretty cheap stuff. I bought a lot of fragrances cheap here. You okay? You good?
I had another.
I can't really hear anybody talking because of the lovely guitar playing.
Sorry, I'm done. I'm done. I get stuck, man. I get stuck. I don't even think about it. All right, here, we'll put that back up there.
It was just a matter of the closeness of the guitar itself.
I could barely hear it. That's why I was like, I don't even know if anybody's hearing this.
Well, not everyone has those fancy headphones you have.
Oh yeah, these are so fancy. Walmart, $19.99. So
hey! We don't even have a Walmart here.
Bro, you're lucky
Jad?
then.
Where you live?
You're better off. I live in Saudi Arabia, bro.
Oh hell yeah, man! Well, that's awesome, dude. I totally want to like come that way someday, like Dubai, Mumbai, Saudi Arabia. Like I think it would be awesome.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. And just like I've been getting into a lot of these like Middle Eastern brands, and not even just like these guys. Like I've just discovered Nilafar Danil, which is out of Egypt. Awesome niche
I don't
brand.
even know what that is, man.
Yeah, Nilafar Danil. Hang on, let me see if I can find my box. I'll bring them up here in just a second. But they started selling them over at Lucky Scent. Like they're like $100 for 100 ml. Awesome fragrances too.
100 for 100.
I know, man. That's the way it should
That's
be.
a
Right?
bargain. That's a bargain.
Yeah. Well, and feel blessed that you don't have a Walmart, dude. Walmart is. I wish I never had to shop at a Walmart. If I still lived in Texas, I would be shopping at HEB. But I shop at. I mean, there's a Walmart right down the street. I think it's fun though. I like going to Walmart late at night, even though it's not open late at night. It's not open 24 hours anymore. But I used to love going late at night and just seeing like the craziness, the crazy people that come out to Walmart at late at night, especially here in Cleveland, Tennessee. Woo! Tell you what, dude.
You're the only 10 I see. Shout out. Anyways,
Oh, I like that.
I like what Rudy's saying. It's making a lot of sense. It's out of Creed's hands. It's out of Creed's hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of these brands these days. I mean, even like Tom Ford. I do have to respect Tom Ford, though. I mean, even selling out like his fragrance.
Right.
LVMH, right? Tom Ford.
Yeah, but but his brand is still the only designer brand, like designer fashion house in the U.S. Like that's huge.
Right.
Thank you, bulk store.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
appreciate that.
Yeah,
Welcome,
Tom
bulk
Ford.
store.
Whoever famous YouTuber is.
Who?
I'm
You
sat
said-
in bed because where else do you want me to sit?
Kelsey,
On
you know who
computer
that
chair.
is. You know
Yeah,
who
I
that
know.
is.
Yeah, the mean
Okay.
one.
All right, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I can.
The mean one.
I got back.
He's gone.
You could get yours, man.
Shout out to Mike. Great to see Mike here.
Oh
What's
shit!
going on,
What up,
bro?
Mike?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, yeah, we can hear you,
Loud
man.
and clear.
Nice. I don't have any Death Note coffee or whatever you call it, but I just have some regular coffee.
Hey, that works.
Yeah.
Hey, man, coffee is coffee, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jed?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I've been busy really with my work, and I'm just
Same.
glad I get to hang out with you guys right now. This
Yeah,
time of
man.
the day.
This is
Hell
the
yeah.
This is the earliest I've ever been on a live stream, I think. But it's 24 hours, and might as well just pop on real quick.
Might as
Hell
well.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shout out to Raph.
I know Joe is happy resting that jaw of his.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, I can
trying
imagine it's
to.
tiresome. Who are the main people that carried you through the night?
Dunk, Danimal,
Rudy.
Rudy, and Emily
And me,
from Shelter and
you know,
Perfumes.
and you,
Well,
bro.
you're
Forgot
here
you-
now. You're
No,
here
no.
now.
No, you forgot to mention yourself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a given, of course.
well, and Death Wish in that case.
right. Shout out to Death Wish. What's up, Raphael? How you doing, man?
What's going on,
Jad? Hey, congratulations, you, my
Thank you,
brother.
Raph.
How are you? Good
Great to
morning,
see
good
you.
night, good evening. I don't know.
Hey,
How
I
you been
don't see
doing?
you-
How you holding on?
I was good until I smelled this Viking cologne.
Oh shit.
Oh,
It smells like
no.
it smells like pickles and sandpaper.
Oh,
There he
my
Look at
God.
sexiest fragrance reviewer in the world, Mikey.
Oh,
He's
right.
right below me.
How you doing,
Yes,
man?
he is.
I guess I'm a
I don't know.
top today.
I don't know. Raph is here too, though, man. Raph is a pretty good looking man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
We are good looking people. Come on.
Hey,
Stop the bullshit. We are good,
Hell
good,
yeah.
good looking
Dude, yeah.
people. Look at the girls. Look at, everybody. Everybody's looking good. And I like it.
Amen.
That,
that's a
everybody who
sexy
comes
pot
here
right
to,
there. You see that
That's
pot?
the sexiest pot in the fragrance community.
It
Yeah,
is.
That's true.
Hey,
That's
That's
a
the
pot roast
sexiest
right there,
J.
man.
Mikey, are you a football guy?
Am I a football guy? I used to be way more heavy into football, but yeah, I like football in general.
Are
yeah.
you a Dallas Cowboys fan?
Yeah, in Texas.
Oh, here we go.
All right. Well, hail to the
Yeah,
Redskins,
Kelsey.
baby.
I thought that
It's like the NFC East rival.
This is you see when this cup was 1991. This is the last time we ever won a Super Bowl. Yes.
Thank
Yeah.
you, bulk store.
My old roommate, he was a hardcore Redskins fan, which made no sense because he wasn't from that area.
Right.
He like pretty much lived in Texas his whole life. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with that rivalry there.
Yeah, and now it's the Washington the football team. No, I don't even know. We've gone through like 27 names in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Well, good morning to everybody. Kelsey,
Good morning.
Jad,
Good afternoon.
Good morning, bro.
Brian, Mikey.
What's
How
up,
are you
man?
guys?
What up? What up?
Yeah, this is horrible. Unfortunately, not for me. I don't like it at all. A lot of people, start kind of like liking, but it's kind of like the same effect with the first one. The first one was like, oh, how come Creed made this one? I remember back in 2017.
Yeah.
Right.
But I like it as soon as I tested. For me, it's one of the best ones.
Mhm. I've had
Yeah.
2 bottles, man. I've had 2 bottles
I
myself.
have one, but I'm not gonna buy this one. No. It's like Aventus Cologne also. Nah, not for me.
Wait, wasn't
wasting
Aventus Cologne like a Versace Chrome clone, which was a clone of what was it? I forgot.
I
The
don't
Chanel
know.
one.
I don't. You know what? To be
Chanel
honest,
one.
I don't try to go to that route. Like I always try to compare to some other perfume, because what's the purpose? Like, I mean, you need to experience it. You need to, go around, spray around like 3 to maybe 5 times. No, I mean sprays 5 times, like occasions, and
Five
then
Yeah,
wearings,
very.
yeah.
experience by yourself. Like stop comparing, because at the end of the day, every single brand will try to inspire by some other perfume from decades ago. Why? Because
Cool.
decades ago they used to blend it better than now. Now you need to be a chemistry to really know how to blend it. So I don't like to compare. I just like go like, oh, okay, this is a new one. Let me try. Okay, I don't like it. That's it. If I go to the route to compare and say, oh, this is a clone of this, this is clones are Dua, Alexandria. Those are clones. But
Right.
the rest of the brands, like, some niche brands has a better quality than others, but I don't want to, go like over and over and over, say like, oh, this is an inspired expression. You know what? And about that, the brand like Creed, that since they got bought by BlackRock, I believe. Who cares,
Mm.
man? Seriously, who cares? Because it's not your brand, it's not your company. They don't make perfumes for you as you please. It's for people, and people are not here all the time on the frac clown. There a lot of people around the world are not spending time on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and buying perfumes no matter what. Just because they go to the store and smell, oh, it smells good. I like it. I want to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't
Yeah.
spend time like, oh, how
Top
can
notes.
you
Yeah, all
hate
that.
this and top notes and meat? Come on. It's wasting
Right.
time. At least on me, I learned that because from 2015, I learned that. I was there. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like a college kid fighting around with, how can you say that, stuff like that. No, I'm tired about that. I'm tired about that because I want to discover new things, something
Yeah.
new to the table. And if it's not new and it reminds me something, I just gonna move on. Not gonna waste my time to keep fighting with somebody. Oh,
Mm.
how can you say this or that? At least that's
Yeah.
my opinion.
Yeah, people get butthurt a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah, they take it a little
horrible.
sensitive. That's what I noticed. I mean, I've only been in the
But
community for about a year, but people they take it real
right, but
serious.
the thing is, okay, let's say a reviewer, like such as yourself, Brian, or Joe or Mike, when y'all are reviewing a fragrance and it legit reminds you of another fragrance,
Yeah.
you would try to convey that message to the viewer because you owe it to them because that's your opinion, right? And
Mhm.
then
Yeah,
maybe also that opinion may help the viewer buy it blindly, even sometimes because they've smelled that fragrance and they like that DNA, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So there are markets solely based on inspired versions or remixed versions of fragrances, right? I'm not talking about like straight up clones, but like a remixed version. Let's
Yeah.
say, uh,
a hybrid,
basically
you mean?
all of the flankers. Most of them are just remixed versions of the original.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They have that DNA, like core DNA, and then they do a little spin on it, and that's it.
Yeah, I had to
Well,
talk about. I had to. I'll be real quick. I had to
No, you
say
go
that
for it.
literally in a video that me and look shameless plug. The video that me and Brian got coming out here in a few days. I had to let them know like this is not a clone of YSL YADP, and I had to preface with that because people are gonna leave with the impression that I'm telling them, but because they share like 8 or 7 similar notes, I'm telling them it's a clone, which couldn't be further from the truth. But because they have a same scent structure, because of the note breakdown, it kind of gives you the same overall vibe, and it's of the same genre.
Right.
But if you don't tell them that, if you don't tell people that, they're gonna assume you're telling them that it's a YSLY,
right,
clone.
Right.
So
right.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I'll be honest, man. I get sick and tired of people being like, kind of getting upset about a fragrance smelling like another fragrance, but when it boils down to it, man, I mean, it's not just fragrances. Everything has a dupe, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
Like everything gets duped. Cars, guitars, whiskeys. I mean,
Everything that's good. Yeah, everything
yeah,
that's
yeah.
good is going to be
And I
remixed.
don't necessarily think that they're trying to dupe it. It's like when you have a great idea, it's kind of like, when Raja put out Elysium,
Right. Right.
or even I'll even put Aaron Terrence Hughes out there. Like he just put out High Voltage. It, a lot of these brands, because what they're doing is they're creating something to basically go against and kind of compete with something that sells very well. So I think it's smart business that way. It's like if Aventus, a great selling cologne, and then you have Elysium that has like similar vibes. It's kind of got that. It kind of does the same thing, and then you have High Voltage from Aaron Terrence Hughes. It's smart business in that aspect because they know it's going to sell because it's familiar. Um,
Would you say having a fragrance to bank on as a safety net or some like an investment opportunity, would it give them more freedom as an artist to create or to risk it all on another? Like if they make a safe bet with a fragrance,
Like
does
this
that
is
give
for
them
y'all. This is for
opportunity?
y'all. This is for
Yeah.
y'all. Now I want to create this. Like this is what I've been wanting to create the whole time. But I'm gonna give y'all this so that it gives me time to
Yeah,
work
Yeah.
on
it's
what I
like
actually
a
want to work
fragrance
on.
that sustains his brand, and then a fragrance that he really wants to make.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like one for the people, one for me.
And
Yeah.
you've got, and I think every brand would be it's smart doing that because that is business. If you're creating a fragrance house and you're creating perfumes, you can't just create what you like. It's like it's like every time that I built a bar menu, or I
Right.
can't just put cocktails on the menu that are for me. I've got to put cocktails on the menu that people are going to buy. And it has nothing to do with me. So I know there are like a lot of niche brands out there and indie niche brands that are very niche and they create very artistic, artsy fartsy type of fragrances. But I guarantee you there's one fragrance within their catalog that is their best selling because it's the most mass appealing and it'll sell. And they know that because they have to have some sort of income coming in. They have to have a cash cow.
Yeah.
Right, that's right.
And even like we'll say Aaron Terrence Hughes. I've had this debate with a friend of mine via Instagram, and we've gone back and forth. And he's like, Aaron Terrence Hughes doesn't make fragrances like he used to. He used to do kind of off the wall stuff. And I'm like, well, I think he's understood the business now. Now he understands how am I going to make money, because a lot of the times that he discontinues fragrances, it's not because he's discontinuing because we like them. He's discontinuing because they're not selling.
Exactly. I was about to say,
And
yeah.
we don't know the back end of all these fragrance houses. And when we I think for a lot of us, we're like, oh my god, why are they discontinuing Armani or Giorgio Armani Acqua di Gio Profumo? We don't know if it's actually selling that well. We have no idea. Just because we love it.
You would think it's flying off the shelves based on how many reviews it's been on, but
Right. But I'll tell you
people
this,
just going to Macy's might just be picking up the OG.
this DNA right here will sell faster than Profumo, the EDP. Why? Because it is citrus. It smells a lot
Modern.
It
smells modern.
Modern. It doesn't smell as I guess you could say old school, but we're fragrance freaks, man. We are a dime a dozen, honestly, if you think about it.
Right.
Like, go to any of your friends. I can probably ask all of you guys, how many friends do you have that give a shit about fragrances?
They don't call them fragrances. They call them colognes.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
How many?
I don't have-
you
I
know
don't
what I'm
have
saying?
Women wear perfume and men wear cologne.
Exactly.
That's the way, like perfume.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say.
Even
Yeah.
though it's all technically perfume.
Right. I
Yeah.
have friends now that come to me and ask me, like, my friends' wives are the ones that actually come to me most. They're like, what should I buy my husband? I'm like, don't buy Aventus. I'm just kidding. No, but I'm like, but no, seriously, my friend Lindsay, my best friend Lindsay, who's like my dearest and most closest and most beautiful friend. We've been friends for over 20 years. she's like her husband Wes, he wears Aventus, and she's like, I can't stand Aventus. I hate Aventus. I wish he would stop wearing Aventus. And so sure enough, I go fragrance shopping with her, and we pick him out something. So now she loved Dolce and Gabbana the one. She loves it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see a sweet, warm, ambery dry down.
Exactly. So as a fragrance reviewer, we actually have we kind of have this like stigmata that we got to follow through with, like. But when it boils down to, like, we've got to review all these different fragrances and yada yada yada. But when it boils down to it, like this shelf right here, this is what most of our common people out there are gonna want to buy. Is like Dior Sauvage, Bleu de Chanel.
Bleu de Chanel.
Because it's easy.
Mont Blanc Explorer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
do you actually find it pleasant? Let's be real. Do you actually find it pleasant?
What's that?
Before you answer that, let me officially welcome.
Exactly.
Come on, favorite. Load. There we go. JJ.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning.
It's okay.
Stop the presses. I actually wear contacts.
Can I
glasses?
Can I say something real quick, unAV?
Yeah, of course.
I don't want to come through with the hot takes this early in the morning, man. But I don't like how Reaper did you, JJ. I rewatched that thing last night, man. I don't like how he did you. I don't like how he was coming at you. Dan can stand like I don't even like speaking on other people when they're not present. But you know what I mean. People can stand up for themselves. Dan don't need someone advocating for him like that. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Maybe he was just coming with a little bit of drama, but it just seemed a bit extra.
I'll admit that I was on a very small, on a short bandwidth. Like I was kind of tired. I wasn't seeing it coming. I wasn't even gonna entertain it. But then he just sort of kept on needling.
Can I ask you what started it all? Like I didn't.
Well,
I wasn't watching it, but like my friend Autumn was, and she texted me. She goes, "Oh my God, JJ just went off on Whiskey Reaper," and I had to rewind it, and I saw.
I had to go on Google and see what troglodyte meant. I didn't know what it meant. I'm like, what the hell's a troglodyte?
That was the best line ever, and it was like mother effing.
I know what that part means. You know what I mean? But I was like, what the hell? How do you spell that?
I was like, JJ just cussed. I mean, that just
that's some old school stuff. That's what my Uncle Roy would say. Troglodyte. That was in my memory bank. I was like, you know what? When he told me what that meant, a long time ago, when there was just that certain person that filled that description, I just use it.
You made that neural connection quick. That one stuck. That's a word that stuck with you.
You demonetized Dan's live like that with so many F-bombs. I was like, yes, I love this. Awesome.
Well, I'm sure Dan was salivating that exchange even happened.
One thing I don't like that happened is that last night he just put up another live kind of basking in the glory of the Reaper, and I'm like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't want to, get too critical of Dan. That's his prerogative.
No, you're right.
He's got an agenda, and who am I to say that he should or shouldn't do it? It's not my style. Obviously, on my YouTube channel, I'm not eventually going to have that kind of content in those kind of live streams, but Dan and I reconciled. I did go on Joe's stream, and I did kind of air some grievances, and I think I went in too hard, and I actually approached Dan,
correct,
and said to Dan, I know that I really went too far with that.
And I didn't catch none of that, so I was only catching him coming at you, which it just sounds like he's digging. It sounded to me like he was digging up some bullshit, looking for some extra clout, trying to be extra. And I was like, bro, why is he? I was like, why is he coming at him like that?
I'd like to actually teach him about whiskey, but whatever.
That's why I know, right? That's why I called bullshit on it right away. It's like, couldn't you have deduced from the fact that I was invited into the stream that Dan didn't have that bad blood? Like he wouldn't have allowed me in. He probably would have banned me if he were that upset. He allowed me in. We were fine.
Mhm.
It just, the bottom line is that there are certain things, like I noticed, I witnessed so much conflict and so many ill things being said about one person or another, but I just don't get into it because I don't know the context. Like, I don't call people out like that, and I certainly don't call people out like that, you know, like unsolicited out of nowhere. I think it's just a very uncouth and low thing to do. Like, it's just slimy. So I immediately reacted like, no, don't do that. But he just kept on going. And he kept on going. And even after Dan explained things, he kept on going.
Oh, and he kept going. I mean,
and then the whole stunt with him unfollowing, I was like, this is bullshit. Like what are you trying to do?
That felt like a little bit like theater. So,
yeah, it was theatrical, and I was like, you're trashy, dude. Like, there's
bullying.
You're gonna lose so much respect.
But then you were like, hey man, let's just squash it, water under the bridge, like, you know what I mean? Let's not hold that hate.
Yeah,
and then he was like, you know what, fuck you, like, not without saying that. So
I was willing to just sort of like reconcile with him too, just to be civil.
But
like,
reconciliation, it should always be the route people go.
Right. Like, not keep this going for too long. I know maybe some people would love to keep it going. I'm frankly exhausted with being the part of drama. Like, I don't want to develop this reputation that I attract drama like flypaper. You know, like, I don't.
Yeah.
So
it's the whole bullying thing, man. It's the reason, like, I don't like social media for that aspect. It gives everybody a new way to be a bully, and it sucks because, you know, I think that I try to get away from it. You know, I'm gonna have to agree also with RXL, man. I don't think you went far enough. I think, you know, but it is what it is.
But also, you have to.
There's no place for it.
There's no place for it. And also, like, I have to be careful too, even though we're on the internet. Like, I don't want to like antagonize to the point where people get freaked out, you know?
Yeah. No, it's true.
Like, we got to be careful with that stuff.
At the end of the day, these are real people. You don't like you're talking to people through a screen. You get real comfy. You're trying to like say cute, you know, things. But at the end of the day, these are people. You don't know like where they're at in their mental space.
And that's the other thing is, like, you know, I mean, here's the thing though, you know. Every single person watching this, every single person out in the world, we're all fucked up, man. We all have deal with depression. We all deal with depression. Honest, you know, and the thing is, I think, you know, even for myself growing up, I wanted to be normal, but there is no normal. That's the thing. We want something so bad. We want this, but there is no normal. And when you actually take responsibility for yourself and kind of, you know, take the blame for everything that's happened in your life, you start kind of seeing things and you're like, oh wow, okay, and you kind of can deal with them better. But when you realize that every single person in this comment stream, in this on YouTube, we're all depressed, we're all, you know, we all deal with things differently. And you're right, we have to be careful of what we say, but also we can't always worry about who we're going to offend, because we're going to offend somebody.
Yeah. You're always going to say something that somebody else is not going to agree with or appreciate.
But don't offend you. That's the thing. Don't offend yourself. You know, do what you feel is right. That's all that matters.
But, you know,
you speak like this. Sorry, JJ. You say, oh, you're always going to offend somebody, but that's unintentional. Yeah. How about when someone is actively doing it?
Intentional.
It's terrible. It's terrible because
it's antagonistic.
That's the thing, man.
There's a difference between talking shit. So talking shit amongst friends and colleagues and stuff, it's like it can get toxic, but people don't take it to another level where they antagonize.
Damn, I want that.
It's kind of like something where you can seek resolution with it. Like, okay, you know, I'm just ribbing you. I'm just joshing you, you know. It's all in good fun.
What does joshing mean?
Josh.
I want to know who Josh is. Poor guy.
We'll look that up later.
Josh Hunt. Josh Hunt.
It's like jaywalking.
I'm just kind of poking at you.
He's a buddy of ours, man. He's a buddy of ours.
Brian, do you mean the origin of joshing? Like, how did?
Yeah. I want to be like
instead of like Jeffing or Jacobing. I'm just joshing you. But there's a difference between that and then when it takes it to the level of antagonism. And what I felt like in that situation, it was becoming more antagonism. And what I was trying to do is I was trying to dial that back, and it just, I don't think it's going to happen. And you know, it's not my problem anymore. I just need to remove myself from it. And that's it. I don't have much else to say. And once again, like there's no conflict between Dan and myself. We had a conversation, and that's it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to pull a scab off of something that was already, you know what I mean? But it just kind of rubbed me wrong, man.
It's okay. I mean, I think a lot of people had questions, and I was certainly overreactive. I'm not exactly proud of the fact that I like tore him a new asshole online, you know? I'm sure people think that I'm like, I didn't give a good impression to some of those guests who saw me for the first time.
You know, but it's not about you making a good impression. It's about you standing up for yourself. That is what truly matters, because people don't do it enough these days. So you did, you know, and I'm not saying that Whiskey Reaper's wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but what you did, JJ, was right, because you stood up for yourself, because that is what it shows your character. It shows who you are. It shows I'm not doing this, man. Like, and you know, and that's good, because there's a ton of people who, and hell, man, what if Whiskey Reaper got onto somebody else and it wasn't you? That night they went and killed themselves. You see what I'm saying? Because they did not stand up for themselves.
Yeah,
that's what bullying we don't understand.
That's where you also got to keep in mind, like, there's context, and if you don't have context, you can't come to these kinds of conclusions.
Right.
Yeah. He didn't have all the info. I was just like, man, Dan's an able-bodied man. He can stand up for himself.
Right.
He don't need someone like sticking up for him. And then he was like, hey man, I'll stick up for you too, Mr. Clean. And I'm like, bro, nobody's asking you to stick up for them. Why are you like putting yourself in this position? Like what's the point? Yeah, that's what I was like. That's the part that always like throws me off about people. Like, I don't need nobody in this community to stick up for me. I can stick up for myself.
Yeah, that's
we got a super chat, guys. We got a super chat. Hold on. Let me channel in my inner Dan for a second to cut off people. Sorry, I had to say it. Oh my God.
Yeah, the difference between Joe and Dan is Joe doesn't say anything. He's not begging for it, but whatever.
Shout outs to Ronnie Marshall. He got the 6 a.m. in Alaska. I wake up and you're there and have a panel. What's the time left? Sorry, I enjoyed Dan's stream. It was much better
than Bash stream.
He paid
Thank you for the $10 though, Ronnie. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $10
for that.
What's Bash stream?
I don't know. I honestly enjoy watching Dan's streams, but sometimes I have to take a quick look in the mirror and I'm like, why am I enjoying this?
It's not for everyone. Like, I can be entertained by it sometimes. Like, it's, you know, when you understand that a lot of it's theatrics, you know, a lot of it is kind of, but I can only take it in certain doses. And initially when I started to jump on, I didn't really know what the extent of it and where I would kind of come into it or play a part in it. And then next thing you know, like, wow, I'm a part of this. And I don't think I really want to be, I don't want to be part of it.
But it should have died at the point where Dan said, hey, Reaper, I think you're not fully informed. Me and JG are good, man. Like, you know, it should have been dead end at that point. Yeah. But it just kept going. So I don't know. Let me reiterate, because just for what it's worth, I'm not coming at Dan. I'm not coming at Reaper. I'm just somebody on the outside looking in, and that's what I saw. And if I didn't have any context and I just saw somebody coming at you, JJ, and it was like, damn, like what the hell's going on?
But looking at it and like overall, it's definitely a lucrative thing. It's lucrative for Dan. It's like, you know, I think that, you know, he found the opportunity to capitalize on it, and all the power to him. If that's what he wants to do, you know, like that's up to him, you know, like but I just don't want to be part of it. So that's why I was like, okay, let me see what I can do to kind of smooth this over with this guy so he doesn't continue antagonize and You know what I mean? Because people will keep it going and encourage people like go to his YouTube page, harass him, go to the, like can't do that. So I just had to exit it.
Yeah.
Hey,
No shame in that.
Here's my 2 cents about it. When I
You said it, right?
see, when I hear a person sounds like an ignorant or has an agenda coming out of nowhere and has an agenda, try to hit everyone. It's ignorant, because that's not the nice way to come into the community. So ignore people. Don't bring the subject up. As long as you bring the subject up, you're gonna keep him alive. You're gonna keep him alive, and you are not winning. He's winning, or whoever comes like that is winning. So just ignore. Is the best thing to do. What Jeremy does, ignore. What people with a lot of followers does, ignore. That's the key of life. Ignore people like that. As long as you ignore them, they're gonna be like, they're gonna be upset. But if you don't do that, you're gonna be completely, it's gonna mess around your day, your week. Who knows? Depending on the state of mind you have. So just ignore people like that. That's it. Don't waste your time in that kind of situations. It's too much. It's too much drama. We have a lot of drama around the world. To have more, we're supposed to come here and camaraderie, be friends, know each other, find more people like well-minded or kind of like thoughts in common, and do some groups or whatever. But don't waste your time like that. And as long as you don't talk about it, it's gonna fade away. Well, this is my breakfast for
my bad. I shouldn't have brought it up.
that looks good,
okay.
man.
Dude, that looks delicious.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Can you send that through?
And you know what, Mike? It's not really about I shouldn't have brought it up. You shouldn't be scared to talk about something, man. Just whatever, bro. Just talk about
No,
it.
it's not about, but keep talking about that, guys. The best thing to do is the best weapon that you have is ignore people like that. They're you are more intelligent and smart than a person like that. That without no explanation comes to you and start attacking you without no motive. They have a motive. So if they have a motive, you just ignore that people.
Yeah.
Of course, man. We all need to also sound our inner thoughts and ideas. This. I don't know. I was thinking about something. I told this group of people I call friends online. That's it.
Hey, Brian, are you still having back pain?
I will always, forever have back pain, man. Yeah.
Yeah, let me show you something real quick. It's been helping me. A lot of these guys that do jujitsu and whatnot, they use it in wrestlers. It's called a so right.
Where does that go?
Like you put it like right here, and then you lay on top of it, and it loosens up this muscle that runs through here, and which in turn,
can you do that with your shirt off, please?
Which in turn helps my back pain. Kidding. It's called a so right. Definitely check it out, man. It's been helping me a lot.
Yeah,
I've been full screen real quick.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Give me one sec.
All right. What's it called? Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm just gonna take a picture of that. Hang on.
Yeah.
1 second.
It'll definitely help you. It hurts. It hurts when you first use it, but there's different ways to use it.
You have the affiliate link?
No, I'm not nothing like that.
That was a joke.
I got it. Right, cool.
Yeah, there's a UFC fighter that talks about it a lot. His name's Michael Chandler, and he's real up on health and nutrition and fitness. And my wife got me one for Christmas because I was dealing with a lot of back pain, and it's not like it's this along with the inversion table, along with a whole host of things but this right here is one of those tools that I use to kind of like, if I'm just like working and sitting at my desk and my back starts hurting a little bit, I just kind of like lay on this thing for like 5 minutes and it kind of clears it up.
Yeah, lifting. I haven't been lifting as much. I do a lot more like calisthenics. A lot of mine now, because of the whiplash, is up in my upper spine, like up towards my neck area. Like if you squeeze this, like I can squeeze this. Like it's soft. Over here, it's hard as a rock, dude. Like this whole side of my neck is just hard. And you can feel like if you feel, if you can.
Are you talking about like the traps, these trapezius?
Yeah, my trap on this side. Luckily, I can turn my neck now. Like we're all good. A lot of it's been just staying hydrated, stretching, which I didn't do this morning, but because I hopped on this awesome live stream. But a lot of it is just stretching and being a lot more, being very careful. Like even when I was catering that wedding last night, like we had these big Cambros that we had the food in, and of course, I mean, I'm like, it's a bunch of women that I'm working with. I'm like, I got this. I'm carrying the Cambro. They're like, you want to throw your back out? You want help with that? I was like, no, I got it. And then I thought about it. I was like, you're right. Grab the other side. Because I will throw my back out. I was like,
you want to throw your back out?
Yeah. But I mean, it's
that's a fun activity for everybody,
dude. And me and my best friend Jeremy, he has back issues too. He was literally sweeping his garage and threw his back out. Just sweeping.
But that's the way it works. Like something like you can do a real strenuous activity, and then otherwise, like other times, you can just like turn in the shower just to grab the shampoo, and then then you crick your neck, and you wouldn't have even expected it to happen. That's totally happened to me before.
You know what it's called? I have a very dear friend of mine. His name is Ron. He says, "That's just getting old."
It's just getting old, man. I mean, it's true. I mean, I think that everybody, especially when even in my early 30s, I was like, I'm 10 foot tall and bulletproof. I'm in great shape. I'm in great health. Everything starts falling apart, man. I mean, it really does. I mean, you start getting aches and pains. It's a little bit harder to get up in the morning.
What does that lyric say? When your legs don't work the same like they used to before.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It changes so much after you turn 40,
Chris.
Oh my God.
Well, and I'll say this, man. Also, ever since, and you'll learn a lot. So I'm starting a second channel. I'm not going to tell anybody else. It's going to be out. My first video will be out this Friday. But a lot of me, I think it's good to talk. Okay. So I'll be honest with you. Ever since I moved in with my parents to take care of them, this was a year ago this past May. All right. So my dad's about to be 83. My mom's on her 4th year of dialysis, going through kidney failure. She's 77. She just turned 77 on the 15th of this month. Happy birthday again.
Happy birthday.
It is. So I quit drinking. I quit doing, all in that time period, almost 2 years, I took care of myself. I've lived on my own since I was 18. I never in my wildest dreams would I ever think that I would move back in with my parents. I did not have a good relationship with them. My mom, yes, I have a great relationship with. My dad, I fucking hated the man for years. Okay. But I realized that I had to do something because they couldn't take care of themselves. So I made the decision. And everybody's like, "Oh, Brian, you're such a good son for doing it." Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But what does it mean for me?
You don't have siblings?
No siblings.
And, so it kind of fell on
and my parents, my aunt, my cousins, they disowned my parents. If I lose my family, my mom and dad, that's all I got. Nobody else is gonna be like, "Oh, hey, Brian, we're your family."
Christmas, yeah.
I won't have Christmas. I won't have Thanksgiving. I won't have anything.
I relate to that.
And it sucked because
you're gonna have your fragrances.
I'll always have my fragrances, and I have to give that to them because they really helped me. My dad really got me into fragrances when I was a kid. But I gave up a whole lot. My dad did too. I gave up everything. I sold my place. I sold everything I owned except my fragrances, and clothes. And I moved here to take care of them. I'm cutting my dad's hair today. I've got, and he can't do nothing. He really can't, especially with his hand hurting as much. He's about to.
Give him a mohawk, bro. Just make him look awesome.
Well, if he had any hair on the top of his head, I would.
Oh.
He kind of looks like JJ, but with monk. He looks like a monk. That's what he looks like. Straight up. But you know, it for me and I struggle. And I'll also tell you this. I struggle, and I even struggle. I hate using that word. I was diagnosed a few years ago with BPD. Not bipolar disorder, borderline personality disorder. And which is something that I just recently told my family, my friends about, you know. And so that's also something that you have to, you know, work with. But we all have problems.
Is that something that you just recently found out about yourself, or is this something that you kind of already knew about yourself for a long time, and now you officially got a diagnosis?
No, 4 years ago I got a diagnosis.
Yeah,
BPD
but is it something that you knew about yourself already and internally for years and years?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You know,
that tends to be the way it works. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then, but here's the thing. What I'm trying to get at is my biggest triggers are the people sitting on this other side of this wall.
Oh.
So, like I said, I quit drinking and all that stuff, and then these are my triggers. These are the largest triggers. So 2 years, you know,
Childhood
being
triggers,
sober and everything was great. Like I lived on my, you know, I was doing awesome. I was going to the gym 7 days a week. I was in the best shape of my life. And now I can barely get a routine together because I have this on the other side.
Yeah.
So, you know, and because of that car accident, that's a trigger. Like, that's the reason it took me a while to get back to doing this, you know, YouTube full time. Because it's tough. Because, you know, it's people don't know what you're dealing with. I think Rudy said earlier, people don't know you.
Right.
But I think the biggest hurdle that I think everybody should take is letting people know who you are.
Yeah. And it's a risky thing, but it can be liberating, you know, and there is courage in you sharing that, knowing that there are people out there who don't have an understanding of something like that and come to hasty conclusions about it, make assumptions about it, which is unfair. And
it is.
and I congratulate you for being open about that. I think a lot of us, you know, we in our adulthood, some things manifest themselves in a certain way because of past trauma.
Yeah.
You know,
It always goes back to the trauma.
It does. I mean, we, you know, and I, you know, there's not a whole lot of talk. Like if you guys have ever watched the series Orange is the New Black, awesome series. Okay.
Kind of.
It's you know, it's incredible to see, you know, even our judicial system does not understand mental health.
Absolutely not.
Obviously, yeah.
You know, and you know, there is no reform and all this stuff, but that's why I try to tell people, I'm like, go see a therapist. Like my therapist is like, is the best, and well, was the best. I'm now in a waiting line for a new therapist because I think everybody during the pandemic realized, well, shit,
losing my mind.
We're fucked up, dude. Like,
oh my God, it affected so many people. Like I already dealt with some things of my own, and it just really skyrocketed after the pandemic hit. Like, so I can imagine people who are really dealing with some serious mental illness, how that really shook their foundations.
Well,
I have a good homie who's going. I'll be quick. Who's going through a divorce, and he blames the pandemic, or he's not blaming. He attributes the pandemic for the reason because he's kind of a social butterfly, but the pandemic forced everybody to kind of, you know, look inward, stay inside. Whereas his wife was more introverted, and it magnified because of the pandemic. And now that things are getting back to normal, he wants to, you know, he's already starting to get out, be who he is, whereas she is not able to, you know what I mean, do that anymore. She's kind of withdrawn to the point where she's unhappy, and he said, you know what I mean, it just happened. She just served the papers because she couldn't, you know what I mean, find her happiness.
I mean, it's you know, it's really sad. I mean, you know, and here, you know, even for myself, man, I mean, like I got this diagnosis, you know, BPD and PTSD 4 years ago. I just told my best friend literally a month ago. that all this was happening, because the reason I got in that car accident was because of my BPD.
Oof.
And to be honest with you, I don't remember shit from it. I don't remember anything from the car accident because that's what my mind does. It puts anything negative, and it kind of sucks. Like even throughout my entire life, like a lot of negative things that happen. The reason that my marriage fell apart, all these things, I don't remember them. And that's what my mind does. It literally, anything really harsh and negative, it just flushes it out. Like it never happened, which is not normal. I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's awesome. No, it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah.
I think everybody deals with the level of mental health now to the degree that they're able to manage it is another story. Yeah.
Right.
And the support.
Yeah. And I think that when people get very uncomfortable with this conversation, we have to consider the possibility that there may be some things that they haven't really resolved in themselves, and it's uncomfortable for them to hear these kinds of discussions. Because they want to think that they're okay, whatever that means, like normal or okay. And they're afraid of exposing what they're afraid of about themselves that they really need to heal. So their way of denial. And their way of reacting is to mock it or to avoid it or to say like, oh, that person's crazy, or they get angry.
Yeah.
And really, there's a lot of people that do that for a lot of different things in life.
Yeah.
Whether it be mental health issues, whether it be, your own personal sexuality. There's people out there that absolutely hate people that are gay or bi, lesbian, whatever they may be. Because deep down inside, they're afraid to admit that they have those thoughts.
Yeah.
There's people that totally disagree with mental health issues. They think it's all a scam.
Nah, that's true.
Deep down inside.
Well, in our judicial system, our police are not trained in mental health the way that they should be, because I think a lot of, it's
a lot of them probably have PTSD.
PTSD, but empathy is the one thing that this whole world is lacking. Empathy, like we forget how to be empathetic.
Right.
You bring up police and mental health, and that hits a nerve for me. Like, I could rage.
Yeah.
In where I live, if you've got somebody that is having a mental health episode, they walk into a hospital. They may sit there for 12 hours, 15 hours before they see somebody. If you phone the crisis hotline, they tell you to phone 911. They send out police, take you to the hospital in handcuffs. Then you get seen.
Yeah, that's such a negative, and that is a trigger.
Yeah,
for so many people. People don't know that.
Well, yeah, and you're already
handcuffed. So
yeah, and and likely those individuals are already in a really heightened or really in a really vulnerable state as it is, and then to traumatize them further by handcuffing them.
Yeah,
that's awful. It's awful. It's awful.
Yeah, I mean, when I it's funny because when I talked to my lawyer about my accident, I told him, I was like, I have BPD, and they started laughing. They were like, "What does that even mean? You got like backed up bowels?" Like, and I was like, "No, it's called borderline personality disorder." And they were like, "What the hell is that?" I was like, "Well, I love really hard. Yeah. I love hard, or I hate extremely hard as well." Like it's like the best way for me to describe BPD to people is imagine feeling but not knowing how to feel. That's the best way to describe it. Like you're always feeling everything. Everything kind of vibrates with you, but you don't know how to what to feel. There's rage blackouts. There's all these different things, and you're not an angry person. It just happens. You don't know how to control it. It's got better.
What is that called again?
Borderline personality disorder. So basically, so they found this out. I believe it was in the 90s. They created this. Actually, I'm sorry, it was 1980 something.
Discovered.
Yeah, discovered it. I'm sorry, discovered. It's kind of like Asperger's. like I think it was 1986 before they discovered Asperger's, as a thing. But what it is best way for me to describe it is like they didn't understand why certain people did what they did. And it's really kind of tough to talk about because it kind of makes you sound crazy, honestly. But I'm not crazy. We're all crazy. All right. First off, like every single person sitting up here, we've all thought about killing somebody. We might have thought about killing ourselves. It's normal. It's normal. Okay.
That's a lot of generalizations. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Sorry.
But right. But I mean, it's the thing is like for me, it's but the way that they did it is because they understood that certain people didn't know why that they did things that they did, like it's not that you are crimes, forgetting certain whole areas of their lives, because like I said, you have rage blackouts to where you get so mad that you just black out, and it can last for 30 seconds, it can last for hours, and you have no recollection of anything in between.
So I just wanted to, so Brian, just really quickly, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Brian.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, but I just wanted to bring up a comment that Arby left here, which I think is a really good point. She says, I just think mental health is not to be taken without a proper MD. Absolutely. The problem is when people self-diagnose and people pick up stuff they think happens to them when what they have is totally different. And that's absolutely true. Like, I think there is a trend with some younger folks to self-diagnose, and that's definitely problematic. It's almost sort of like a trend on TikTok right now, from what I've learned.
Yep.
Really?
And, yeah.
People do that, bro. Especially
make,
not
like,
even younger
videos
generation.
saying-
Some very senior citizens. Just kind of self-diagnose themselves.
Yeah. Which in and of itself,
very dangerous. It's very dangerous.
And in and of itself, it could be a sign of a mental health crisis to self-diagnose, but it may very well not be the right diagnosis. Right. And it really involves having to get the right kind of care to do an evaluation and determine what.
And it's very harmful to the whole demographic of people having these problems.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It is.
Right. It's
right.
It is hurting that community too, man.
Yeah.
There's also a big difference between self-diagnosing and hearing somebody else talk about symptoms and experiences that they go through and think, oh, wow, I kind of do the same. Then they go and educate themselves on it. Then they take that and they actually have an open, honest conversation with the doctor.
Yeah. You're right, Chris. That's true, because Brian's not just like Brian's already he's just talking about his experience.
Yeah, it's funny because when I finally told my parents about this, they asked me, like, why when you were a kid, because I went to therapy as a child. I grew up in a very strict Christian home, Seventh-day Adventist, super strict. And my parents would always and also, lots of abuse happened when I was a child. So that's where a lot of this spawns from. But I was also adopted, and I don't know my, original parents. So this is also, they found it can also be genetic. So it might be genetic. I don't know again. But, my parents were like, why didn't you tell your therapist when you were a kid about this? I'm like, well, I didn't trust them. Nobody wants to feel crazy. But the most alleviating thing that happened with me was 4 years ago when I actually did talk to somebody, and getting the diagnosis. But then also after getting the diagnosis, because there's no medication, okay, you can take certain meds and it just kind of dumbs everything down. I don't like medication. I'm just not a fan of it. I was taking Prozac and like 2 other drugs, whatever. And it didn't really help, honestly. If anything, it just made me kind of freaking feel loopy. But when I finally got the diagnosis, I was like, I felt so good. And then I was like, I can't tell anybody about this. And so then all of a sudden I felt bad. Like, I was like, damn it. Like, this is awesome, but this sucks all at the same time. Like, nobody wants that for themselves.
Hey, Brad, I've never heard you, I'll be real quick. I never heard you speak about this. Is this the first time you've talked about this on a live stream?
Yeah, man. So this is the reason I'm starting a second channel, which you guys will see on.
Okay.
Just it's called Influenced. Basically, it's a daily vlog. Just it's a daily vlog that I'll be doing one episode a week, and just kind of showing you guys like what it's like to be a fragrance reviewer, or not even a fragrance reviewer, an influencer that deals with mental health. Because
Sorry, Kelsey, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm
No,
really
it's
big.
all right. I'm just waiting until everybody finishes. But every time somebody finishes, somebody else
That
starts.
never
So I've
happens.
just been
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, girl?
waiting.
Just
You have
get
to
in there.
interject.
And
Yeah,
I don't
you just
want
gotta
to be
jump
rude
in.
and just
Yeah.
start
Jump in.
shouting.
Punch me in the
So
face.
Step on people, jump in. Don't
my
worry about it.
I'm not sure of your name, but my 2 cents. I think it's
Brian.
Brian. I picked
Brian.
up, yeah. So I also suffer with borderline personality disorder, and it is probably one of the hardest things you'll go through in life. But I also suffer with something called functional neurological disorder, and that is a very rare disorder. Like, I didn't even know what it was before I was diagnosed with it by a neurologist. So it's all down to PTSD. It's stress related, it's trauma related, and it means that I have non-epileptic seizures. I have twitches. I can hardly walk. So famous YouTuber, whilst I'm here, every time you comment that I'm lazy, I'm not lazy. It's because I struggle. So thanks.
Yeah, I mean, and that's
Yeah,
the
up
thing.
yours, Duncan.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
and that's the hardest thing, man. I mean, like,
Oh.
starting a fragrance channel or just being a YouTuber in general, man. I mean, people are dicks, dude. It's just straight up. And I've got a lot of great subs, but I mean, here recently, my channel's grown a lot faster than I thought it would, and then now I'm getting, trolls and all these things, and people
I don't
just
Because
see
being
I've
very
trolls.
negative.
I
mentioned
don't
it
see
to
them.
him.
You don't.
Oh, go on.
Sometimes I delete them. Honestly, I just delete the comment.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't see many trolls on your channel, Brian.
Like-
Even bad comments.
But the thing is like I can comment, even if it's positive, and I can find the negative in it, man. It sucks. Like my mind is, and that's what like I'm very creative. My mind is going miles a minute, dude. Like miles. And that's the reason, like, I do not script anything on my channel. I literally just put the camera in front of me, I get my fragrances, and I go. Because it's just how my mind works. Like, every joke, everything that happens in the channel, it all actually is a blessing from having borderline personality as well. Because I am just kind of quick and witty like that. But also, when I make a mistake, I am my own worst enemy, dude. I'll beat the shit out of myself. And it sucks. And yeah, that's parts that you don't see. But I think it is very important. Like last month, or I'm sorry, May. Yeah, last month was mental health awareness, and borderline personality. Awareness. And it kind of, this whole accident, everything that has happened. I'm like, I think that more people need to talk about this, because a lot of us, maybe even people in the comments, they might have it. They just don't even know it yet.
Right.
They just don't really understand what's going on.
And I want to really put a finer point on this, like, because we are trying to destigmatize mental illness, and there will be pushback. There will be pushback from people who will continue to stigmatize it. And we need to remember that there are people out there who may use it as an alibi for irresponsible behavior. But we also have to remember that irresponsible behavior could have mental illness behind it. And also, with people who self-diagnose, obviously that's reckless behavior. And I know that, Brian, you didn't self-diagnose. So we want to make that clear. You didn't self-diagnose. There are people, a lot of people, we have
It's
to
scary.
kind of make that distinction. The trend of wanting to have a mental illness is probably a part of a mental illness in itself. It's just not necessarily the one that they're diagnosing themselves with. But for anybody who wants to kind of continue to sweep it under the rug and say, like, yeah, most people are bullshit, they're full of shit, and they're just jerks, or they're just, they just are using an excuse. Yeah, of course there's going to be some people out there, but once again, these people don't behave in a vacuum. So it's likely that there is some mental health thing that is causing them to do that. The bottom line is that mental health is something that needs to be aware. We need to be aware. We need to draw light to it. And if people feel uncomfortable with that, we have to realize it's not our responsibility to make them feel comfortable.
And you know what? With everything that's happening in this world, my therapist, actually, I didn't even get diagnosed by my therapist. I had to go to an actual clinic. But anyways, they, they said it would get easier, as I got older, and it has. It honestly has. I haven't had like really bad like rage blackouts or anything in about 10 years. But I got diagnosed 4 years ago because I didn't really know what the hell was going on with me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so go get diagnosed, and they said it gets easier. But I'll tell you what, it does get easier, but it also gets harder because we don't know what's going to happen in the world and in society. And
that's fair.
Like I said, we feel very hard. I feel, if I'm happy, man, I'm exuberantly happy. If I'm sad, I'm like lowest of the low.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of things that happen, and that have been happening, in the world that really kind of just bring you down, dude. So it is a constant struggle. Everybody, I think everybody, and I think maybe just for myself to make myself feel okay, I like to think that everybody's fucked up.
Well, you know what
It
they
makes
say,
me feel
right?
feel
You know
alive.
what they say, right? Like people are like assholes. They're just shitty.
They are. They are. They are, dude. I mean, we all make mistakes. We all do stupid stuff. All right, whether that's online, getting mad at somebody, getting too drunk online, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But you don't know the person, and we were and I'm the I try my damnedest to not judge anybody because I understand we all deal with shit, and we all have to understand that we all have our own problems. I am just, my 2 cents. For forever, I enjoyed that everybody just knew me as my 2 cents. They didn't know who I was. But I think the most important part about being a positive influencer is opening up and being positive. And I think the best.
Self-actualizing,
Yeah, I mean, I'm human, dude. I'm no better than anybody at all, and I never want to be. I just want to be me, and I want to, I want to accept Kelsey. Now I know Kelsey. Kelsey's awesome.
Yes, she
Look at her.
is.
She's cleaning her
you.
glasses. She's a badass.
I was
Oh my God,
literally
that's only
shaking when I
one
was
person.
speaking.
That's only one person in the world that thinks highly of you, Kelsey.
Oh,
Damn.
you cheeky
Two.
fucker.
Aw.
2.
Well,
Three.
weren't you complaining about that earlier? That nobody likes you.
I didn't say that. I said
That's
I
what
don't
I
have a good
understood.
reputation. Now people don't like me.
Well,
It doesn't matter. Fuck people. I
potato,
like you.
potato.
Yeah. I don't care if you don't like me. You don't like me.
This is the first time I shared a stream with her. I
Yeah,
have a
man.
good impression
me
of
Yeah,
her.
fuck
Yeah.
you,
Kelsey's
Duncan.
great.
What you know? What do you know, Duncan?
But
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. Can you go ahead and just change my name for this?
Viking
Yeah,
God
change it to
number one.
Future T or Future Big T.
Yeah, last time I logged in on my phone was I was interviewing Big T. So
Yeah, sure. I got you. What do I
awesome,
do?
thanks, bud.
Change it to this?
Yeah, just
Viking God number
Oh, fuck with
What
you.
did you change it to?
Viking God number 2.
yeah, minimum effort, maximum maximum
Whatever,
comedy.
man.
What? Chris the Canadian?
Sure, that's fine.
But I think down here, Dominic, he said specialists actually say that weed can trigger schizophrenia.
I was about
it never did for me.
I was about to speak on that because for the longest time, it leveled me out. But then at some point, man, it started geeking me out, making my brain overreactive, paranoid, the whole thing. CBD on the other hand, it's great for me.
Right here.
But I can't smoke weed, man. It kind of
I quit
geeks me
smoking
out.
weed and I do CBD. and now my mom who's in liver failure, she does gummies, and dude, I'm telling you, I grew up strict Seventh-day Adventist. Like my parents were against everything, and getting her to actually finally start taking CBD was awesome. I was like, Mom, you're a druggie.
You should get her to try mushrooms. I think everybody should try those at least once.
I agree.
If I could get my parents to do anything, like they've never drank, my mom's never said a cuss word.
Bro, that was one of the best. That was one of the best experiences I've ever had.
I know, right?
Cussing is fun. How could she not?
She, vegetarian.
You know, part of me learning the English language is because of cussing. The first English word that I have never known
I'll be
the
back.
meaning of was idiot, bro.
That's,
Idiot was the first English
not really
word I've
cussing, but
learned.
Hey, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, yeah, I mean, for
It
me
is what it
now,
is.
living with them, my parents are like, Brian, stop cussing. I'm like, I'm almost 40 years old. I'll fucking cuss if I want to. And I was like, don't bite the hand that feeds. But seriously, honestly, the way that I look at it, I mean, cuss words are just words. I kind of look at like the George Carlin way. A cuss word is just it's a word. We took the derogatory, we made it derogative. It's all about how you use it. Honestly, it's
Well,
just
I'm all
words.
about using it and not abusing it. Using
Exactly.
it for emphasis,
Mm.
using it to prove a point.
Yep.
But you don't want to abuse it and make it sort of like your regular part of your vocabulary, because then you're not really getting your point across. But
Yeah.
the right time, it's like, fuck off.
Oh, exactly. You got it.
Hey,
Exactly.
there's a
It's
time
the
to be a
7 words you
sailor.
never say.
You know, there's a time to be a sailor and just like fucking let loose, bro. Let loose.
It's true. I mean, you gotta.
It reminds me of Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion and the Janine Garofalo character. Hey, Toby, fuck off.
Yeah.
Let's all just say fuck. Just say it. Just fuck.
This is
I
good
mean-
therapy. Just say it. Repeat after me.
Just don't go fuck.
Yeah. My last therapist, Bucky.
And then I
that was
look
his
at
name.
Joe Anthony in the corner. There goes my monetization.
Yeah, right.
No, sorry.
I'll just start playing
How's
some
Joe
Iron
feeling,
Maiden
Joe?
or
You've been how has the overnight shift? What were the events that unfurled overnight?
I had the mukbang with Stefan about 3 hours into the stream, and it was just that it was late here. It was midnight here when it started. And so my jaw was really tired. I couldn't even chew until just now. I just had a protein bar. But I'm on my 5th out of 6 cups of coffee. Each cup is 800 milligrams of caffeine.
Holy shit!
Shouts out
Oh,
to
wow.
Death Wish.
Yo.
And I'm doing good. No, honestly, I'm okay. Like, I'm not jittery. I'm
Okay.
here. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm glad that like everybody's just enjoying themselves, and we're talking about these situations in general.
Yeah.
I did have to like change my shirt and get more coffee and everything when y'all did that, but
well,
no,
did you have to change
been
your
good.
underwear after that mukbang too?
No, actually,
well,
no.
more
I'm
like
okay.
diaper.
Yeah, you
Remember-
you beast moded through it, man. I remember you just ate that pepper. You were just
Yeah,
chilling. You weren't
it,
even really
it was
sweating.
Stefan who, it was Stefan who looked like Stefan literally aged like 4 years by
Yeah.
Yellow Sense.
Yeah, by the way, Stefan is still like what is it called? Missing in action.
Yeah, he hasn't shown. He won. I'll give him that. Like, he finished everything before me, but he
And-
looked worse, and he
he's
left.
suffering the consequences now.
Right, and I'm still here. I mean, for the most part. So, but I mean, Shelter and Emily from Shelter and Perfumes arrived, and we just had regular conversations, and it's just been a good time. Everything has really flowed. There hasn't been any type of dead air. People are getting their stuff out, which is good, because it's always good to share your experiences,
Yeah,
and what
yeah.
you
course,
go
man.
through. I agree with Brian. What makes you like, especially in 2022, what makes you a good content creator is your relatability. You can't just be behind a screen anymore and
Well-
think that that's gonna get you.
Facts.
But you have to not say, here's all my social and my this and my that, but you have to at least
Right.
come
Show who you are,
off.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Show the
Yeah.
human side, like that you're not just sort of a persona, that there's more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's much more behind the asshole. Just much more.
Yeah. No.
There's a whole
Shout out
digestive
Isn't that
system.
right, Jad?
But
Shout
I,
out to Joey Canoli,
Oh,
the one who
yeah.
brought us together.
Hey, morning, Joey.
Absolutely.
I
Good
think
morning.
I think with like actually being more truthful about who you are, hopefully people understand that you're a truthful fragrance reviewer. because I mean that's another thing is people are like, oh,
Yeah.
you know, I had somebody
Yeah.
not too long ago say,
Shilling.
just a couple days ago, because in my description it says for contact information and business inquiries, and then they were like, which equals send me free
Illuminati
shit.
confirmed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Exactly. Send me
know
free
what?
shit, and I'll give you a good review. But that's not how it is. Like,
There's review and then there's endorsement.
yeah,
A review is supposed to be critical, and the outcome of that could be positive, negative, or neutral.
Yeah.
But if you're noticing a trend where it is always positive, but somewhat baseless, and you can kind of notice that sometimes, where it's like, are you really going to get into the nitty gritty of this fragrance, or are you just advertising it?
Speaking about authenticity, I would prefer someone just tell me, hey,
Right.
This is a sponsored video. I got this for free. These are my honest thoughts
Right.
versus like me not knowing. I buy the fragrance. Turns out they were like, you know what I mean?
Right. And that's respectful because it's an, you know, that's their enterprise. That's what they're doing. And here I am, I'm sponsoring this fragrance. Hear me out. I think it's great, but also this is a sponsorship. I think it's just, you know, important also, like if you get a free bottle and you don't like it, to be honest about it, or don't say anything about it. No, that's just an ethical thing. Like we can't control that. We can't know for certain. We can't give a lie detector test, but it's like just for your own conscience. Does it really feel good to get this free item and then say a lot of great things about it, even though you personally are not really, it doesn't really resonate with you? Does that feel good? You know, I don't know. I guess if it's a job and you're trying to make money off of it, people do it all the time and, you know, out there in the world, but I don't know.
Technically, if you work for a company and you don't like your job and it sells anything and you have to sell it, even though you don't believe in it, you're doing it for a living.
Right. So if they're doing it for if they're, I mean,
how many restaurants have I worked at that every single restaurant you have to do it the same and you have to do it?
You know, I
way.
mean,
Right.
people are quick to judge and call hypocrisy, but until you've been in those shoes, bro, I've bought many fragrances that the viewer or the reviewer themselves said that they don't like, but the way they explained it, it intrigued me enough to want to try it and actually buy it because it was to my liking, but not the reviewer's liking. It's just be mindful of your words. Know when to say that you don't like it because you don't like it, or you don't like it because it's not a product worthy of your money.
Right. That's a really that's a really cogent point. I do see that a lot of people will trash a fragrance because it isn't their style. Like it isn't their jam. Like, oh, this is so disgusting and green and minty. Who would want to wear this because it smells like toothpaste? But try to separate yourself from that. You're talking about your own personal preference versus more of like kind of like a more objective assessment. I mean, of course, there's going to be always bias, but to say like, I think there's an ability to say that like, this may not be something that I wear and it's not my style, but from looking at it from the perspective of somebody who would enjoy this is a well done fragrance.
Right. That's the way it should be. We as fragrance reviewers have to step away from what we enjoy and start looking at it from
multiple
y'all's
vantage
perspective.
Points. Yeah, multiple vantage points.
Right.
Yeah,
but
we have
you
to.
can smell, like, as a fragrance lover. Leave reviewer at side right now. As a fragrance lover, you can differentiate between a good quality fragrance and a bad quality fragrance because you've been there, you've done more than your fair share. So at least you can have that as your kind of like selling point if you were to be selling it, but you're not really selling it.
Right.
You're just saying it how it is. And that's it.
Yeah.
And yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, I think, you know, even for myself, man, I mean, you know, doing this full time, you know, you got to figure out how to make money doing this. I mean, YouTube don't pay you shit. So like, even with me, like, I'm not, you know, I don't get paid for reviews. I do affiliate links, which is, in my opinion, the best way to do things. And this is like, you know, I've got one with Argos. And I believe in Argos because I believe in their fragrances. I mean, they're amazing. I mean, if you haven't tried them, that's your bad. But then, and then I've got Liquid IV, I've got Into the AM, but I do everything. I'm trying to do everything away from actually being, having affiliates with fragrances because, you got clothing, you got, Liquid IV, which I will stand behind. I use it. If I don't use it, if I don't wear it, if I don't spray it, I'm not associated with them. I have so many emails like Dossier keeps reaching out to me. They want to, but I don't believe in them, so I won't do it.
Yeah.
Right.
And I won't use it.
I've never.
And I'm not going to sell you. I'm not going to sell you. I'm not going to try to review and give you something,
Right.
But with affiliate programs, I'm not selling you on anything. You buy it. I make a percentage off of it. It's a circular motion. The way the world works is in a circular motion.
Yeah,
that's what love is. I don't make money unless you actually purchase it, and then I make a small percentage. It's a, like I said, circular motion. But nobody will ever pay me.
It is standard, and I think that and it also is transparent too. It's like right there, and I stand behind that. There was like an interesting conversation that came up last night, not related to the Reaper Gate, but he did have some comments about it, which of course, were not surprising. But what are your guys' thoughts on reviewing and having to have a whole bottle? Having to have a whole
basically,
bottle.
you need to have the bottle for a review. Basically,
no, I don't care.
I think you guys are gonna hate what I have to say.
I don't give
no, Brian.
crap.
Brian's gonna be the dissenter.
No,
I
I think
crap, man.
I like showing the full bottle aesthetically. I think people find that pleasing, but I think with a 2 ml, how good are you going to get to know the fragrance? Really?
You know what?
I mean, at 5 mils, you're going to know it better. I don't know. I don't know.
Listen. All right. If you have at least 2 milliliters, you can do a review.
Yeah,
and I'll tell you why. Your nose is the best olfactory, is the best way to really get your brain going. Okay. So you smell something before you taste it, right? Is that correct? Do you guys
Right.
agree?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
So before you taste anything, and this is food, whatever it is, your nose knows you better than you know yourself, because it is the quickest way to this part of your body, and that's your brain.
It goes directly to the brain. In fact,
goes directly to the brain.
The olfactory bulb is right in there.
Exactly. Straight to the frontal hemisphere of your brain. So you smell it. And so one spray, all you need is one spray. And you can smell it. You can understand it. You can figure it out. 2 sprays, you figure it out more. How many sprays are in an ml? 10 to 15 sprays are in 1 milliliter. So that means in 2 milliliters, you are at least getting 20 to 30 sprays. So if you can't figure it out with 20 to 30 sprays.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. And speaking as somebody who has a lot of freaking full bottles, like, I don't think that somebody needs to have a full bottle to do a review. In fact, I've done a lot of reviews without a full bottle. Like, I wouldn't be able to review things that I dislike with a full bottle, because I'm not going to buy. I am not going to have a full bottle just to explain that I don't have a positive assessment of it. I think that the misunderstanding is that all of your reviews are with the intention to get somebody to go and buy it, which is not. That was another thing that was brought up last night. I was like,
no, it's not.
Yeah, no, reviewing. I think I might have disappeared. I'm still here though. But reviewing all.
I can't see you anymore. Just kidding.
I'm back. Bad connection. But reviewing comes in many different forms. Like, I review very differently than the next person. And I review with the intention of just giving my own sort of like analysis of the fragrance, which doesn't involve having to have a full bottle at all. Like Brian said, like, I can do that wearing it like once or twice. That's all. And also involves like the first impression, analyzing it through its dry down, and then just maybe wearing it again and seeing, revisiting it, seeing if, kind of like watching a movie for a second time, see if there's anything that I might have missed. And then I can do a review. That's I could just spray on my hand and do that.
Mhm.
I don't need to go full body. Oh, now I'm going to know what this fragrance is all about. So yeah, I don't think that. I think that it was pretty funny last night, like full bottle snobs. I mean, I'm not going to go that far, but I don't think that it's necessary.
Full
And
bottle snobs.
yeah, bottle snobs.
Dumbest
You
fucking
know-
name I've ever heard, man.
You know,
Yeah,
and the
Oh my
thing
it
is,
was kind of silly. But as I continue to do reviews that are critical, and that's not, I don't mean mean reviews, but reviews where, because I do a lot of reviews where it's a positive assessment. I'm going to do more where it's like I'm going to give an assessment and it's not necessarily going to be 100% positive. And I guarantee you, I'm not going to be getting a full bottle just to do that. So
Now, if you really enjoy, like, say you got the decant, you really enjoyed the fragrance a lot, are you going to wait to receive the bottle in before doing a review, or are you just going to review it based off that decant?
it depends on how much I like it. So if I really
Let's say
like
you
it,
really like it. Let's say you really like
if I
it.
really like it, I'm going to want to get a
Yeah.
full bottle of it.
And then review it, right?
Yeah, totally. I'll do that because
Okay.
yeah, and you make a good point about that because yeah, of course, having the full bottle is a little bit more attractive for the review,
It's
you know,
aesthetic.
like
Yeah, it's for
aesthetically
aesthetics.
attractive, but it's not necessary. Some of the best reviewers that's on Instagram, this is another thing too, it's not all about YouTube. Some of the best reviewers on Instagram and elsewhere, they just post a little decant. You know what? I don't care because I love I love reading what they have to say about it. I don't need to see the picture of the bottle. And, you know, also like things in Fragrantica, base notes, like I'm not posting the bottle, a picture. It doesn't matter. So,
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of the same with like reviewing anything, really?
yeah.
Like you don't have to eat
Absolutely.
the entire pizza to know what the first slice tastes like.
Right. You don't have to eat the entire thing. You don't have to like put it in the fridge, warm it up and see what it's like then, see if it's any better or it's like
Exactly.
right.
it is quite ridiculous. I mean,
Yeah, man. It doesn't
You
have
know-
to take 3 months, 4 months for you to figure out everything.
I'm
about
going
it.
to I'm going to say this for everybody out there that disagrees with what we are saying. Start your own damn channel and do it yourself.
Oof. No, I think they already
That's
did,
what I'm
you know,
saying.
Yeah.
back
like-
in the
like-
day.
Yeah, I mean that.
Or
that's
write
it.
reviews,
If-
do more,
If
you know.
what I
yeah.
mean. If you know what I mean, back in the
Right.
day.
It's true, and you know it's funny because when I started watching, like even you know Dan's lover, Jeremy Fragrance. Nobody else? Okay, no,
Subtle
sorry, I
shade.
had to throw it on there. Anyways, come at me. I love it. Come at me.
You know what? You know what, man? It kind of makes me
Who's the
wonder
bottom?
about
He
people
is.
who make the two types of
Male
videos.
fixation.
You know, Brian, I don't know if you've ever done this, but some
Yeah.
people will have first impression videos and then a full review where they
I-
go into details.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to do that actually.
That's
but
what I was
quit
kinda
doing-
getting at
I
a
quit
little
doing
bit, yeah.
first impressions.
Would
'Cause
you
first
say
impressions
that
kill
they're
things.
different?
Absolutely. I think first impressions, and you know, with me, the reason I quit doing first impressions, I'll do them every once in a while, you know, just because that's what YouTube really wants. Honestly, it gets views, and I'll put it out there. Call me a simp or whatever the hell the
Boxing
word
and
is.
first impressions. Yeah.
No, that's
I
not the
don't-
word.
What is the damn word for that? A shill?
Shill?
I don't even, a shill? Okay, whatever. I
I don't
mean,
know. Who
there's
knows?
going to be a new a freaking dictionary in 20 years,
Who
anyways.
cares, man?
So,
Who cares?
but I mean, for me, I quit doing first impressions really because it's kind of like don't judge a book by its cover, because I might not like it right off the bat.
Yeah.
But once I give it a couple times, I can start kind of peeling off the things that I dislike and finding the things that I like.
Yeah.
And it's just like Raja Oceania. You know, I did not love that fragrance when I first got it. And I'm not saying I love it like immensely now, but I've grown to appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's kind
And
of
I
where you're at with that
understand it.
Prada Ocean. I remember
Yeah,
you
Prada
saying that.
Ocean, same
Yeah.
thing. I mean, Luna Rosa Ocean. When I first got it,
Right.
it's you know, it's but when I break it down and now that I've worn it more, I realize it's actually really good. It
Yeah,
does
right.
exactly what we wanted to do, and I can kind of take my own criticism and skepticism back a little bit, because sometimes I do get a little bit more like I'm like, oh, this sucks,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, wait a second, does it suck for me? But why would us, or is it gonna suck for everyone else? And
Yeah,
it probably
yeah.
won't.
And also
Hey, Jeremy.
remember that like a lot of fragrances may have a startling like when you first spray it on your skin, you may be a little bit jarred by it. Like, oh, I don't know. But you don't want to judge it by the first few seconds or the first couple of minutes. And in fact, let's be real, top notes only last a maximum of 15, 20 minutes in a fragrance. So, some people may think, well, it's not worth it if it doesn't have a good opening. But honestly, like, just experience the whole thing all the way through, and then over time it may kind of click, like, oh, that is why the top is the way that it is, because it dries down into something the way that it does. And I think a lot of people dismiss fragrances just because of those immediate first reactions.
And when you're a reviewer, the people who are watching you, as a fragrance reviewer or any kind of reviewer, your audience trusts you, and I don't want them to trust me so much that maybe I don't like a first impression and they miss out on the love of their life. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because
like, oh man, this person didn't like it. Now I'm not gonna. Yeah.
That would suck. Like, what if, I look at it like this, like, your best friend, you and your best friend, you're hanging out, you meet this girl, all right, you meet this woman and you freaking fall in love with this woman, but your best friend doesn't like her. And you listen to your best friend and you miss out on the love of your life because you listen to your best friend, the person that you trust the most, and then you live the rest of your life unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
See, but on the opposite side of that is, what if somebody's sitting there, and you guys all know I'm not a fragrance guy due to allergies, but what if somebody's sitting there looking at a fragrance thinking, oh, you know what, I want to get this, I've heard things, I've got it in my cart, and just holding off on it. And then they watch your review and you don't give it a great review because it's something that just doesn't click with yourself personally.
Right.
So would that person then think, you know what, maybe I'll hold off. Maybe I'll just get the sample size, try it for myself.
Well, that's smart anyhow.
That's the smartest way.
That is a smart one. The thing is, Chris,
that.
There's a responsibility that lies on the viewer themselves.
Right.
You were following this guy, so you must have understood what he likes, what's his taste is like. You must you must have an understanding of what his palate prefers. Yeah. Joe Anthony, love the dude. He's my bro. He likes gourmands. I fucking hate him. You know what?
I love that you're just like, I fucking hate him.
I don't like gourmands. You know what? Because when people they apply a lot. I'm saying a lot.
Yeah,
and I'm in the middle
it gets so cloying. It gets
and
like
then they come into my shout outs to my space, They come into my space with that shit. And I can't take it. It is an assault. It is an assault. Yeah, it is an assault to my nostrils. That's why I put beard, like oud oil, in my beard, because that's all I want to smell. I don't want to smell nobody else.
Yeah.
Thank you. No.
Yep.
I have a tough time with gourmands too. I'm very fastidious when it comes to gourmands, so I feel you there. The sweeter they are, the more I can't deal with them. I like gourmands that have like a little bit of perfumistic quality to them to remind you that this is in fact a perfume and it wouldn't be edible if you were to drink it. Like I want something to kind of contrast with it.
I love the creativity behind gourmands because you really are trying to. Yeah, I mean, you're really trying to recreate something that makes you smell edible, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, bring it on.
But I need
those are the only ones I spray down here. Like
ball sprayers. Ball sprayers.
So that's more of a function. That's more of a functional fragrance, Brian.
But I like the unAVERAGE patch make you smell edible.
Yes, it does actually.
I gotta get me some of that. I gotta support
that real quick.
But that's got that patchouli in it though, so it does have that contrast, right?
Yes, it has patchouli and ambergris. Come on, full screen anytime.
That sounds actually good. That sounds
patchouli. Nice. What is it called?
There we go.
What's the actual
unAVERAGE patch?
unAVERAGE patch.
Yeah,
patchouli for making sense.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get me some.
So you would say they smell like Sour Patches, or is that's what's going on with this one?
Literally, it's supposed to be like this.
Kelsey, are you drinking milk?
That's kind
They,
of
Except
they
it's
smell
more
like the
wearable.
way they smell like the way Sour
Got
Patches
milk?
taste, basically.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
that
strawberry
actually
milk.
sounds kind of cool.
Nah,
Strawberry
I
and
kind of
chocolate
like the
milk
idea of that.
are the shit.
I can dig that. I can dig that.
Oh man.
And
Kelsey,
it
do you
works
wear
in the heat.
fragrances?
Pardon?
Do you wear fragrances, Kelsey?
I do, but really shitty ones that come from Primark.
I don't know what that is, but
Sounds like just a store, like a
You know
you in
what?
a minute,
Just
Rudy.
by your accent,
Yeah.
it may be mistaken for a niche brand. You know.
Yeah, probably.
You know, I'll tell you this: no, most average people don't know the difference between a shitty fragrance and an expensive fragrance.
Mm.
They
I
just know it
probably
smells
wouldn't.
good. It either smells good or doesn't smell good.
Right.
And just because it's Axe used to smell great. You know
Dude,
what I
I
mean?
got tons of compliments on
I
Axe.
used to
Yeah.
wear Axe. Shout out, man.
We all did, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when people drink wine. When they drink wine, and it's just like it's wine. It tastes good. It makes me feel good. But then you have people who get into wine, and it's a whole other ball game. Like it's like.
Now there's a certain way to drink it, and there's a certain way to
drink it.
hold it. There's a certain way to move. Yeah.
You have to appreciate the nose.
Everything that exists has levels.
Yeah.
There are levels to everything, even
Yeah.
pen. Just writing instruments, there are levels to that too.
Right. Like
I mean, just like a
There's
guitar.
some nice pins out there.
You can go to
Uh-huh.
Walmart and buy a guitar, or you can go get yourself an Ibanez or a Taylor or a Martin. I mean,
Don't know what that is, but I'll trust your opinion.
But I mean, same thing with watches. Same thing with
Everything got levels, man.
Everything.
It's kind of like I
levels to this
laugh.
shit.
I laugh at people who really, and I'm not trying to be mean in any way. I understand clones. Like people get pissed off about clones, but let's talk about this for just a second.
Let's talk about it.
If you go to your grocery store and you get the cheaper macaroni and cheese, the store-bought macaroni and cheese versus the Velveeta, but they taste the same, you believe in clones. Straight up.
Right.
Like,
Right.
And if you say you don't do that because it's cheaper and you don't do that, that's fine. That's cool. But I'm pretty sure everybody, especially these days, they are going to get the cheaper version because it tastes the exact same, but it's cheaper. And I get it. I understand. Clones is what clones are, they're dupes. They are, it's kind of blasphemous, but they're everywhere. They're not just in fragrances.
Hey,
It's life.
it's like that Buzz Lightyear meme. Clones. Clones are everywhere.
They are. I mean, they are. I've got clones sitting in front of me that are freaking awesome. Like,
Yeah,
really.
I know we already spoke about the economy, but it's like, bro, you can get a long-lasting fragrance for cheap, and it smells good. Like, why? It's like not exactly rocket science.
Hey,
we have to understand that there are people in this world that don't make a lot of money. Like this guy.
Yeah. So we can't blame people for wanting to seek something out that's more affordable, and to have that kind of attitude, like, oh, how could they buy that? The
There's a market
cheaper
for
chrome
everything.
version. It just
that is. I love RXL. First of all, what is RXL's actual name?
Rick.
What's your Rick?
Yeah.
Rick.
I didn't just make that. I did not just make that up.
It also rhymes with dick.
I thought it was James. I don't know.
So yeah,
Are
sometimes
those
like
Pit Vipers? Hold on, what?
Sorry.
But I mean,
What
like,
happened?
some people buy, the expensive sunglasses. Some people buy the knockoffs. I mean, it's everywhere, dude.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It's
Nothing
also
wrong with
like
that.
nothing wrong with it at all. And to suggest that there's something wrong with that somebody who has a fixed low income is not spending their money that they need on essential things. And I'm sure that a lot of people would want that, but they can't afford it. So what are they going to do?
Well, you can be just
It's
like
fiscal
Rick and be sponsored
responsibility.
by-
You buy within your means.
You buy within your means, and you
Facts.
don't judge other people who are not buying within their means, and then you
Exactly.
don't criticize people who have less money, who are dressing a certain way and consuming certain goods that are lower tier according to you, because that's called classism. We're opening up a new subject here.
I love it. I love it. I just opened up Pandora's box, and everybody's like,
Why would you do that, Brian? Come on
Because,
now.
I
Here we
mean,
go again.
because it needs to be.
You know
taught.
what? You know what? People say, oh, it's theft. It's whatever. Bro, everyone made something because they were inspired from something.
That means
That's it.
that
That's just it. Everything is theft from other things. Some are
absolutely.
more obvious than others, of course. Of
Can
course.
can I say this? If they wanted it to never get cloned or duped, you know what they can do? Patent it.
What?
Patent it.
Right. Is there
But you know
even
how expensive it
such
is
a
to patent
thing?
something?
Well, this
Such
is
a
the
thing.
thing. This is the thing about it is that it, it is proprietary information, so you can't do an exact clone. You can't, because what happens is that you do a gas chromatography mass spectrometry, the GCMS test, and with
Right.
the GCMS test, you're approximating it based on what comes up on that test, but you do not have the exact components or ingredients that are in it.
Right.
What's
So
the
you-
margin then? What's the legal margin then?
That
Of
because
closeness.
you can't. It's proprietary. You're using a test to figure out what's in it, and then you're approximating exactly what was used. So those are the difference between materials that are used, bases that are used, and the actual compounds that show up. And in that GCMS test, all the compounds, all the chemical compounds are listed and in what quantity. But you don't know how that has been put together. So what you're doing is you're trying to approximate it. So you're not going to get it exactly right, but you could get very damn well close to it. And that's the, same idea in the food industry. That's why some people say like, well, this, knockoff Fruity Pebbles taste the same. Well, this knockoff Fruity Pebbles doesn't quite taste the same. So that's pretty much it. They're not always going to be the same, but they may smell very similar. And also, there are going to be certain fragrances that are going to be very difficult to clone because the components in and of themselves and the quantities that are in them are going to derive from more expensive materials. And it's going to be more expensive even for the clone producer to make an approximation of it.
And
it was kind of eye-opening. Just real quick, it was kind of eye-opening that they use gas chromatography when I came to learn that, because I'd always known what those machines were for a long time, because my sister, she's a forensic scientist for Harris County Police Department, so she works in the drug department where when they retrieve the drugs, they put them through those machines and they tell you exactly what's in them. So when I heard that's what they were using to get the blueprint for these fragrances, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Well, that totally
well, I guess
makes
it's
sense.
a crime too,
Well, yeah, and I've never tried a clone that's 100%.
Right.
But I mean,
so Rudy brings up, the GCMS is not going to help you discern if there is a natural, rose centrifolia absolute in the fragrance. It's just going to tell you what components are in it. And then you have to piece it together like a puzzle. So when you have very high-end fragrances that happen to use a lot of naturals, that's when it gets more difficult. Hence why you're not going to really see, and this is no like judgment like, well, you must get into Chanel Les Exclusives. But like, say, for example, something like that, where it is a lot of natural materials that are used and a lot of more expensive material compounds or proprietary bases, it's very hard just using a GCMS of that to put it all together, because it's like putting together pieces of a puzzle. And then, what is the result? It may or may not smell similar, and often it probably doesn't. Yeah.
You can't recreate the best perfumer in the world, which is nature. You can't recreate that.
No.
Just it's impossible.
No.
But most people, they
absolutely.
don't need an absolute clone. They just want something that's going to get them the same feeling
for
a quarter of the price, and they're happy with that.
Yeah, and that's where it comes down to, like, you can't frown upon somebody who just wants to have something that's an enjoyable fragrance to them, that does what they want them to do, and they pay a certain price for it. Who are we to point fingers and say, you should be getting into these fragrances that are the real deal? Like,
they don't see it as art. They just want to smell good.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
They want
their
compliments.
market, man.
Yeah,
It's their market.
Yeah, and a lot of the guys, not just guys, but people out there that even watch these reviews haven't even smelled the original. Honestly, so they don't even know.
Yeah. But if it smells good to them, that's
all that
great.
matters.
That's all that matters.
The hint of it.
And the converse of that is, if I'm talking about, say, something like, a fragrance like an Hermescence fragrance or Les Exclusives, I'm not telling people like, you better go and buy these fragrances, even if you can't afford them, or like this is the stuff that's relevant, and whatever you're enjoying is not relevant. And I think sometimes people internalize that a little too much, and it's like it's not about that. It's not about this hierarchy. The hierarchy is not. It doesn't exist.
So Remington says perfumers are artists, and they absolutely are.
Yes.
But I'm going to tell you something as well. So are chefs.
Yep.
So are bar chefs, bartenders.
Musicians.
So are musicians. So are distillers. But they get ripped. I make a cocktail. I'm just going to go back to my bartending life. I make a cocktail. Another bartender tastes that cocktail. They go put that on their bar. Do I get pissed off? Absolutely not. And I'll tell you why. Because they're not making it exactly how I make it, because they don't know how I stir it, I shake it, how many dashes and whatever I put in it, but they try to recreate it. But the thing is, I always used to love that, because it also showed that I am an artist, that people want. When you're an actual true artist, unless you're a painter that has to die before you become famous, when somebody tries to duplicate what you're doing, for me, it made me feel good, because I was like, I am an artist.
Yeah.
They want me. They want to try to do what I do, but they can't.
And I assure you that a lot of the master perfumers are not threatened by it, because they know that it isn't the exact. They're not ripping it off.
Yeah.
So does that take you all back to the fiscal responsibility conversation, where you buy a clone, you wear it for a while, you decide that you really like it, and you're like, you know what? Now I want the original.
Yeah.
Then you go out and buy it.
But you know what?
Happens
The
quite
thing is,
often?
but Chris, you've created the good memories with the clone. So when you buy the real thing, you're reminiscing on the clone.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing.
Messed up.
Yeah, I think every reviewer should say whether or not this is a clone, if it's a clone. Like, there's certain fragrances I have, like, I have no idea, what, like, Amber Oud exclusive edition. I don't know what this is a clone of. It smells like a bunch of different things to me. It's really good, but smelling the original, I think every single reviewer, if you're testing out a clone, always recommend the original, because the original is where it came from. And it is always going to be better. In my opinion.
Personally, I try, when I'm going to review a clone or an inspired by or something that resembles another, I try to get my nose on the original, the OG, before I even go on camera and hit record. That way I have a proper baseline, because I don't want to tell anybody, hey, this is a clone of something, because they're going to insinuate it's very close to it, or that's what they're going to take away. But I like to know I can wear a clone and this smells great.
Right.
But then I can wear the OG and I'm like, oh, this is really great. But is it great to the point where I would want to spend another $200 for it?
Right.
And that's the question. I most likely would not, but I can see where some people would.
I would love all these clone houses to actually like do fragrances that aren't the normality, like Aventus, Oud Wood, Baccarat Rouge 540. Like, quit doing clones of those. Do clones of, like, I don't know, Ultra Zest from Mugler.
That was done. Sammy Andreas just did that,
But I mean, other fragrances.
Ooh, just a windstorm. Ooh, I hear a zephyr.
I will be right back.
So it's really important to do comparisons too, and I don't doubt it that sometimes somebody might find that like the clone is actually more to their liking than the original. I mean, that's not to say that like their nose is broken, which I hate when people say that your nose must be broken, but yeah, it's important to be able to compare. You can't say like this clone is great, you should just go get it without even knowing what it's cloned.
Exactly.
But just get a sample of the original if you don't want to.
That's exactly.
It goes back to the full bottle thing. Do you really need to get a full bottle to do something like that?
That's exactly what I do. I won't buy the full bottle of the real expensive. I'll get a decant. That way I'm like, I can spray one hand, spray the other, give it a full wearing, and I'm like, okay, well the OG is better. It actually is better. It's better blended.
Yeah.
But this one's here is like 85% there for a third of the price. So I mean, for me, it's not that hard of a decision to make.
Right. I mean, I've even gotten all like what I call also rans, which are not necessarily clones, but they're a fragrance that's released by a designer or a perfume house, whatever, that smells so similar to another fragrance that I'm more inclined to just buy that fragrance or go for that fragrance. There's one that I'm thinking of. It's Lange Noir from Givenchy, which is actually, it's really close to Bois Farine from L'Artisan Parfumeur, to the point where I was like, you know, I already had a sample of Bois Farine, and this smelled so similar to it that I just didn't really feel the need to go for Bois Farine. Like I just said, oh, Lange Noir, that does the trick for me. Black Dog. Tell us about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're on mute, my friend.
Yeah, you're on mute.
Yourself.
Okay, got it. It's a coffee roasting company that it's established here in Long Beach, California. They roast all their own coffee, and the guy is Colombian. He's a great guy. He actually gave me a free T-shirt and everything. He's really, really good at what he does.
Hell yeah, shout out to LX, by the way. LX Fragrance Reviews right here. Y'all make sure y'all check his channel out.
And another thing, I just want to say congratulations, Joe, for your 2K, and we're gonna go striving all the way to 10K, bro.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Everybody here. Seriously.
Yeah, man.
This means
you got a full
everything.
house, bro.
I know. This is what it's about, bringing people together. No drama, just talking, chilling, having a good time, doing whatever, eating, drinking, coffee.
Just doing whatever, bro.
Death Wish, sponsor me.
And you know what? Continuing on the conversation, you know that some perfumers would sell a fragrance DNA and then they'll be hired to kind of remix their own original and then resell it under a different brand. So they would even clone their own work. And resell it.
That happens all the time. You know, a lot of the master perfumers have a certain template or a blueprint of something that they know has proven to be successful, and they just do a little bit of rearranging, adding, removing to make it a different composition overall, but it's very close to another one because they know that that's proven to be successful. Why don't we see what we can do with this one? Yeah, happens all the time. It's happened for decades.
So if the main guy, the artist, does it again, other people are just gonna take a shot at it too, man.
Yeah. Take for example Bernard Chant, which is one of my favorite perfumers, who's most famously known for Aramis, Aromatics Elixir. He would actually do men's versions of the woman's fragrances. So for Aromatics Elixir, he originally did Aramis 900, and for Alliage, he eventually did Devon, and for Cinnabar, he eventually did JHL. And they're not exactly the same. I love all of those, and I have all of those because I'm an absolute freak. But they're similar enough that you can tell that he used the original template, and he shifted things around. He dialed something. He turned some things up. He dialed some things back. He added a couple things, removed a couple things. But you can tell, you know, their origin. You know, the original that. Yeah, perfumers have been doing that for ages and ages, all the way back to Jean Carl.
So have directors and car producers. Everybody does it. Like when you got something good, everybody wants it.
Yeah,
honestly,
of course.
Let's look at Elon Musk. All of a sudden, Elon Musk. Everybody's going electric. You know what I'm saying? It's like a man was hated for years. The government frickin' tried to bankrupt him, which basically happened, and now all of a sudden.
Yeah,
Volvo, Chevy, everybody's going electric.
Yeah, they're building a Tesla factory like 10 minutes from where I'm living.
Yeah, man, I heard that. So, I'm excited to, like I said, be in Austin in September. So,
yeah.
Do you guys still have the racetrack, the Indy track down there?
Yeah, we do.
We
do. Out the F1, used? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's used for a lot of stuff, not just the F1, but they use it for a ton of events. I know they have the X Games out there. I did it a couple years, but yeah, I worked the F1. Kind of like as a chauffeur for a couple of years, like a little side
Did you
gig.
wear a
No,
hat?
I would just take. No, I just drove an expedition, and I just drove the clients from the track back to their
Oh,
hotels.
I
It
thought
paid.
you
It paid
actually
pretty
got
good.
in. I thought you got in and like
I
kind
did
of
too.
test
I
drive
was like,
something.
listen.
I was like, holy
No,
crap, that's
no.
cool.
No, we were able to get into the event though. That kind of gave us a
Right.
badge so we can get into the event and kind of mingle with everybody. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the hugest fan of the F1, but you don't have to be a fan once you get in there. You know what
It's
I
like
mean? And
NASCAR,
you're
dude.
seeing all the people. You kind of feed off the excitement of other
It's a
people, and
vibe,
it's like,
man.
yeah, it's a whole different experience, and it's a whole vibe in and of itself. So
And then
yeah,
you
it was a
just
good
hear
experience
hear
overall.
those cars whizzing by.
It's so loud.
And
Like
to
that
see
would get your adrenaline pump, bro.
And to
Dude,
see how international it was, that's the part
Oh,
that blew my mind. Like people from all over the world converge into Austin, Texas to watch these expensive cars drive in a circle.
yeah, man.
Mhm.
I remember my first. I went to Talladega. I've only been to one NASCAR race. Never been to F1 because the F1 track was just being built whenever I was
Something
moving
about
over.
engines,
But
combustion
NASCAR,
engines.
dude. Talladega was the craziest experience because my buddy was like, dude, you got to come with me to this. You know, I love NASCAR, blah, 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 blah. I was like, all right, whatever, dude. Like, this is going to be boring. It's like, go straight, turn left, whoopity doo. And I get there and my buddy was like, everybody's tailgating. All right. Everybody's outside tailgating. And we go up to just random strangers. And my buddy goes, this is his first NASCAR race. And this guy looks at me. He hands me a case of beer. And he goes, you want to see my wife's titties? I'm like, sure, dude. And so I'm like, what? What is this? And I just had a blast the entire time. It was so much fun. It was like a family experience. But you got some boobs and you got free beer.
I think JJ was too excited for that one. He just went away.
It's all about the experience. It was so much fun, man. I haven't been back since, but I mean, it was a blast.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
really loud. I mean, dude, you know, you've got, you know, I don't even know how many cars are in NASCAR or in F1. But I mean, they're so, you know, you've got 12 cars per se, and they're all revving up to, you know, so many RPMs and it's so loud.
Hey guys,
I mean,
I gotta let you go. Okay, take care.
Alex.
All right, Alex.
Have a good one.
Have
I
a
actually
good
have to go
Sunday.
too.
Be
Have a
careful.
good day,
Sunday.
JJ.
I will. Take care, guys.
That was actually my better half who barged in. That's why I left. But I was listening.
Got you.
But I got to get going. I got to shower. I want to get outside. But have fun, guys.
right,
Maybe I'll come
JJ.
back later on. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
take
I'm
care,
good one,
everyone.
still gonna be here, so have a good one. Thank you for
All
stopping
right.
by.
You
Yeah,
can come back,
Jeremy,
you know. You
yeah.
can come back.
to answer Jeremy's question, no, they were not nice, but every boob has to be
Oh,
seen.
come on, man.
They
Titties
weren't.
is titties, bro.
I'm just saying they weren't. But, I mean,
Yeah,
the lady
titties
was
is
probably in her
titties.
60s, and you know the one thing that she had, but
60s.
yeah, but she had
What's
her
going
belly button between her boobs. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right,
Oh.
right.
but it was a fun experience, and that's the thing is it's just all about just being there and having fun, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I'd like to actually check out the because it's not in Austin, it's outside Austin, right?
No, yeah, it's a good 30, 45-minute drive
Is it
outside
north?
of Austin.
Or is it out
Mm,
towards like TDS, like where Texas
it's out towards
Disposal?
yeah, it's out towards that
That's
way,
where
yeah.
my ex-wife used to work, was TDS.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
she was the have you ever been out to TDS to the game ranch or the safari they have out there?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh,
No.
it's so cool, dude. That's where my ex-wife used to work, and they have tigers and rhinos and freaking elephant. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Apparently, I learned it on Joe Rogan, so it must be true. But apparently, there's a shit ton of tigers and lions in Texas. There's more lions and tigers in Texas than there are in the wild, or something like that.
It's
so
sad.
that's kind of wild.
Like American tigers?
No,
Texas has more tigers captive, like people owning them, like crazy Texans owning tigers and lions, than there are actually in the wild.
Maybe they saved them from the wild.
They didn't.
who
Well,
knows?
some of them did, but I mean, it's actually pretty sad. Is like the wild.
Has anybody asked the tigers what they feel? Maybe they wanted to, get the American experience. Who knows, bro?
I think they want to be out of a cage. That's what I think. But I mean, unfortunately, in Texas, there is no law to having wildlife, like wild animals. You
Right.
can have whatever you want as long as you got the money. You can have it.
Yeah. I know I had some crazy coon-ass family members that they have alligators. They own alligators. They just like keep them in their bathtubs or in little ponds and shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, it's just like going to like PetSmart, being able to buy like boa constrictors and whatever the hell you want. Like,
Yeah.
you know, whatever wild lizard you want.
Yeah.
Wild lizards.
What's up, Aaron?
What's up, Aaron?
What's up, Bill?
Hey, what's
Hey
going on?
guys, great stream. Congrats, Joe, on 2,000. Road to 100,000.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Got yesterday's mukbang also. Good stuff. Keep up the great work, man.
Thank you. Trying, man. Just trying to provide the content. Just
don't turn into Nikado Avocado. That's all I ask.
Well, I don't even know who that is. So
seriously,
No,
check
it's
him
that
out.
dude. Wait, hold on. It's that dude that Mike keeps bringing up his picture. You know, when he's eating and then shaving also.
Nikado Avocado started out like 150 pounds, and now he's like almost 400 pounds.
Definitely not doing that.
Yeah, don't do that, dude.
Wait, what?
But
you don't have to worry about that.
Nikado Avocado is huge, famous for mukbang. Huge.
Right.
Check him out.
Right.
Check him out. It's hilarious.
I know what he looks like. I just don't watch his stuff.
I don't either. I can't do it. It kind of makes me sad watching that, honestly.
Right.
But he's making millions and millions of dollars.
Hey, at least you haven't seen Joey's world tour, man.
Oh, hey, Marty.
Joe.
Hi, congrats.
Oh, what's up, Mario?
Thank you.
Hello.
So, we stayed up in West Palm Beach right now. We're just looking at these places up here, really beautiful houses over here.
Aaron, what'd you think of that Doctor Strange, man? The new one.
I didn't like it.
I just
thought
watched
it was underwhelming.
Bro, it sucks. What do you mean underwhelming?
Yeah, it wasn't that good, bro.
It was. I
I
did not like it.
And you know what? And Joe Down, he went to see it twice. So he's a better man than I am, for sure. Man.
Oh wow.
That was
Jesus
a rough.
Christ.
That was a rough watch. Man.
But Brian, you shared a lot today. I respect that, and I learned a lot from listening to you earlier, just because you were talking about mental health and everything. I don't want to shift the conversation back to it.
No,
but,
you're
you know, because I grew up SDA also. You know, very.
Oh,
strict,
did you really?
Yeah. So very strict. You know how it is. You can't listen to anything but Christian music. You can't wear jewelry. You can't dance. You can't do anything. Can't do anything. So I growing up like that, you know, I understand, you know, and everything else you shared. So. You know.
So where did you, if you don't mind me asking, where do you hail from? Like where? You know, what church did you go to and all that stuff? Did you go to school, SDA school?
No. My parents did though, and then when they moved over here, I'm Puerto Rican, but when they moved over here to the States, that we pretty much were. My parents were very casual about it, and then eventually we just stopped completely. But I remember very early on, like I think maybe around 12 years old, that's when we completely stopped. And but it was I just remember it being just like, the reason why you can't go to the movie theaters is because people are making out over there all the time. You can't go to the movie theaters.
I couldn't go to bowling alleys.
Oh man.
I couldn't go to movie theaters. I couldn't do tons of stuff.
Just basic experiences, right? They would just take the bat, it seems like, and then throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Yeah. It's
Just extreme.
Seventh-day Adventist.
Just extreme.
Yeah. So if people who don't know, Seventh-day Adventist, so they go to church on Saturday. They also,
Saturday.
you know, a lot of people think they're cults, but it's just a religion. You know, it is what it is. But
I'm telling you, Jad, it's man.
no jewelry. No,
you know
I remember they tried to recruit me one time. I remember that. Bro, I went to visit one, and then they like bombarded me trying to get me to join. It kind of threw me off.
Hold on.
I remember we couldn't eat ham either, right?
No, like no bottom feeders.
Wait, no ham? I'm kind of liking this. Hold on, I'm kind of digging this.
Yeah, I mean, I was
that's what I'm telling you. It's very similar in some ways. Yeah,
I grew up like all of my grandfathers. So you actually probably know this. So my grandfather started ADRA, which is the Adventist Disaster Relief Association.
It's like an outreach.
No, so now it is government run, because they sold to the federal government. But when they started, they were actually the first ones in I think it was 2012 or whatever whenever Katrina happened. They're a disaster relief agency, so basically they come in and help with disaster relief. But my grandfather started that, which he has his own statue at the General Conference, which our church is all conference run in Maryland, in DC, because he's just so famous in the Adventist religion.
Gotcha.
But I was told that I was supposed to be a pastor. So I was out of high school. I was going to go straight to Southern Adventist University here in Collegeville, Tennessee, and become a pastor. And
so what happened? You just kind of...
I said, fuck that, dude. Like, that is not, but it's not, I think, seriously, when I was in high school, I kind of started really understanding,
yourself.
Like I was a spiritual vice president. I was the, a senior class pastor, in my school. And
Wait, so you were a superstar for your religion and you just dropped it?
That's what I was trying to understand.
I didn't believe it. I didn't believe that.
He started reading the Bible. That's what happened.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I've read it 3 times, and I realized. Well, the thing is,
it only takes once.
Well, that's what happens. It's like you're reading somebody, you're listening to somebody's interpretation of the Bible, and you're really not thinking for yourself when you're younger. You're pretty much indoctrinated into whatever it is that you're in, because wherever you live is where you're going to be indoctrinated in. If I was, in Asia, I would be Buddhist, and if I was, Middle Eastern, it would be, Muslim. So it's, but I think when you start getting older, start to think for yourself, start to ask questions, start to read the Bible, that's when you start to question a little bit more and be like, you know what, maybe things aren't exactly black and white.
Yeah, I mean, like,
did they try to excommunicate? Did they try to excommunicate you when you decided to diverge? No, nothing like that.
It's nothing like that. I have family members, like my aunt just reached out to me, and I haven't talked to her in 4 years. And the first thing she says to me was, "Hey, I've got a new church you need to check out." She doesn't say, "Hey, how are you? What's going on?" And I'm like, "Come on, dude."
Collect churches.
I don't do that. Well, my dude, that's a whole that is a freaking rabbit hole, my aunt, dude. My whole family, again. But for me, I don't believe in organized religion. I believe in God. Some people are like, wait, you don't believe in God? No, I believe in God full-heartedly. Right. But I also look at things a little bit different, because I think the one thing that, in my personal opinion, I think the one thing that this nation and also religion has done is it segregates everybody. It kind of puts... we categorize ourselves in so many different ways.
Tribes,
but we don't work together. And that is exactly what the Bible tells you, is he says, Jesus said to his disciples, "If you love me, feed my sheep." So that basically means that everybody should be some sort of pastor. You don't have to go to school for it. You don't have to, pay all this money just to do what every single person could do. There's a book for it. So, categorize it and figure it out, because we're all different. We're all individuals. And, that's the way I look at it. I don't think that I think religion, if anything, it creates war. It creates differences. It creates negativity, and it shouldn't be that way. Because that's not what, if you've read the Bible, you understand it's all, nobody came to earth to start religion. If anything, they disbanded. If you've read it, Jesus came down to disband religion and help everybody understand, hey, man, I'm living the same life you are. This is how you should live it. Live your life with love, understanding, and understand that every single person is different.
Yeah, Brian, I agree with you. Yeah, and I agree with you.
It should be that way.
I agree with you 100%, Brian. Because if you think about it, it's like, if God wanted us to know Him, why did He give us? There's so many different ways to view Him. It's like having a father that says, "Hey, I'm a lawyer, I'm a doctor, I'm a police officer, I'm this and that, whatever." And then everybody's arguing about what their father does for a living.
Exactly.
So it's just like for us to really know who he or she or whoever it is, But I'm agnostic. I'm more of the camp of I don't know and you don't know either. But
it's almost unknowable.
It's if faith. But the thing is that with faith is just something that's just so personal. And if that's something that makes you a better person, then the hell with it. It doesn't matter what a religion says to you. Is like you have your faith, and that's what you believe, and it makes you a good person, and that's what's important, right?
It is
You know,
absolutely.
it's kind of like you say you're agnostic, you just don't know. You know, I watched a video. It was a skit. It was a comedy skit. The dude was like, "What if Buddhism, or like the thought of life after the life? You know, like what is it?
Do you say
Well,
Buddhism? Is
Bootyism.
I don't even know.
I
don't
like
even
that.
know.
I like
Man,
that
dude,
religion.
I see
I
that's a
I
religion
don't
I
even
would
know what
define.
he
I've been part of
Buddhism.
that religion for a long time.
I don't even know what you call
Let me
it,
see
man.
that.
Hold
Let
on.
me see that holy book.
What is what is
Playboy
it called, bro?
sponsor
Come
right
on.
there.
What is it called?
Buddhism.
Buddhism, right, right. What if Buddhism was it, and life after life, or that I don't know what you call it. When
What,
you
like
when you
Nirvana
die
or
and then
Nirvana? Oh, reincarnation.
Yeah,
Reincarnation.
reincarnation, nirvana. Yeah.
yeah. I was thinking like the dude was posing this idea of what do people who take their own life and then they find out that that they're gonna be reincarnated. Doesn't that kind of defeat the point?
They're like,
Like
damn, this is some bullshit. I was trying to get out of this place.
Right.
yeah, like
Yeah, I'm out.
damn, I'm straight back
Oh, I'm
again
back.
in the same
What the
place.
hell
You
happened?
know what's
Hold on,
interesting about
what?
reincarnation? You know what's
Wait,
interesting
what?
about reincarnation is that whenever people look at their
It's like
past lives,
again?
they're always
God
somebody
damn
famous.
it!
You know, they're never peasants or slave. You know.
No, I
Oh
mean,
my
you
God
know,
I
damn
mean,
it!
at the end of the day, we really don't know. We're just trying to figure it out. We're finding out what we resonate with, and it's part of what we grow up with. Like Aram said, like what culture we're surrounded by.
so
At the end of the day, I
yeah.
mean, people just stick to what helps them cope through life.
Yeah, I mean, everybody
Absolutely.
believes in something, and that's the thing is we have to have something to believe in, whether it's not, whether or not it's the science of things or if it's the God way of believing, and nobody's wrong in that aspect. There's
And nobody's fully right.
But yeah.
you're right, and
Right.
religion.
But Brian, I'll tell.
I was just gonna say,
Sorry, go ahead.
religion is a business. I hate to say that, but it is. It
Mm.
really is. And just like RXL said, like Jehovah's Witnesses and a lot of these different churches, we're all about bringing people into the business. But it's not a business. Love is not a business. Love is an understanding. Love is a way of life. Like that's really what is the most important part. And we're forgetting that. And and we can't change it. We can't. We cannot change it. But what we can do is we can change ourselves and be more loving. We can't change other people. We can't change the way the world's going. It's not ever going to change. It's going to get worse because people are greedy. We have lost empathy. We have lost the fact of what actually means to love. That's why divorce rates are so high. Even divorce rates are higher in Christianity than they are out of Christianity.
Oh, is that true?
Abuse is higher in Christian homes.
Mm.
And and me falling victim to that, having somebody, and that's the worst part is that we hear this word love,
Man, I'm sorry.
and we're
Man.
not
I didn't
grabbing.
know you were abused, bro.
But I think we all are. We have been.
Yeah.
Some
I went
of
through
us just
some,
a little bit more.
crazy shit myself. Yeah.
Yeah,
Same.
just some of us a little bit more than others.
Yeah.
Whether it's physical, sexual, it doesn't matter. Abuse is abuse. Bullying is actually a part of our culture now.
Right.
Because we have all these social media platforms. We have religion where we're like, they're wrong, we're right. But nobody's wrong and nobody's right. It's creating this imaginary line to where either you're Baptist or you're Seventh-day Adventist. If you're Baptist, you're wrong. If you're Seventh-day Adventist, you're right. And that's the thing. There is no right and wrong.
Yeah, so imagine it's like, wait a minute, like 80% of your friends or half your friends are gonna go to hell because they don't believe in the same denomination, the same everything that you believe in and everything.
I was supposed to marry
just remember that.
Yeah, I married a non-Seventh-day Adventist woman, and
How'd that go?
Well, I mean, I'm divorced, but I should have listened to her. I'll tell you this: I should have
Shout
listened
out
to
to
her.
her.
I really
Was that
should
the
have
goal? Going in. Was that the goal?
In some ways, yeah. I really wanted to say this to everybody in my family, but she is an amazing
Was she religion?
woman.
Was she religion?
No. She was actually an atheist. She
Hey,
is
man.
she's all about science. She believes in the science of
I
things.
believe in
and,
science.
and I
Hey,
also believe in
was
booty.
she praying to whatever Steve Jobs said?
I don't think she
No,
prayed, huh?
but
I don't think she
she was
prayed too much.
I will say she is an amazing woman, and
Oh my God.
I'm so happy for her. She now has a daughter. She's remarried, and she's doing awesome. She's
That's
doing
all you
what
can really ask, yeah.
she's doing
Right.
what she loves, and we haven't talked in a very long time. But anyways, my parents, I mean, dude, even the wedding, like I had to have 2 separate receptions. I'd have a vegetarian, non-alcoholic reception, and then I had to have a regular reception, a normal reception with her family. So
Why vegetarian?
Yeah,
because that's
why?
Seventh Day Adventist, dude. Ellen
They
G.
don't eat.
White, dude.
They don't eat any meat.
No. I mean, my
What?
parents, my parents. It's not a
Oh, that's some
standard.
bullshit. Hold
Like
on.
you,
Oh,
yeah, I know. I grew up vegetarian, dude. Like
So-
100% vegetarian.
In
Interesting.
the South?
so you see what I mean?
No,
so,
in
Brian,
Maryland.
So Brian, your
Oh, in
parents are
Maryland,
very
okay.
devout.
They still are, dude. I mean, they're sitting right on this other side of the wall and they're watching 3ABN, guaranteed, which is a Seventh Day Adventist network. No,
Oh,
it's
shit.
huge. They hate, they don't. And the sad part of it is, like, my mom totally believes in me. My mom is amazing. But my dad, like, this whole YouTube thing, he's like, "You're a fucking idiot." I know that's what he's
Oh.
thinking. But it's true, because I'm not doing the Lord's work. I'm
Right.
not doing what
Right.
is supposed to be done. But I mean,
Yeah, but it's hard. Like, who's to say? No, I don't want to speak on your parents, but who's to say? You know what I mean? Like, what's the Lord's will? You know what I mean? Like,
well,
right? It's like
you're right.
You're bringing, maybe you might be bringing happiness and joy, and you know what I mean, a little bit of light to people that, you know what I mean, are having a shitty day. You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
maybe that fragrance that they get really just
You-
takes them out of that dark
you know
place.
what? A lot of not fragrances. You know what? A lot of religions have in common. Just don't be a bad person, man.
That it's true.
Don't be a. They all say don't be a bad person. Don't steal. Don't whatever.
Well,
Fuck your neighbor's wife. Don't. You know what I
Don't-
mean?
Don't many of them say don't be a bad person unless it's to somebody that doesn't agree with our religion?
Well,
That's facts. Some of them do say
maybe.
that. Yeah.
Maybe.
It's so
You're
many
right.
different. The
Hey,
thing
what's
is,
up, Chris? I didn't see you here, man.
Hey, Arrow.
He was always here, man. Always here.
yeah,
my
he's
friend.
been here the whole time. He's just been,
Hell yeah.
I
and
just didn't see
know-
it. The screen is very small, man. Sorry.
Yeah,
No,
that's all good.
Sorry, I
no.
just can't.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't like that.
yeah.
Y'all know that Tool Schism? That
I
Schism
love
song
that
from
song.
Tool? It's like, I
You want
know
me
the
to play
piece.
it?
I know the piece is fit because I watched them tumble down. No fault, none to blame. It doesn't mean I don't desire to point the finger, blame the other. Watch the temple topple over to bring the pieces back together, rediscover communication. It's kind of like, that's how I see religion. It's like, we're just trying to figure this shit out. No one knows.
Sober.
None of us know where the hell we came from, like, truly deep down. Like, we'd like to think we know, but we honestly don't know.
We don't know from what is it like experience. We just
Use
believe.
written records.
We just
Use
believe.
written records. Yeah.
Right. It's faith. That's why it's faith. It's not like hard evidence. It's
Yeah.
faith.
I'm
You
gonna-
have to believe.
Here's the one thing, man.
Yeah.
It's and I agree with that, but here's the one thing that pisses me off about religion. I'm just going to be completely open. I'm going to give you my 2 cents on this.
Let's just go.
I am so freaking tired of people, like, even like with my condition with BPD. You
Right.
know how many times people said, pray about it, and God will take it away from you. That's a fucking cop out. All right. God doesn't take anything away from you. All right. He doesn't. He gave you the ability. He gave you the mind. He gave you the body. He gave you everything and the choice to make the right decisions. He gave you the ability to overcome your problems. We all know the answers to our own problems. We just
and
don't
Brian,
implement them.
And Brian, to add to what you're saying is that if God has a divine plan, wouldn't your prayers, what's the point of praying if I mean, if there's a divine plan, isn't your prayers being like, I mean, what do your prayers say about that? You're just like, oh, wait a minute, there's divine plan, but we're going to go ahead and stop my divine plan because of your prayers. I mean, it's,
So
I
think-
know that thoughts and prayers, it all feels good, but at the end of the day, they don't move mountains, man. They don't move
I
mountains.
do think I do think like religion, prayer, whatever you want to talk about. Like I think having an intention, like meditating on what you want,
Right.
praying. I do
Like
think they're all kind of
positive,
similar.
whatever.
They're
What
all
is it
kind
called?
of they're all kind of similar things. Like people are using different methodologies to try to achieve the same function. But
Manifestation, right?
manifestation, writing your goals, knowing what you want, speaking what you want, like going after what you want. I think
It's
it
good
all
to
kind
talk
of
about it.
form follows function. So I think that's kind of what praying does in a way.
Yeah, but
You're
but
putting it
praying
out there.
doesn't do but praying doesn't take away the cancer. Chemo does. You know, it's
No,
No,
modified.
I'm
but
not
It's
saying no. I'm
nobody,
not saying that. Yeah, no,
nothing takes
I'm not saying that.
away the problem.
Right.
You are
yeah.
given the gifts to achieve getting over the problem.
Yeah.
And talking about it is like going to a therapist. I mean, God is basically a therapist. It's an unbiased opinion.
Yeah.
And again, you're praying to nothing. Meditation, all these things. A lot of people are like, well, prayer does nothing. But the one word that is repeated more in the Bible. Do you know what it is than any other word?
You know what? Before you say that
God.
word, a lot of people getting triggered down there, man.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they saying?
Yeah, we can move
It's
on
What are
if
they
you don't
saying?
want.
Is
Oh
God a
man,
he? I mean, y'all asking
I
a
mean,
legitimate
gosh
question.
damn.
we don't know.
Oh my God, it's just
God is a God.
God
Honestly,
is God. He's
that's it.
nobody's like God. That's why God is God. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And for those of you who don't believe in God, cool, awesome. And that's what we need to understand. Being gay, being all these different things, being white, black, all these different ethnicities, the way that you are, God still loves you. It's just that religion tells you that you aren't supposed to be that way. So you're supposed to lie do the one thing that the 10 Commandments tells you not to do is don't lie.
Right.
But we're supposed to lie about who we are. No, fuck that. God loves you no matter what. Whoever, doesn't matter who you are, what you do. If you're a murderer, you're a rapist, he still loves you. Straight
Yeah,
up.
Rapist.
God,
Rapist.
I like this. I like to see
What
my
did
God
what did 50 say? What did
is
50 say?
non-binary.
No. You know what 50 said, man.
And another thing
I
is
don't
like,
care if you call me black and ugly, but you can't convince me that the
The
Lord don't love
Lord
me.
don't
Man.
love me. Yeah.
exactly. And that's so true, man. But we grow up depending on what religion you're in, just like mine. Like if I told my parents, which I'm not, gay in any way, shape, or form, but if I told my parents that, you know what they would do? Probably disown my ass. And that's sad. It really is sad. And it shouldn't be that way because everybody is
Yeah.
the one word in the Bible that is repeated more than any is love.
Probably. Yeah.
Love.
Yeah, my brother, he came out, he came out when he was 16 years old to my dad, and my dad was just, my dad also, just worried about what his parents are going to think, about what his brother's going to think, this and that, whatever, very heavily into SDA, the religion, everything. And he came to me and he asked me, and I go, fuck him. This is your family. It's your son. You can't, I mean, it's not their family. This is your family. And it was hard for him for many years, but and then he was just like, this is, what are you gonna do? Turn your back on your kid? You're gonna love him, and
But
it's
many,
it's great.
I've seen it the opposite way go.
yes,
Yeah.
man.
I've seen it go the opposite way. So I haven't really spoken this, but I used to be heavy in the church. I did the missionary stuff, all that, like prayer partner, altar call, like the whole 9 yards. And I had a friend in the church, and I was just like, okay, he's a little weird because I don't know. I just thought he was like not weird, but like off. And turns out he was hiding, you know what I mean, who he really was this whole time, and he was afraid to come out because of his parents were gonna excommunicate him. And sure enough, you know what I mean, we're all telling him like, no, you should just be your authentic self and let them know. And sure as shit, his parents excommunicated him. It's super sad. Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what the other half of my family did. I'm the black sheep, and I don't care.
That's what
I'm
I was
happy to
asking
be
you, if you got excommunicated.
No, I mean, I'm always okay, but people don't want me in church because I always have an opinion. I think it's funny. Like, my mom is very, my mom has Asperger's, so she doesn't know when to like not talk. So she'll tell the pastor everything about me, and I can sit in my room and I can hear her on the phone talking like, "Oh my God, Brian did this, blah blah blah." Brian did that. I'm like, "Oh my God, come on." So then I'll talk to the pastor, and every single time the pastor's like, "Yeah, Brian, we'd love to have you in church, but seems like you're doing all right. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing just fine without you. Like, it Second Peter says that, in the end of days, whatever, that even your church leaders are going to turn you against God. So I kind of do that all the time. I believe that's always going to happen.
That's why I left the church, to be honest, man, because I was like, I see what this is now. This is a business.
Thank
This
you.
is
Yeah,
about-
like, yeah, like
This is
religion.
a business. They're trying to get this money. That's what they're
Well,
trying to do.
like, okay, it doesn't make sense to me that religion or God is only belongs within like the walls or confinement of a structure. Like, come on, bro.
No,
You
they were
don't
trying to get
have
this
to
money.
go there.
They were
Like, you
trying to
don't
get that
have
money.
to go there. All I'm saying is you don't have to go there. You don't have to go there.
There's not a single thing in the Bible that says you have to go to church to be saved. Straight up.
Basically.
No,
Yeah.
there isn't. I mean, there's.
No,
there
I'm saying
isn't.
like basically that's the truth.
You get.
How you feel about all this unAVERAGE?
Yeah, dude. Joe's
This is-
the
I don't
man
want
of the hour.
take-
Not even talking.
Yeah, I don't want to take over his stream with with the whole
No, I
religion
mean,
thing. If he's not
y'all are having a conversation about it, and as long as it's not crossing any lines, I mean, I want y'all to speak y'all piece.
Of
Yeah.
course,
No,
man.
with it-
This is
with
the
it
fucking
being-
hangout, man.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still, but this is a hangout on YouTube, and we know how
Right.
they.
Also,
How they-
I just have to throw this out here. Anybody who believes in religion and goes to church and all these things, keep doing it. If that is what makes your life happy, do it.
Right.
This
Yeah.
is my opinion, and this is where what I've learned. So that's it's called having a constructive, communicative conversation. Honestly, like we're different.
I was going to say the same thing as Brian said, and what I said earlier about that was is that faith is something very personal, and the older I get, the more I side with it. Before I used to be a very militant agnostic, where I would be judging about people about, how can you go ahead and believe in such nonsense, when it's kind of like, wait a minute, when you're all logic and all science, it's a very bleak way of living where there's no purpose, and the thing is that when you look at the Bible, and you try to make kind of and you're not, I think, missing the point of the Bible is trying to make it like actually try to prove that these things happened exactly when it happened, this and that, whatever, instead of saying it, wait a minute, there's a lot of lessons to be learned. There's a lot of lessons to be learned in the Bible that you could take away from it and live through that, Of course, we can,
It helps a lot of people cope.
But if you're trying to say, hey, this happened in this period, this long ago, at this time, in this area, that's like, wait a minute. That's where it gets a little blurry, So anyway, my point is that like Brian was saying, is that it's something that is it's something that you should live by if you want to live by it. It's a very respectful conversation we're having.
It's the one thing that God gave us: choice. We get to choose who we are. We get to choose our future. We can't change our past, and I think the one thing that we all could do a little bit better at is accept each other as that we all make our own decisions. We can't change each other, and we're not supposed to. We're supposed to be good examples to one another. And, a lot of the times there are people out there that are like, oh, no, you're wrong, but you're not. We all have our own choices. We all have to live our own individual lives because we are individuals. We all think differently. We all look differently. We all smell differently. We all dress differently. We all, but instead of trying so much to try to be somebody else, just be you, because you're a beautiful human being. The reason that at the end of every single one of my episodes, I say you're stinking beautiful, it's because you are. And sometimes
it can be
we forget
exhausting
that.
trying.
Some people
trying
better
to
than
validate.
others, though.
Yeah, well, that's true. But I mean,
I'm kidding, man.
But in general, it can be exhausting trying to like live your life through the validation of others. At that point, because you're just working to mold yourself to whatever you think they want you to be. That can be absolutely exhausting, and it's kind of liberating once you like accept your flaws, accept your strengths, and then you just live your more authentic self.
When you take the blame for everything that's happened in your life, and I've said this so many times, read the book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck.
I have that.
Seriously. read it, and apply it, because it really opens up. It really helps you understand you are responsible for every single thing that happens in your life. Everything. Everything. And when you take that responsibility, you know, I know I'm inhuman, or I'm human. You know, I know that I make mistakes, and it's okay, because you're gonna make mistakes. So many of us get pissed off at ourselves because we make mistakes. No, be happy that you make mistakes, because that just means you're human.
Yeah,
And then
accountability.
take the accountability for yourself, you know, and then move forward. It's gonna happen.
And as humans, if you don't make mistakes, how can you learn from them?
Exactly. You know, I make mistakes all the time. I mean, hell, dude, and I'm okay with that. I am okay with fucking up. You know why? I'm a fuck up.
I got
Just like
you, Mike.
every
Give me
single
a
other
second.
person in this stream and in this conversation. There it is. The subtle art of not giving a fuck. The next one is amazing. So after you get done reading that one, Mark Manson, who also is from Austin, Texas, by the way. Mark Manson, he also has a second book that is it's called Everything is Fucked, a Book of Hope. Amazing title for a book. Everything is fucked, a Book of Hope. Amazing.
I read it. I read this book. It was pretty good, man.
It's good.
Yeah, it was pretty good, man. Not gonna lie. But he doesn't. It's not like self-help, like
it's just
sugary bullshit. He's like, bro, stop giving a fuck about like little shit that doesn't matter, man. Choose worthy problems. Everybody has a problem in life. Like we gravitate towards problems. It almost gives us purpose. When our life is too perfect, we look for shit to be pissed off about.
Well, I mean, there's certain streams out there, you know, live streams that really focus on that. I'm not saying whose, but
Brian, this is kind of like mass right now. It's Sunday, right? We're talking about worshiping and religion.
Yeah. I'm a 7-day Adventist. It's not. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, it's true.
That's right. Yeah, Saturday. You know, I remember growing up and just being like, oh, you worship on Sunday and we do it on Saturday, man. You guys have it wrong.
I'm gonna have to say one thing though. Like, even though like so many people are like, why do you go to church on Saturday? I'm like, look at a calendar. What is the seventh day of the week?
Yeah. Seventh day, that's right.
The Sabbath starts on Friday.
The Gregorian calendar.
It's Saturday.
Sunday.
Right.
Well, it starts Friday technically, right?
Yeah.
Friday at the end of the day or something like that,
Friday,
and
sundown,
then it goes through Saturday.
Sundown.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, my parents, but I'm not actually allowed to like wash dishes or any of that stuff like on Saturday. So I sit in my room and I watch TV, and they don't give me shit because I'm, you know, almost 40 years old. They can't tell me I can't.
Yeah.
I didn't call out Dan.
I feel like
I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel like I learned a lot about you in the past like 24 hours, Brian. No, for real. Yeah. I mean, it's good stuff, man. Good stuff. Because all you see is the, you know, the chipper guy like talking about fragrances, and we've spoke off the grid a few times, but you know what I mean. I feel like it's a whole different.
Well, that's
like,
who I
level.
am. You know, and that's, you know, it's not me acting or whatsoever. You know, if I don't feel like putting a video out, I don't put it out, because if I'm not in the mood, and that's the, you know, the biggest thing with how my mind works. Like, you know, let's say something shitty happens the day before, I dwell on it. It sticks with me, and I just can't get in front of the camera and just pretend to be happy. I just can't do it. Right. It's not in my. I'm not capable of doing it, because then I don't feel like I'm being honest with you guys, and I want to be as honest as possible. And I think it's good. You know, for me, it's actually good for me to actually open up, talk to you guys about these kinds of things. Of course, for me, it allows. I don't know. It's uplifting. It kind of just alleviates some of the stress that I have.
Takes the weight off your shoulders a bit. Yeah. Yeah,
because like I said, you know, I live with my two biggest triggers, and it's not easy. And I thought it would be easy, but it's not. It's it's not, dude. It's just not.
Have you ever considered just hiring someone else? I'm sure you have. Maybe just have them doing the brunt of it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it'd take a lot of super chats to do that.
Okay.
It's expensive, man. I mean, it's expensive. I mean, you're looking at like $1,400 a week, and
oh shit. Okay.
You know,
I never looked at anything like that. Wow.
I'm actually I'm thinking of starting a GoFundMe to help with that, to where I can do like part-time, so I can do this more often. You know, because in the back of my mind, I think this is like with every fragrance reviewer, I don't want to just be a fragrance reviewer that isn't successful. I want to, if I do anything, I want to be the most successful that I can with it. But I also want to do it as honest and be successful without ruining my integrity,
without compromising yourself.
Yeah, because people are like, "Oh, he's a sellout." No, not a sellout. Like, you know,
I don't
I
take
don't
you
get.
as a sellout.
I know. There is one certain person that I don't know why he's even subscribed to my channel, but he is. But he questions everything I do, everything, and you know, he's very skeptical of me, and I get it. I understand. You know, I look at my YouTube channel and any channel that I do with YouTube, is that I get to be my own boss. I make my rules, and I decided I'm going to be as honest as possible. You know, I let you know if something is given to me. I let you know if it. Anyways, but he's very skeptical of me. But it is what it is, you know. But we as content creators, as fragrance reviewers, no matter what you do on YouTube, you got to make money, man. You got to get paid for your time, and I think everybody's time is valuable. And I'd love to do this 100% full time. You know, honestly, I'm looking for a job, like a part-time job at the moment, because I mean, it costs a lot. If you want, I mean, this bottle right here was $115 for a 30 ml. Paid for it. You know, I pay for 95% of all my fragrances now.
Right.
And
Which bottle's that?
This was so this is on barrels. This is Onslaught.
That's the one you were talking about last night, right? That you were really enjoying.
I wore it as my scent of the day today. I got 2 from For the Scent of It that I paid for. I also got Restracto from Rogue.
Is the Onslaught one the rose, the smoky rose one, or was that the other one?
No, this is the Rogue. The Rogue.
No. I'm talking about the Onslaught. That was the rose one.
No, this one is very woody, camphorous.
Oh yeah, super. You said like fierce.
Yeah.
What fierce should have been.
Yeah, it's almost a little Percival, a little bit of like a Percival vibe. Now that I'm thinking about it, but this is a Restracto from Rogue, which is I think somebody not too long ago, but they were saying that Manuel Cross used to be a chef, and then he went into perfumery, who is the perfumer of Rogue. This is the smoky incense rose. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I get fragrances for free. Whoopity-doo means nothing to me. It's not getting paid for anything, because when it boils down to it, I was in the liquor business for a long time, and I know how much frickin' this bottle costs. If you're sending me a free bottle, and I know it costs you about $25-$30 to make, so if that,
right.
And so 4 or 5 hours of my time putting in a review, honestly it's not worth it. But I do it because there's a lot of brands out there that need to get their brand out there, because they make really good fragrances, and the only way that's going to happen is if they reach out to content creators, reviewers.
Right.
I mean, it is, and we need to work together. And that and if I don't like something, I'll let you know. But I'm also gonna tell you why you might like it, and that's the way it should be. It shouldn't just be like, oh, this is shit.
Yeah, earlier I was listening to you, and I missed JJ. I mean, I was listening to JJ. I wish I would have hopped on right when he was in there also, but he was talking about all the different noses that do create, I guess, different variations of their own fragrances, and then they have different companies. One that came to mind was Havana, Aramis Havana, and Montana. Same nose, but they smell a little similar, and then the nose change. The creator changed the notes here and there, and I can name. I know a few of them. Like I think what's it called? La Mal, not Fleur de Mar, La Mal, Fleur de. I forgot the one with the white.
Fleur de Mal. Fleur de Mal.
Fleur de Mal. Yeah, you know which one. There's another. He also created a different one, with kind of like a clone house also. But one thing that you did mention, Brian, was that a bartender blending their own drinks. That's exactly what I was thinking about, and you said it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
it's.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, it yeah. I mean, I know I relate a lot back to bartending and
Yeah.
my years of being in the alcohol business. And you're right. Here, Rick the Dick. That's what I'm gonna call him from here on out. Not RX Bell. Rick the Dick says Brian didn't sell out. He bought in. Sure, why not? And then he says the best thing about these morning streams is that Brian isn't drunk yet. Yep, yeah, you're absolutely right. Not yet. But there's plenty of day left.
Let me ask
come-
RX.
you didn't come across
Have
him.
any of you bought any of the recommended fragrances from Velma?
I have not.
No.
I've
I
only
have
watched
not,
one video.
but I do.
Yeah, I
you
haven't-
know what? I do watch her. I do watch her. You know, that's another thing. I know I showed my ass on that live stream with Dan, and I don't care. I don't give a shit because the big thing is like that is the biggest thing with bullying. Like, just let her be her.
Yeah.
Just do, who cares? People, there's a fragrance reviewer for everybody, and that's, she
can see that,
actually
yeah.
has a following, and, whatever. Just let her be her. Don't bring in the innocent to get them slaughtered on a live stream. Like, fuck that, dude. I do not agree with that, and I don't care if, people are, I had somebody comment and said, hey, man, you made a complete ass out of yourself. Did I make an ass out of myself, or did I do what was right? That's the thing. And I, in my opinion, did what was right because I stood up for somebody who's innocent and got put into a live stream where you're just throwing stones, dude. You've got a whole comment stream that is just disliking her because of her, and that's just wrong. Quit bullying people, dude. Anyways,
Yeah, I haven't.
that's all I gotta
haven't.
say.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
I think
I
that,
also want to say.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to say, safe travels, Arby. I know you're already on your flight and you're probably already in the air, but I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Arby is Salty Salt's girlfriend. So,
Oh, cool.
Shouts
I'll
out
be
to
right
Arby.
back.
All good.
Cool.
Go ahead, Aaron.
No, it was going to be to Brian.
Oh.
He kind of, because when he came in with that part, what's it called? The second time Velma came on, it was like he kind of missed the first half of the movie,
Right.
Which was unfair to Brian in a way because he came in saying what's happening here, So it wasn't really fair to Brian for him to because he didn't know what was going on, So anyway, that's what I wanted to tell him when he gets back.
What's going on, Mass Man?
How's it going? How's it going?
How you enjoying your day right now?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to check in with you, see how you doing.
Hey, I'm sipping
How you feeling?
AHA. I've had 5 cups of coffee at 800 milligrams a cup. I've had a protein bar. Shouts to Quest. And we're halfway through the third quarter, and good conversations. And I just want people to at least use this as a way to kind of release some of the tension with the healthy conversation. And as long as that's happening, everything's good, and just everybody's having a good time,
Dude, I'm gonna need to get me some of
In
that
Europe,
Death
you-
Wish.
Yeah,
You're gonna
in
make
Europe-
it through. You're gonna power through it.
Oh yeah, champagne's in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
What's the hardest stretch for you, from your experience from doing these 24 or 30-hour streams?
The graveyard shift, basically anything
Yeah.
from after 1 a.m. when the East Coast goes to sleep, and it's the West Coast, but then the West Coast kind of transitions back, that double handoff again.
Yeah.
In this case, it was the second quarter. It's usually a second quarter, sometimes a third quarter, just depending on where it falls. But it's usually that second quarter from 2 a.m. till 7. That's where, because it's literally, especially in some cases, it's always okay, what kind of content are you making? What are you gonna do to entertain everyone? In the meantime, how are you going to keep no dead air and
Yeah,
everything?
exactly.
In this case, I had Emily, I had Dan, Danimal, and I had Duncan and my tack. You know,
So what would have
it,
happened in the strange
Your West
Duncan was
Coast
instance?
around.
also.
In the strange
yeah,
instance that it was just you, what would you have done? Like that?
I had stuff anyways. Alex, I see you. I had like different fragrances, and then I just would have
Oh.
started reviewing them. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
and like I had the instead of me doing it at the beginning of this quarter, I would have done it then to fill the dead air and just maybe give my thoughts.
Gotcha.
You know, I'm good on talking in
Mhm.
general, just speaking my mind and stuff, and then just interacting with the chat.
Yeah.
Wants to know if you threw after. I did not. I've been here the whole time. RXL. I have, unlike Stefan. Stefan left 10 minutes after eating. I mean, I know it's not his 24-hour stream, but like,
He probably
was
went
like,
and threw up. He was like, I'm done. Next time you guys got to do the Carolina Reaper. That was bullshit. Carolina Reaper is the way to go.
Yeah.
You will probably throw up.
Maybe the one chip challenge. The one chip challenge. We each get the one chip next time, probably. That'll be
I love
half the
hot stuff.
problem.
I'll have to do a mukbang with you. I'll
So,
have to
Joe,
get some,
it's good to
some
have
hot
that West Coast kind of help, right?
Yes, exactly. As having the West Coast, having different, Kelsey
Time
came
zones.
in, different time zones, different countries, everything like intermingling. Jad showed up, and that's what the community is about. That's what when you have people that just you could here for a conversation, here for a good time, here to just talk, whatever, let your hair down. You know, Joey came in for a split second. Unfortunately, his signal is not the best in the woods, so it wasn't able to hold up. But like people just coming in and giving you something. At the end of the day, though, as the host, you have to listen. And that's the thing that everyone is like, oh, I could do a live stream. You're just sitting there. And it's like, no, you have to interact. You have to keep up with the chat. You have to get rid of the sex bots. You have to listen to your
Those are my favorite,
audience.
though.
Streamer recommends.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's a good perspective. I didn't take in
It's
consideration all the
you're a
different time zones and
ringmaster
countries.
and everyone is
Look at this beautiful group of
trying to
stinking beautiful people we have.
balance
Man.
out everything,
Crazy.
huh?
Right. What you say, Massman?
I said you're like a ringmaster.
Exactly. Exactly.
And you got people on the tight ropes. You got the lion tamer. You got the strong man. You have the woman with the mustache. You have all these other people, and you have to make sure you strike that balance.
I think you just called Kelsey
the bearded lady.
Yeah, the bearded lady. It's like she's the only woman on it.
Oh, I thought he was referring to Dad.
I'll be honest with you. I don't ever really plan out a live stream myself. I've kind of just been like, okay, I'll have like these bullet points in my back pocket just in case or something.
Yeah.
But
it should be fun.
A stream really doesn't. A stream doesn't function when it's jotted down because it's
just
becomes it's gonna go a different way anyway.
Yeah, it just becomes well, if you do it completely like scripted, it just sounds like you're just doing a documentary. Like you're just doing a review. You're doing exactly what you always do. I think a live stream should be very like I don't know, off the cuff, authentic.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And you let the fluidity happen. So
exactly.
I mean, just like getting drunk and making an ass of yourself with Velma. I mean, it happens, dude. I mean, whatever.
Brian, that's what I was going to say. You left for a moment. I feel like you kind of went in not knowing the first half of the movie.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
It's fine.
I mean, shit happens, dude. I mean, that's the thing. I'm human. Everybody's human. I could be like Jeremy Fragrance and just fake my life and then show you what you want to see, or I could just be me and let you know that we all have flaws. I think that's when you humanize yourself and allow yourself to be you, that's when people can really help. You can understand somebody and they can help you and you can help them. That's the way it works.
That's That's what it's
It's very
about.
commendable. 24 hours is not. I mean, even 3
Jesus
hours
Christ.
is not an easy task. So
I've been on here for 3
24
hours and
hours.
I'm ready for a nap.
Listen,
Wow.
this is a cannoli family staple. This is started by Joey Cannoli. I'm just, just an extension of it.
You're
We are the
following
Cannoli
tradition.
verse, and this is our version of if this was WWE. This is our ladder match. This is our Hell in a Cell, like our,
TLC.
TLC match.
This is a
Taylor.
UFC pay-per-view. So
Yes,
I think it was Juju that was like, go 24, go 24.
Yeah, and that's the thing. At least this one I was able to prepare. When we did the one in December, and because I was saying, Joey and I did the live stream on Friday until like 3 a.m. His usual Friday live stream until 3 a.m. And then we did the Saturday. That was the one where Julian first introduced himself, which that went into 3 a.m. And then the next day was when George had his thing in LA where Sandy and Ross and everybody was there, which spawned the 24-hour stream right then and there. So like at least now I've had rest. I didn't have Death Wish. I've had time to mentally prepare for it.
You need to throw some liquid
So
IV
how
in
do
there,
you
dude.
go about preparing? Like, what's your process to prepare?
I've
for
been
something
drinking
like
water, Brian. It's rest. You have to realize that you're gonna need rest. So throughout the week, I've been like picking, like, okay, I'm gonna take a nap for an hour. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and then also, if you drink coffee, make sure you have maybe not Death Wish, but have caffeine. Have your food that have protein bars because you're gonna need the protein. In my case, I'm single, so it's not like I can be like, hey, go drive somewhere. I mean, I could Uber my stuff, but I'm still kind of like subjected to the house. So it's like you have right, but it's still. I mean, then you're talking about almost $30 a clip, and then
Shit,
it's
dude.
like $30 for McDonald's. I'm good on that.
During the
So-
pandemic, I paid $54 for Taco Bell for DoorDash. I was like, this
Absolutely
is stupid. It's like, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm doing it.
But the thing is, with these live streams, you want to know the concept. Like I know my live streams. I have an unAVERAGE stream about nothing, which is like this. Masked Man, you've seen it a lot. Y'all have seen it. This is my improv. This would be equivalent to a Joey Cannoli stream of sorts. Then you have my first impression live streams. You have my interview live streams when I have a brand or I have another content creator on. So it's like, okay, this live stream is this. What am I trying to say about it? So this is the unAVERAGE stream about nothing because it's going to be 24 hours. We're not talking about the same subject for 24 hours.
But it's also brilliant. I like this. I don't think I could do it, but I think it's brilliant. I mean, I commend you for doing it. I mean, 24 hours, dude. I mean, it's a long effing time of being in front of a camera. I mean, that's...
Well, here's the thing, Brian. There was once a point when I only had 700 subs and I stopped reviewing for 3 years. And somehow, some way, people decided, hey, we like this guy's content, that they just kept subscribing and watching. And then eventually I got monetized. I hit 1,000 and I got monetized. And then I came back because I realized, hey, I want to meet people again. I missed the interaction. BFL passed. I realized life is too short. And then, no, I haven't, Andrew. I have not tried Cocoa Lime.
I'll send you a decant.
Andrew, by the way.
I'm gonna send you a decant.
Thank
you know what?
Brian.
I'm gonna send you I'm sending you the whole smorgasbord of fragrances.
Oh,
I just
hell
got
yeah.
it. They'll be out tomorrow morning.
Chris is sleeping or what's happening? I heard some.
I don't know. I think Chris is sleeping. I think he's passed the fuck out. He's like, I'm out, dude. Oh no, he's there.
No,
No, I'm good. I'm
right
good.
there. But no, whatchamacallit?
While Joe's doing this, everybody who's in the comments or watching this, hit the damn like button, guys.
you have
no idea how much that helps us as
Thank you,
reviewers, as content creators. Fucking do it.
I'd like twice if I could, but it won't let me.
Yeah, man, I can't do it either. I was like, I'm trying to do like Instagram and just hit the heart over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Smash the like button, break your computer, whatever it takes. Just hit the damn.
Absolutely. But
hey, Anap, I got bounce here in like 5 minutes, man. Just to
all
let
good.
you know, man. Yeah.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna wrap up what I gotta say anyways for this, and it's just at the end of the day, after realizing I needed to come back, to make the connections, to meet the people, and then everything that's happened to me this year in 2022 is why it's like I appreciate everybody here, and this is my way to interact with all of you because you all were there for everyone on this panel, everyone in the chat. Shouts out to Pete. I see you. What's going on, bro? But everybody who stops by, it's like I want to personally just say thank you and just enjoy even just a few minutes with as many people as I can. That's why it's a 24-hour stream. So this way, for the entire 24 hours, I'm doing giveaways, interacting with the people because I'm not here without you. Like I could create all the content in the world and I'm pretty creative, even though some people think I have low production. But at the end of the day, or some people think I'm a kid, but at the end of the day, I'm here because you all want me here. So, yeah.
You bring up a like an interesting point that you stop making videos for extended period of time. And
Yes.
what's so like interesting about that is that once you put something out there, it's out there for the universe, good, bad, or indifferent, and people are always going to kind of gravitate to whatever it is that you put out there in the YouTube quote unquote universe. So the fact that you took that extended break and you were able to stay relevant in such a niche space is just something that a lot of people should think about. Like when you put out something like content, whatever it is that you're putting out there, it's going to stay out there. And that dog that barked and interrupted me, thank you, because
somebody's doing a workout.
Yeah, somebody's like got a lot going on
Like
in the background.
breathing down the microphone.
Go work it out.
But I mean, yeah,
bottom
Joe,
right
Joe, you
corner.
deserve all of it, man. You just,
Yeah,
you
you do.
deserve all the
I
love. You
appreciate
deserve
you
all
all.
the likes and Rick the Dick. I say this to that. Hit the damn like button. It's if you enjoy something, if you enjoy watching somebody, hit the like button, man. I mean, I think the big thing is that a lot of people in the comments and people who watch it don't understand how this whole algorithm works. And here's the thing: we don't understand how it works. It's an algorithm. It changes all the time. But we need to help each other and, like, again, work together. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you enjoy the content. I think Joe is an amazing content creator. He's been doing it for a long time, and he deserves all the love, man. Because you know what? He's honest. That's what everybody's looking for. He's honest.
Who's doing
Yeah,
the
it's
workout?
not me. It's not me. There's no dogs in the
I mean, I think I have no idea.
I'm muted.
I think it's
me.
well, hang on. Well, let me mute myself. It's not me. It's not me. No, Aram's muted.
Nope.
all right.
I think
it's
it's
Alex.
Alex.
Yeah, it's Alex.
Alex. It is Alex. Well, we still love you, Alex.
Hey, Brian. I mean, Unav, you're gonna be going
Yes.
on. Once this one wraps up, you'll be back, right?
Yeah,
You'll be
I still
back
got one more quarter.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
going until 9:30 tonight, which is probably 8:30 your time.
All right, boss. Well, I might try to hop on a little bit later if that's cool with you.
Technically,
Of
you have
course,
2
know
more
you're welcome.
quarters.
Doors open. But
All right, cool. I'm gonna
a quarter
I'm
and a
gonna head
half.
Cool. I'm gonna head to the gym, man. Y'all have a good afternoon. I'll be listening in.
Alrighty, take care.
All right, y'all. Later.
Take care, Mike.
Bye, everybody.
Take care, Mike.
Yep.
Bye, Mike. I tried. I did my best.
So, Joe, can you see?
That's all I can do.
Can you see if you've picked up any more subscribers throughout the stream so far?
Yeah.
I've been tracking that. I have now about 5 subscribers. Well, yeah, 5 subscribers since the live stream started. Since this whole 24-hour thing started, I've gained 5 subscribers.
Nice.
So
Yeah. So
So,
who
yeah.
all here? All right. So who all here are content creators?
I think, yeah.
Besides,
Well,
No.
you two?
Instagram counts?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, yeah, Instagram counts. Yeah, I mean,
Anywhere,
any
yeah.
kind of content.
Any
Yeah, okay,
content.
yeah. All right,
Okay.
any
I think
content.
everyone
Like
creates
if you're
content.
doing anything that's not your normal job. I mean, if you're coming up with
Right.
content and you're putting it out there, reviews. It doesn't have to be reviews. It can just be photos. It can be whatever the hell you want. It's content. You're a creator of artistic content.
Right.
Cool, awesome. I didn't know. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think as far as this panel goes, technically the only
We're a
two that are
panel?
missing is, well, here on screen is
We're like the Partridge
technically
Family.
just like no, that's the Addams Family. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping. But yeah, shouts out to Mike over at Making Sense.
Mikey.
Yes.
You
I
know,
still need to
but-
buy some Making Sense. I'm sorry, I totally scrolled off, and I need to get some.
Well, now you could definitely check out an average patch.
I've got to. I've
Yeah.
I
got
might buy
to.
that
Shouts out
actually.
to Kanger, huh?
I said I might buy it actually. It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been kind of laying low, trying to not purchase too much. I mean,
And I love Sour Patch Kids, so.
Yeah.
what's
Joe,
Aram doing?
What's going on now?
Joe, yeah, I'm gonna go. We're gonna have brunch or lunch right now.
Cheers.
I'll hop on later. Congrats again.
Hey, up.
Thanks
Thanks,
to
bro.
everybody here.
Good, man.
Good conversation.
Thank
guys.
you, Aram.
Great conversation.
Have a good
man.
one.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Yeah, I guess where I was going though until Aram left was that the only two that didn't necessarily make any kind of content involving the fragrance community was just Chris and Kelsey.
Yeah.
In some sort of way, so
Right. Which is awesome. I mean, it's good. I can't get my subscribers. I can't get people to come on lives with me. I think they don't have the balls to do it, but whatever. Like I've tried to get Rick the Dick to get on there with me tons of times, but he won't do it.
right.
I would love to see him hop on here.
I just start following you, Mask.
Thank you.
I didn't
Appreciate
know
it.
that you have an account.
Master's a great man.
Wait, Mask, are we following each other? Because I'm going to do the same.
I hope so.
I think we are.
I'll have to follow you. I don't have my.
That is all about, right?
I mean, that's what it's all about, and oh man.
So it's my 2 cents.
Yeah, it's my 2 cents 01.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lady who has my 2 cents and hasn't posted
there's
something
another
in 4
account, yeah.
years.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, dude. That's it. All right, so
Rafael,
you just
you're what are you on?
got it.
Are you Rafael?
No, I'm Sergio Dasamore.
Sergio Dasamore.
Yeah.
Zherzhov, like the brand.
I know
Zherzhov.
I've got.
Yeah,
I know I'm
Sergio,
following you.
Sergio.
No, I'm following Sergio.
Sergio.
Don't follow Sergio.
Anoush, thank you. Y'all make sure y'all check out Anousha's store and Shante Parfums. He's not paying me for the advertisement, but I am that gracious enough that we wash it. I go ahead, I pay it forward. I don't forget about anybody, as I just finished saying. And 24 hours, wow, had no idea. Yes, I am
You
going
just got
until-
beautiful samples from him, right?
Yes, I got samples from him about a week and a half ago, or maybe 2 Mondays ago. And we have basically 9 hours left. But I'm completely grateful. Anoush has been a big supporter of me. He enjoys the content. He enjoys the Cannoli Mafia. And
Dude, I'm
just
excited
as a
about
whole-
Chicago.
Shout out
I have to
to
say,
you.
Chicago's gonna be fun.
yes, Chicago's absolutely April
Thank you for the invite, too.
15th. Listen, you're Gabagool, one of us, as Joey would say. But no, you're
you
awesome,
have no
Brian,
idea.
and
I
that's
mean,
what you deserve.
Dude,
I'm
Chicago.
gonna turn up.
This is Mask.
gonna be
This
a
is
big
Mask's
surprise.
account. Yes. If someone wants to know.
Thank you. I'm also Masked Man reviews on YouTube as well. So
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Well,
John,
I'm gonna have to do that
he
as well.
does.
Oh yeah,
And I
yeah.
recently signed up for Facebook, so I finally got a Facebook account.
Man,
I
do
hadn't
much
had
on
one
Facebook.
ever.
Masked Man is actually in the description for his YouTube right now as you speak. So if you go to the description, I've updated it that Masked Man was a part of the featured panel
you, guys.
within this video. So
You know, like
yeah.
I come on and I just, you know, it's really about Joe. So thank you for the shout outs, but this is really all about Joe.
Salty salt
Appreciate
in the
it, though.
house. Yeah, man. No,
Yes,
no,
Steve.
no. We're all here to support each other. That's what it's all about. That's the only way we make it happen, dude.
The salt of the earth is here. Salty salt.
Patrick.
What's up, Patrick? How you
What's
doing?
going on, everybody? Hey, congrats, Joe. Always congrats to you. Here's to the better half of 2022. Good things going forward.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, bro.
Bravo.
Cheers.
All you wonderful people.
Cheers. Thank you.
That's awesome, man. Gabagool.
Hell yeah, Pat.
What are you doing?
Jad's here.
Jad's back?
Yeah.
The Jad.
Well, yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here. I was
No, it's
just
about
charging
time.
my
I mean,
phone.
geez,
Charging
dude.
my phone, man.
You can't be leaving like that.
No,
get
the
all,
thing
like-
is,
like-
all right, so StreamYard eats up a lot of my battery. So if I'm charging my phone while it's streaming, it's gonna heat up.
Yeah.
And probably will blow up in my face. So
Well, I mean, that would
trying
suck.
to
Don't make that happen.
trying to avoid that.
I've got to plug. Speaking of which, I got to plug my phone in. Luckily, so it's so another thing with like this new, like I said, this new channel or new channel that I'm starting is I'm kind of going to go through like everything that I use also as a influencer. And I'll tell you what, man, this GoPro Hero 10, that's my webcam. You know, I use that as my webcam. I use it for videos. I mean, it's basically indestructible, and I can take it anywhere. It's freaking awesome. And the video quality is actually better than because you have 5.3K on the GoPro Hero 10. There's editing programs. None of my editing programs are able to support it. So it sucks because I would do like videos when I first got out, like film it in like 5.3K, and I'm like, yeah, this is awesome. And then I couldn't edit it. Like none of my, I was like, son of a bitch, I got to redo this entire video. But no, it's awesome. It's freaking awesome.
So the GoPro is better than DSLR camera.
I think it is because I'm not saying in quality. Absolutely.
In quality, in terms of a webcam for live stream.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I know, I'm not doing myself justice here because I don't have my lighting and everything set up. But yes, I think it's better. It's easy. It's a smaller camera.
Sure.
You're looking at like, something.
Wait, hold on.
Got
Are
it.
you saying that with lighting you can be even more ugly? Oh my god.
Absolutely, dude. I mean, I can. It's totally possible. I'll work on my lighting. I just like having this window open, natural light coming in. But no, I really enjoy the GoPro. It's a lifesaver. Because everything else I use my iPhone 13. I don't use a DSLR. Like I don't use a camera. I use my iPhone because an iPhone makes you look better than any other camera. Straight up. I mean, it's literally written into the programming of the phone. And the cinematic view of it is awesome.
Yeah, shot by iPhone, man.
Yeah, I mean, but the GoPro is like my go-to because I can
I'm
take
interested
it anywhere.
in Salty Salt setup. He seems to.
I know he looks
know
like
what he's doing there.
That's a good-looking camera. I'll tell you that. Whatever he's using,
it was all an accident. I accidentally set all this up. But so Brian, are you gonna be doing like any sort of like mobile vlogging? You're gonna be walking around and vlogging?
Everything, yeah, man.
GoPro is great for that. The stabilization features are amazing.
Stabilization. I mean, so it's gonna be a little bit of both because it's just like I said, daily vlog, like me just kind of like showing. I really want to help inspire a lot of anybody who's got a thought of getting on YouTube because that's all that I think all of us who are on YouTube or Instagram or whatever. It started with a thought, and we made the choice to make it happen. And my thought definitely lasted a lot longer than it should have. I should have started YouTube a long time ago, but I didn't. But yeah, because it's not hard. Like, you know, I think a lot of people are like, okay, space, like we don't have the space to do it. Like if you saw the size of my room, which you will, you know, in my vlog, it's tiny. But you know, the cool thing with a camera is you can make everything look a lot bigger. It's all about camera angles, it's all about lighting, it's all about a lot of things. But yeah, the GoPro is awesome for, like, you know, I can take it kayaking, I can take it, you know, and not worry about, like, besides maybe, you know, drowning it. Other than that, you know, it's waterproof up to so many, you know, feet and yada yada yada. It's great for vlogging. Great for vlogging.
So
The
this
only
is a
thing I
very
will say,
novice question. Can you do live streams? Like if you're walking around live with the GoPro, can you record and go live at the same time?
you cannot go live necessarily like YouTube live on a GoPro, but you can just, you know, plug it into a USB. Well, it has to be a supported USB. I can't remember, like a USB, whatever the hell it's called. But you can go live on Facebook. You can't go live on Instagram yet. They don't have a program to support it, but you can go live on Facebook.
It's coming up. Definitely it's coming up.
Yeah, you can go live anywhere.
Yara just made a good comment about the GoPro statement that you made, because, you know, like I always have the perception that DSLR or like the mirrorless camera are good for that. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense what you and Yara are saying. Like, you know, a GoPro, you don't have a lot of, you know, hefty equipment to go around.
No,
So easy to set up. Yeah.
Look, like this entire like this right here. This is like every accessory that you need for a GoPro. This cost me like $45. Like I've got floats, I've got everything, I've got extensions. The only thing I will say about GoPro, and again, I 100% support it, but the big thing with GoPro is they're actually really smart in how they run their business, because they make a camera that has a shitty microphone, and then you have to buy accessories to really like do what you need it to do. But once you get those accessories, and if you sign up for their yearly subscription, which is like unlimited, and when I say it's unlimited iCloud storage, which is a huge thing when you're getting into content creating. And I think I paid, I don't know, maybe $100 a year. I think somewhere around there. You get 50% off every accessory. So you have to buy like an attachment that goes around your GoPro to where you can put an external microphone on, where you can put on they have a screen, which is, where's my screen? They have this screen right here to where it's a larger image of yourself, and you know, you get full screen capabilities, and and you can see yourself as you're recording, which is awesome. To set up like I use a Mavavi mic, you have to have this. But again, you're getting 50% off if you get their unlimited cloud storage, which is awesome. It's awesome. I mean, I think it's ingenious, and especially if you're getting into vlogging or just getting into YouTube, great accessory, especially if you don't have an iPhone 13 or an iPhone, or if you're, you know, if you don't want to use your phone, because it takes up a lot of space.
So for that type of GoPro setup, how much are you looking at? Like
I paid for everything, or just the GoPro?
For everything.
That was about $500.
Okay.
Yeah. So and that's including, actually, let me rephrase that. It was exactly right around $500. So that includes me getting the screen, which is also, you know, this screen right here, which was, you know, I think normally is like $100. I paid around $55 for it. The microphone I bought because I can use it. I can interchange it between my iPhone or this. I also can use this to plug it straight into either my iPhone or the GoPro. So I can have my, depending on what microphone I want to use. But I usually use this just for streaming. So this gets connected right into my computer. But yeah, and the cool thing about the GoPro is like I do all of my editing on my phone.
Right.
So I upload everything straight up to my phone from my GoPro, because you can you can go ahead and just upload it straight to your phone with the Quick app. It's real simple, easy, and then I go right into Viva Video and edit.
And how much is that service that you mentioned, the unlimited cloud storage?
I think it was about $100 for a year. It's not that expensive, and that's unlimited iCloud storage.
Mm-hmm.
So, because you can the card that I use for my GoPro is only a 64 gig, which is the recommended card, SD card, micro SD that you can use for a GoPro. I mean, you can
The
get
minimum.
large.
The minimum.
It's the minimum, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can use 32 gigs, but I use a 64 gig, and that is basically just for me to be able to film. It saves it to the card, and then as soon as I get done filming, I go to the Quick app and I hit download all, and it downloads it straight to my phone, and then I delete my SD card because that will download it to my phone and straight to the cloud. So I don't even need an SD card, but you have to have one to be able to use the GoPro because there's no internal storage.
So that iCloud storage, that is applicable to your phone as well. You could interchange.
Yep.
Use
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I'll show you. Where is my phone? There it is. No, was that it? No, that's not it. Sorry, I've got multiple iPhones. Oh, there it is. It's charging. But yeah, I mean, the app looks just like this. Oh no. All right, so if you can see, it says Quick. So I'm going to push the Quick app.
Okay.
And it literally, anything that is on my phone, I can just go down here and hit GoPro. And anything that is on my phone, it says scan for new footage. Or if there's new footage, it'll say download now. And you just hit it. A few minutes later, it downloads straight to your phone. And then also you can set it to where it automatically uploads straight to the cloud. So you have that unlimited storage at all times. So I don't even need the SD card in my camera, but you have to have it to be able to record.
So between your iPhone and the GoPro, that pretty much covers the entire spectrum of anything that you want to record and upload.
Yep. You can do. I use Viva Video, which looks just like. So I mean, if you guys have ever seen my content, the capabilities are basically endless with Viva, and that's what Viva Video looks like. So it's it's just I think for Viva Video I pay $34.99 a year. So it's simple, easy. And the whole platform is just very simplistic, and they are continuously upgrading it.
It's Viva.
Yeah, I think he's got Viva as well. I mean, it's super easy. Viva Video.
Yes, I have the free version. Just use it to make reels for Instagram. It's very easy, very user friendly. It's
so easy.
Really, everybody can use it. It's easy. It's easier than Canva.
Yeah, and I use Canva for all my thumbnails. So I mean, that's it. I mean, Viva and Canva are my two go-tos. And yes, I use, depending. So the one thing that the GoPro does not have that the iPhone has is cinematic view, to where, everything looks blurry behind you, but you're in focus. They don't have that capability. But if I bump this up to 5.3K, I mean, you could zoom in to like L'Homme Le Parfum right here and see it perfectly with 5.3K. It's ridiculous. So you can film it. And then as you're editing, zoom all the way in to Le Parfum on this bottle and see it perfectly. It's the 5.3. But the thing is, like, Viva Video does not support 5.3. A lot of different platforms do not support that high of resolution. So that's the one thing. It's like GoPro's like, oh, we're going to do it better than everybody else, but you're not going to be able to edit it. So
you'll get there.
It'll get there. Everybody will
get there.
Yeah.
I think it's great that you guys are editing using mobile or using mobile platforms and stuff like that. Getting away from the traditional
computer
like
setup.
stuff like Adobe Premiere and stuff like that. It's getting much easier with these with the tablet devices and everything. So
yeah,
I think
it's
that's the
nice
way to
because
go.
you can do it anywhere, and you don't have to have your computer with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like I will start. I do actually have a program that I use on my computer every now and then, but I'm about to switch over because right now I'm on an HP. I'm in August for my birthday. I'm getting myself a Mac to where I can, use the iCloud and gain everything off of my off of my phone very easily and accessibly. To where even with a vlog that I'm starting to do, I think it'd just be a lot easier because I mean I'm taking a whole week's worth of content and kind of putting it into one episode. So I'm just doing one episode a week for that instead of doing daily content where I'm taking a 30-minute video and putting it down to 15 minutes. I'm taking 6 hours worth of content and trying to divulge it down to 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. So I think the actual computer program would be easier for that. And that way I'm not straining my neck and I'm not like this, the entire time trying to edit it. So we'll see. But yeah.
What kind of camera do you have, Patrick?
I have the one I use for streaming is a Sony A6000. It's an old mirrorless camera, pretty affordable.
Right.
Yeah.
But you have the bokeh effect behind you, which is beautiful.
Well, I'm using a manual one f-stop 1.4 lens, so it no, it's not a 1.4. It's close to a 1.4, so you can achieve that weird bokeh effect, so.
Bokeh, yeah.
But if I move anywhere out of this,
Yeah,
out of
sure.
focus. Yeah.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah. This is a sweet spot. So, but it sits there. I don't vlog. I don't go anywhere. And this is just for streaming, which I hardly ever jump on anyway. So it's like what's the point?
Although you should do it more often when you can. Just saying.
Yeah, you guys are all right. You don't need much to stream. Chris can start his own channel. Kelsey can start their own channel. You don't need anything. You just need your phone. Jad can't start his own channel though, because you can't just you can't start your own channel with just a J. You need to show your face. So.
Yeah, you can. I agree.
You guys make me feel all ghetto. When I stream at home, I use a Samsung S9, my old phone.
It's because you are kind of ghetto, Chris.
You are.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
No, I mean,
being so ghetto, Chris.
People. I did the same thing when I was doing YouTube content. I had to have everything perfect my way because I'm a perfectionist and I wanted everything to look exactly the way I wanted it to look. But you don't need that. You don't need that. You need what you need is what is it called? Not persistence, but when you keep doing the same thing.
Consistency.
Over
Consistency.
You need consistency and a personality.
Yeah.
Not even the second one, maybe. Just
and
consistency.
good mics. Mics don't care so much about your quality of video. Microphones. I'm telling you, the mics are the best part.
You hear that?
That's why Cuddles is such a mic snob.
You hear that?
That's why Cuddles is such a mic snob.
Yeah. For the most part, he understands that if you have somebody who's just sitting there, but they sound really good, I'm more prone to watch or listen to their videos versus if they have this amazing video quality, but they sound like they're talking through a tin can.
Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, and that's the one thing that I, for me, like I didn't know anything about YouTube when I started my channel. I had no idea what SEO was and all this shit. I didn't know, and I just I ran everything off an iPhone 11 when I first started. But then I realized I was like, why do these guys sound so good? Why do I enjoy listening to them so much? It's because of the microphones. When you have a good mic, it's easier because you can turn the video off and actually just listen.
Or a decent mic and you just have the settings correct, and people are fragrance influencers are starting to become microphone influencer. Joe convinced Ross. No, he didn't. You didn't have to convince him. You just talked about your mic, and he went out and bought the same mic, right?
Well, no, I did the I went on his episode, and
What
him
is it?
just
What mic
editing
do you use?
the Elgato Wave
You know,
3.
That's a Wave
And
3.
then
I almost
he
got
saw he saw your microphone and then he bought it. Yeah, he said
you
that.
know
Yeah.
what, gentlemen? Speaking of audio, someone has a shitty echo, and I know it's not me, man.
It's
Well,
not
really
me,
quick
but I got
before we
nothing
start
going on.
talking about echoes, while we're still on the topic of mics, shout out to the best mic in all of Fragcom, Making Sense. Thank you, Mike, for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate you.
That's why you're a
So-
great content creator, because you just took Mike and put it into Mike for Making Sense.
He also does
Smart
have
man.
the best mic in Fragcom, though. Yeah,
He does.
He does.
Yeah, Michael Dinsmore sounds like he's next to me. Sometimes that's pleasant, sometimes it's not, man.
DLD
Is that why you never turn your camera on, Jed?
That's because Jad hears
Yeah.
what he wants to hear.
That
He
is-
wants Mike to be next to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We all do.
Shout outs to the
Yeah, I mean I'm
But-
happy with my HyperX, man.
What were you saying about DDLD?
He's got his sound is great too, but it's also his voice. Like he's got a great voice for, I mean, I think the content that he puts out is perfect because his voice is exactly what makes him who he is. Like I said last night, I was like, the first time I ever watched one of his videos, I instantly reached out to him. I was like, dude, you want to start a podcast? Because
Well,
he has the voice for it.
DDLD, he's had centuries of practice. He was around when radio first started.
Oh my god! Well, I mean, I think his name is actually Adam because that's basically when he started, was the beginning of creation.
I know.
So, but no,
Is he missing a rib, you're saying?
he might be, or he actually has an extra. Who knows? I mean, that all could be hearsay. But, I mean,
you
God,
just take one rib, like three grow instead.
he definitely married up. I'll tell you that, man. I know. I love Joe. Joe is such because we all as content creators, we have to have our own niche, as you will, or niche, as you will. But whatever you want to say. I mean, and I think he kills it. He does a really good job at what he's doing. It's just that kind of dry humor. I guess I just love it.
Right. I don't know, man. This is driving me crazy.
He's definitely well seasoned.
He is well seasoned, like
a lot of seasoning, Yeah.
He's
Some may
like KFC.
call it salt, Some may call it salt.
But yeah,
salty
salt.
Yep.
How you doing, Pat? Everything good with you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing all right. I'm actually in the same situation as Brian. Joe, I think Jad, you might know. I had to move back in with my parents to take care of them, and that's my situation right now.
Right.
This is my area. This is the extension to the house, and whenever they come through here, I give them the evil stink eye, and I tell them go back to your.
My parents' house is probably 1,100 square feet. So, I mean, my room where I'm at, this is the one corner. The other corner is like right there. I mean, my bed is right here. I'm pointing at it. I mean, it's a small space. But you gotta, you learn to work with it. You learn how to make things bigger, as space wise. But yeah, it's tough, dude. How old are your parents?
79 and 82.
Oh, okay. So close to mine.
they've led some pretty rough lives. So they're not they. The one thing I've learned about all of this is what not to do with your life.
Because, exactly.
My dad, health and everything,
So is your dad older or is your mom older?
My father's older, yeah.
Okay, so that's same with my dad. So I just so we can kind of relate a little bit more. Does your dad ever just complain all the time why he hurts so much?
No, it's the opposite.
Okay.
My dad doesn't say anything until shit literally hits the fan, or the bed. I have to go clean the bed. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't complain at all. But my mom, she's consistently
Okay.
talking to me about how much pain she's in or whatever.
That's how, like, my dad, and it's kind of the same way. Like, so we're, a little role reversal is your mom, it's my dad. My dad all the time is like, I just don't understand why I'm in so much pain. I'm like, well, first of all, you're fucking old. Second of all, you didn't take care of yourself. I mean, that's the truth of the matter. And he's just like, yeah, you're right. I was like, well, then why do you keep complaining? Stop complaining. Like, just understand that it's okay. It's okay to get old. It's okay. It's like, that's why I'm here. And my dad never asked me for help. Ever. And I'm like, dude, you're going to have to start asking me for help. Like, I can't read your mind, unfortunately.
And yeah, it's a matter of, it's to the point where, they know what they should do in order to maybe possibly start leading a healthy lifestyle, but they're so set in their ways. Forget about it. They're just gonna keep doing what they're doing anyway.
Absolutely.
I think it's
It's
the
a
mentality of that
combination of
generation.
Yeah.
It's a combination of pride, like they don't want to feel helpless in your eyes because you're their offspring all their life. They were protecting you.
Yeah.
Now you're doing it to them. It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
And I faced that with my own father.
Yeah, my dad doesn't say, thank you for nothing. He doesn't. He'll tell everybody else. Am I echoing?
Someone is.
Yes,
man.
I hear an echo.
I have an echo, and I don't know why.
Hey,
I mute when I don't.
know it ain't
I don't,
me, man.
Yeah, I mute when I don't talk. So.
Huh.
I don't know where the echo comes from.
Let me mute.
It's not
Come
me.
on, who's the weakest link? Come on.
Process of elimination. Let's do it.
Because it's echoing through my.
Yeah, I can hear that echo.
But I don't have my speakers on.
Joe's muted, so let's do it one by one. Brian, you tested yourself.
Okay, hang on. Yeah.
I know it ain't me, man.
Everybody's muting one at a time, but nobody's talking.
I know it ain't me, man.
Is it me?
That's all I'm saying. Nope, I tried.
Okay, no. It's back. It's back to normal.
It's a back.
It disappeared.
Yes, now I don't hear any echo anymore, Brian.
Well, it's because I'm the master of fixing shit. I'm just kidding. I have no idea what I did. I just unmuted myself. But yeah,
Who's doing it?
But yeah, my dude, like my dad never. But he'll tell everybody else. He's like,
my money's on Chris. My money's on Chris.
Chris.
I love you, dude.
I'm gonna say it's Kelsey.
Stop the Chris hate. Chris has
because Kelsey
dealt
hasn't
with
said
enough.
anything in a while, so I just want to make sure she's still alive. Are you all right? You all right? You
Chris,
good?
Chris likes a hate.
Just listening.
I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about.
No, I don't think it's Kelsey because the echo didn't because like Kelsey has been in for a long time. It wasn't her. Man.
Holy shit! Somebody else in the comments here has my 2 cents, but it's spaced out. Did you see that?
My 2 cents.
Yeah. And that's hilarious because it's Brian. It's Brian from Family Guy.
The dog.
That's got Joel written all over it.
I love it. I absolutely love that. Thank you. What's going on? B-Ride, just letting your balls hang out. I drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Anybody else watch that Family Guy episode? Probably. Anyways, but yeah.
And it's champagne,
I know,
that's
man.
in the
I don't
fourth
drink
quarter.
that shit.
That's in the fourth quarter, right? Hey, come on, what are you doing?
Yeah, Joe. I don't know if I know how many outfit changes have you done so far?
4?
1, yeah, 4. White tee, white dress shirt, Kobe jersey, hoodie. Oh, fuck, this is my 5th one. This is shirt
Wait,
number
question.
5.
What were you wearing when you were eating them wings?
Weren't you wearing that white dress shirt?
Yeah, I think I
Damn,
was.
you wore white while eating
changed
wings,
into
bro.
the jersey.
You risky.
Oh no,
Oh,
I
that's right.
changed. You're right. I changed.
Put the
into
jersey on.
you
Yeah.
risky, man, for doing that.
Chris knows. Chris pays attention. Chris understood the assignment.
I'm like, I don't
here for
even
a little
remember
while.
at this point. I just remember eating wings and then being like, my God, my jaw hurts. This is.
You had the Lakers shirt on when you were
Yeah.
eating.
Yeah.
I just love Rudy. He was just watching you eat, and he looked so hungry. He looked so hungry the entire
give me
time
some
he was just
food.
watching you guys eat.
He's like,
And
damn,
the
some
thing is,
wings would
he's
go
like
good
20.
with this cigar.
He's like, nah. His thought was, man, I know where he lives. I could just pull up. I'm 10 minutes away from him. Let me, like, I could just have the rest of his wings right now, type of deal. But
Well, there you go.
nah,
Forget Uber. Just phone Rudy for a food delivery.
exactly.
Does Rudy do
Exactly.
dinner delivered or Uber?
I think he might start.
I don't know. Rudy's in his car a lot. There's a few people on stream who are always in their car.
Chris the Canadian.
Right.
You got Chris,
Ancho,
you got Jazz.
Stefan.
You got Stefan.
Stefan. I asked him one time. I was like, "Why are you always in your car?"
Money burner.
Is that a Velma?
I think
like reference.
I think Stefan streams from his car a lot because he goes to the electric chargers.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I was
He's
just gonna
charging
say
up
free
his.
Wi-Fi.
He's charging up
Yeah,
his Honda Civic. Yeah, that's what he's charging.
Well, I have basically like 4 locations I stream from. It's either the bathroom, my bed, the car, or the dining room. But that's that is it.
Yeah, Jazz in the bathroom with Big T.
Yeah.
I live in a small 1-bedroom apartment, so I just like to escape the 4 walls for a while. Right now, I'm sitting in the parking lot at the football stadium, leeching off the free Wi-Fi.
How's the
Shut
weather
up,
over there,
bro.
Chris? How's the weather over there, Chris?
Okay.
How's the weather over there?
Little windy today, but it's probably 78, 79.
Because it seems everywhere in the United States is like ridiculously hot.
Dude, it's hot as shit
Mhm.
here in Tennessee.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm talking like yesterday it was 98 degrees with
It was
100.
Yeah, it was in the 90s the other day.
Jesus, I mean it's terrible, dude.
Well,
I don't
here,
go outside if I don't have to.
Here it feels this. Where is it? 100.
What's that humidity? 52?
Yep.
52% humidity.
Yep.
Oh shit.
And 100.
Whoa.
Feels like 100.
Yeah,
Where
Now,
are you at?
Miami, Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, well, it's always like that. I was like, it's always like that. I mean, we're getting your weather here where it's not. Well, I can't really
So
say that.
can you imagine in 2 months it's gonna be like hell here? It's like, oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot.
I
as
have
shit.
to walk at 8 o'clock with my patient because we just walked like it was like 10:30, almost 11 o'clock, and we were sweating. I said, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
It's gonna
You're
be
not
brutal.
sweating. You're not sweating. That's just the humidity. As soon as you walk outside, boom, you're drenched, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's taking a second shower.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
usually doesn't sweat, and then every time when we came back, boom, completely sweat. I said, whoa, we have to wake up early. But with the
Yeah,
live streams like that, I cannot go to sleep early.
Yeah, I love Miami, man. I hate the drive there. It's a 16 and a half hour drive.
You got to turn the brightness on your phone down. That's how you get it.
That's what, Napoli? Where are you at, Alex?
No, Trieste.
86. I would take 86 all day.
Yes, but it's 7:30 p.m.
All right,
It's not 2 p.m.
Is it Celsius or is it
Well, he
Fahrenheit?
he switched it to Fahrenheit for us. Good.
No, yeah, I switched to Fahrenheit.
Yeah,
just for us.
us.
Thank you,
What
Alex.
is he doing right now?
It would have been around 100 or more earlier today, and now it's almost 7 7 p.m. so it cooled down a little, but these are really hot days here.
Yeah, and there's no air conditioning where you live, right?
No, I have the air conditioners, but I don't like them a lot because, for example, I still have a cold or a bad voice since I was in Milan for exams last weekend, and in Milan they have a very high humidity, so every air conditioner in the train, the hotel, the venue for the exams, every bar, restaurant, has it all cranked up to 11. So it's you get into, you get out, you have all this changing from extremely hot to extremely cold, and it
Yeah,
was
those changes are
extremely
very,
bad
very
for me.
good. Yeah.
I'm not used to that because Milan, in Milan, you get these days you are up to 80-90% of humidity. Here it's 50% when it's high, because we live on here on the coast, and the sea provides us some breeze, so the air is constantly moving, and it lowers the humidity. But in Milan, it's not working.
I'd still rather be over there than in Tennessee. Just gonna say.
Yeah, that was quite a culture shock
Well,
for me. Us as
at
Americans,
least you
we're
have
so
Jack
used to
Daniels.
AC.
Yeah, Jack Daniels. I don't like Jack Daniels, but I know everybody across the world, it's the #1 selling whiskey. I get it, but there's so many better ones out there.
Wait.
No,
If it's
you
any,
know,
if it's any,
you know, I
you
don't
know,
I don't live there, so I don't know Tennessee, but I know Tennessee for Jack Daniels and Gibson.
Oh,
That's it.
that's true. Yeah, Jack Daniels. Well, you got Jack Daniels. I've been to the distillery quite a few times, and the fun fact about Jack Daniels, for many years, you weren't able to sample any of Jack Daniels or even buy Jack Daniels from the distillery because it's in a dry county. But now you can. But now you
But
can.
you know what, Brian? If it saves you any like peace of mind or whatever, it's not the #1 selling whiskey in my country. So just saying.
You're right. But you know what? So what is the #1 selling whiskey? So you would be in
Johnny Walker, I
it's
believe.
UAE,
Johnny
right?
Walker.
Johnny Walker.
No,
Yeah, I was
you
gonna say Johnny Walker or Buffalo Trace.
Valentine's maybe.
Jed, what the hell are you talking about? You're not allowed to drink over there. What the hell are you talking about, Jed?
That's also a good point.
Jesus.
It is a good point.
But Jack Daniels is the #1 selling whiskey in India, and India is the highest consumer of whiskey in the world, over Scotland and Ireland. Fun fact.
Yeah, man.
There's a little more people down there.
Alcohol.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to sell a lot of whiskey in India. It's crazy.
I'm not a big drinker, but I still stick with my Crown Royal.
I was gonna say Canadian. You got to do Crown Royal.
That was the joke, Patrick. By the way.
I understood this. I was just calling you out.
And for all you guys who actually do enjoy Jack Daniels, I'm gonna ruin something for you. The next time you try Jack Daniels, just remember it smells and tastes like bananas. From here on out,
Bananas.
It does. If you smell it, it smells like bananas. It tastes like bananas.
Thanks for that. Thanks for ruining it for everybody.
Just the way
Rudy.
Oh my God, I hate bananas. What is going on?
There you go.
Just the way Rudy ruined. Was it Armani Profumo for everybody? Armani Acqua di Gio Profumo for everybody because he says it smells like rotten eggs or something like that.
Nope.
No, he says it smells like egg farts. Egg farts.
No, it doesn't.
Which is also whiskey farts. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But yeah, Jack Daniels, man, it's there's a certain note in it that you will always remember. It smells like and tastes like bananas. So I ruined it for you. Drink better whiskey. Anyways,
I used to drink Jack Daniels back in the 80s, early 90s, and here in Italy there was also another whiskey, if you want to call like that, from the USA. It was called Southern Comfort. It was flavored. It was flavored with oranges, I think. It was pretty good.
Yeah, Southern Comfort is a
not high quality, but
yeah, it's basically like a cordial whiskey. To where I mean, the whiskey is the base of it, but everything else is built on top of it. I think Dominic is asking, what is the most famous Italian drink, Alex?
Wine.
I was gonna say the Negroni.
Negroni is a cocktail, and yes, probably if you consider as a cocktail, yes. But the most spread over the country is wine.
Vino.
Yeah, vino.
El vino.
Yeah, Italian wine is absolutely delicious.
Them grapes, baby.
Sorry?
Those grapes.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, man. Don't mind me, bro.
Yeah,
that's just like the blinking J that just pops up every now and then.
Yeah.
Jazz gonna start singing soon. He's gonna sing you a song and read a poem right now. In fact, we haven't heard a Jad poem in like a long time now. You got something in the
I don't
books?
give a shit anymore, man.
Shut the
That's
fuck
true.
up.
That's true. Where are your poems?
I used to give a shit. Now I don't, man. No poems.
Write a poem about not giving a shit then.
Yeah, please do
exactly.
That would be giving a shit. That would be counterintuitive, man.
No, but you can do it. You can do it. I believe that you can make it non-counterintuitive. I believe you, dude. I believe in you. You got this.
We need it by the end of the stream. You've got 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think we even need it. I think Jack could just do it off top of his head. He's good like that.
Right.
Well, he's always unscripted, so he always do those poems like
unscripted, baby. Just one take.
And sometimes
pork and beans,
inspired by someone else.
Pork
that was
beans.
good. well,
whatever he says, man. Whatever he says. I don't know what he says.
I saw somebody. I can't remember who. Somebody pulled up a guitar. Did you pull up a guitar earlier? Is that an SG? I see. Is that a Gibson SG?
The only one I know with a guitar is Raph.
Raph. That is a. What year is that? Oh no, where'd he go?
Well, no, that's me. That's me. I had to. Hold on.
I was like, what'd you do, dude?
Like my tablet almost knocked him off. So
you guys
my tablet almost fell off.
Oh,
so
Joe almost ended the stream again.
Beautiful.
Right.
Look what
That's
I
why
did.
I was like, hold on.
I bought the
Is that
monkey special.
The monkey special,
from Tony Iommi guitar, and I just put it here.
I was gonna say, I was like, because that's not a Tony Iommi.
Yeah,
but that's I love SGs. I used to play one. You know what? I'm gonna go get my electric. I'll be right back. I'll show you guys my 1973 Gretsch stage.
No stream. Come on.
Speaking of electric.
Oh wait. What
up,
is
brother?
this? We got it. Is that an Ibanez? Yep. Ibanez.
Oh shit! What's up, Rudy?
You talking about my back, Patrick?
Who?
Always. Look, he's in his car.
Yeah. Huh?
He's doing DoorDash right now.
Wait, is he driving his Bentley? Hold on. What?
He's driving his Prius.
That's right. I just dropped off Big Mike and the boy.
Rudy's going to get some hot wings right now.
Right.
It smells hot in there.
I
smells
was
hot in
supposed
there,
to drop
man.
someone off at JFK, and the flight literally got delayed 4 times.
Damn.
God damn it.
So,
Yeah, that's airports for you, bro.
the airports are horrible.
I know. I work in one.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Fucking
Jed,
shit, bro.
Jed, do you get do you get sort of any sort of discount or anything since you work at the airport for flights and stuff?
No, man. No, if you're an agent for the airlines, yeah, but I'm not an agent for the airline. I'm an agent for the airport itself, so yeah, I don't get shit.
Jad's a secret agent?
Yes.
Explains a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's
I
a lot
do
of
for-
staff shortages right now.
Yep.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yep.
Everywhere. There's a lot of staff shortages everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah, this.
Nobody wants to work anymore.
Especially the pilots. I think the pilots is like the main issue.
Yep. We had an entire strike for an entire airline. Their cabin crew just like they said, "Fuck it, we're not flying anymore."
That's
So
insane.
the airline shut down for about 3 months and hired like new staff. Oh, it was horrible, bro. Bro, imagine
Ooh.
every single flight during those 3 months were canceled, and some passengers weren't aware of this, so they just show up and
Right.
like imagine a lot of people just coming into the terminal, and it's just like it's filled with people, and it's just like a sea of angry mobs just fucking.
And there's
They
nothing
just
you can do
want their
about it
money
either.
back. Yeah, nothing, man, nothing you can do. Oh my God, Kanger just shows up out of nowhere. God damn it!
Because you know what I think happens.
Kanga been here. Kanga's been here for almost the last 30 minutes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we don't have a duty for you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I have failed you, Kanger.
I don't even remember what your airport looks like. I know I flew through it, but I don't remember it at all.
I failed you, Kanger.
No, it's gonna be awful. Like this week, an airplane that was sitting in Mexico, I believe, for 2 years, they sold it to a company in Dominican Republic. And in their second flight, the airplane just landed in Miami and skied off of the runway, and boom. Didn't explode it, but it got completely on fire.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, and people start getting out of the plane, and instead of getting out of the plane, like, shit, this thing can explode at any time, at any second, actually. They start grabbing their phones and start recording the whole entire process coming out of the plane. I said, like, God damn it, world change, huh? World change, because your life is in danger, but you grab your phone, filming that thing, and send it to the news and sell it to the news, actually.
I see it every day when you come on the road into a car crash or an accident. You see a bunch of people filming it instead of calling the ambulance. Before they film, then they maybe call the ambulance. People are the world is going sideways.
I absolutely hate people that sit there and film crash sites and accident sites and then post it on social media or stream it live. Like, I feel for these poor families that's the way they find out that their loved one passed. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Actually, the mother of Kevin Samuels knew about his son was dead because social media. She found that news broke on Twitter, I believe. I said, whoa.
So she was even robbed from being delivered that news in a humane fashion. God damn it.
Or change.
Nobody has respect for humans anymore. They don't care.
No.
They just want to be first. They want to spread the news first.
Because we lack empathy.
Yep. And crave clout.
Yeah.
Our best friend is a piece of glass and plastic that we take everywhere. That's just it, man.
That's deep as hell. That's deep
The
as
end
hell.
of the end of times, bro.
Damn. It is interesting. Like, where do we go from here? You know what I mean? Like, what's next?
It's crazy is that there is no. I think we all try to wonder, like, and we try to figure out what to do next. And I think instead of trying to figure out what to do next, it's coming to an understanding that there is no change. Like everything is going to continuously get worse, and before it gets better, it may get better,
Right.
but we don't know that. So it's just constantly working on yourself and not allowing the world to get to you, even though it's going to.
See,
we can't change the world.
We have this concept of things getting worse. We have this concept of things getting worse. Things aren't going to. Who is worse to us because we as people, we don't like change. We don't like change. Right. We resist change with a passion. But things are going to be different. Things are going to be different no matter what. Whether that's worse in your perspective or is it better in a lot of other people's perspective, it's just going to be things are going to be different. And I mean, I'm just waiting for the day we all become virtual. So,
yeah, that was the thing.
That's
what full dive, man.
And that's already happening. Like with virtual reality and augmented reality, the next step is glasses that will do all the thinking and remembering for you.
And look what Mike said in the chat. Transhumanism is the direction we are going. I completely agree with that too. I'm waiting for my cybernetic eyes. I'm waiting for my my detachable body parts. That'll be fantastic.
That's it, man. Just a full dive of consciousness. Even sometimes, like you leave your body and then your consciousness is downloaded into this open and like cyber infinity.
I honestly don't think any of us are going to see it, get to that point in our lifetimes. But that's where humanity is headed, and are we going to be able to call ourselves humans? To that extent.
We're man and machine.
Is that?
I'm hungover.
Poor Strawberry.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You have achieved your goal, young one.
Oh, Strawberry.
I'm dying.
Nice hair, Kelsey.
Is that a compliment or are you taking the piss?
All right,
I'm saying nice. No, it really is.
Now you look like Hagrid's cousin.
Oh, God, horrible human being.
When it was wet, it was so small, and then it just poofed up.
It just poofed up.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Thank you, Lewis.
Dan can use some of that hair.
Would you please point me to Diagon's alley?
Will you please shut the fuck up?
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, Jed.
That's good, Kelsey. Like it.
Yeah.
I know Kelsey doesn't say much, but when she does, it's always just pointed at Jad or pointed at Duncan, defending herself.
That would solve most of my problems if I just was a mute, bro.
Thank you, Strawberry, for the $4.99 super chat.
Going
She
back
loves
to
us all, but
bed.
She's going back to bed.
Hell
I don't blame her. All I do is sleep when I'm hungover.
Yeah, because Issa was up all night, right?
Dude, Liquid IV.
Yes, I mean,
she
was up.
I'm telling you.
What the hell is
Liquid
IV?
Liquid IV is like the best hangover cure ever.
What is it?
How do you even go about getting that shit? Walk into the hospital. I'm hungover.
Okay,
All you have
I'm
to
thinking,
do-
are you talking about actually putting in an IV?
No, it's just, dude, honestly, I've never. I was telling my buddy Pete on here. I don't know if Pete's still in the comments, but Liquid IV is a lot of my friends told me to like get on it. Like, so it's like,
You're bringing me food, so I walk.
who's talking? Okay,
That's Kelsey's.
I was like,
Kelsey's da.
give me some fucking food. But
I was like, oh shit.
It's just a powder. It's just a powder that you use, and it's like 2 to 3 times the hydration, and it's a hangover cure. It's just I start my day out with it. It's freaking awesome. It's just awesome. That's all I have to say. It's kind of like I used to go get IVs, to like for hangovers, or if I just felt bad, like I just needed to like flush things out of my system, I'd go get an IV. And yeah, fuck that. I'll drink it. I hate needles, and it's amazing. I'm telling you.
And where do you pick that stuff up at?
LiquidIV.com.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's it. It's liquidiv.com.
And what's that cost?
You're looking. I think it's like you can do it however you like. Depending on like what you want. Like so for me, I just use the Liquid IV and then Sleep Multiplier, which the Sleep Multiplier is like the best sleep aid ever. Like I don't tend to sleep very well because I'm always in front of a screen and it takes me forever to fall asleep. But ever since like I started with, the sleep aid, it's awesome. Anyways, but it's around like $25 for a month's supply. So it's not that expensive. It's kind of like getting it's better than Gatorade, it's better than Powerade. It's just good. I mean, honestly.
You don't have a discount code for it?
I do have a discount code for it, but I'm not throwing it up. I'm not honestly, if I didn't believe in it, like I don't give a shit about making money on it. Like I tell all my friends, I'm like, look, dude, like if you're getting hungover all the time, try this. You'll see in this video coming out this next week of my side channel. I got drunk as shit in my room. The next morning I woke up, I drank Liquid IV, 30 seconds, hangover, gone. I was like, there is no way. Like this should have been I should have known about this years ago. And I did not believe in it. You remember those Gatorade squeezy packs? Like that you used to be able to get like the G2 something, and it was like Pedialyte or whatever in a packet. This doesn't. I hate Pedialyte because it's so thick. This stuff you just literally pour it, stir it, sip it, everything's gone.
That's the same brand that Greta is promoting, right?
Yeah, Greta started using it as well. And I don't care if you use my discount code. I'm just letting you know if you want to actually, I'm not throwing my discount code out there. How about that? I just believe in this shit because it's really that good. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I use Pedialyte for years, man. And for me, Pedialyte is the best.
No, dude, this is way better because it's just you add it to water and that's it.
I hesitate to actually buy it like a year ago, maybe more, in 2020, because I saw it on Amazon. I said like, this is a new thing because Pedialyte also comes in a pouches like you explained. Liquid IV has
it's just very thick. Yeah, and that's all it is. It's just a pouch. It's like a
like a slim pouch.
Yeah, it's thin. I mean,
is it flavorless?
I do believe they have flavorless, but I drink the acai berry and the because I love acai berry, and then lemon lime, just because I like lemon lime, like Gatorade and Powerade. I'm that weird guy.
Okay, what if you're not drinking alcohol? Would it be beneficial to you if you're not?
Absolutely, dude. Like I said, I drink it every single day. Whether or not drinking or not, like I just drink it every day, or sometimes 2 to 3 days. Like here, it's super humid, so
right.
I sweat out. I can drink a gallon of water, but water is not the actual. Like you have to have more than water. Doesn't matter how hard you're working outside. You can.
And apparently, if water was purified and you drink it, it won't do nothing to you. It's just
like alkaline water is really good for you, but of course it's expensive. But just the multiplier, like literally, I'll drink it in the mornings. I don't even drink my coffee usually in the mornings. I'll just drink that first, and it's just very hydrating. You can feel yourself just kind of feeling very hydrated. And also, I know a lot of people out there talk about and hate that their fragrances don't last very long. Well, you can change your skin chemistry by hydrating yourself, and
two things: water and this.
Exactly. You have to have hydrated skin for it to. If you have very dry skin, it's kind of like if you spray a fragrance in the desert, you won't smell it as long as you would if you were in a humid climate, like a humid, climate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stick to the air.
It's all about it. It's like as well as you need the water to drink and be hydrated, your skin needs hydration. So if you don't put a cream before you start your day, you're not gonna have a good effects if you spray perfumes.
Yeah, you've got to stay hydrated. So I mean, it's really so what Liquid IV does is it gives you all the B vitamins that you need, tons of them, and electrolytes.
But
And that's exactly
I'll give you a trick for that. You know, if you drink the liquid IV that you said, Gatorade, Pedialyte, whatever hydrated liquid that you want to drink, there's a trick for you. In order for you to actually absorb quickly whatever you drink, you're gonna do this.
Oh yeah, right under your lip.
You have to keep it at least for less than a minute, 30 seconds under your tongue, because the best absorption that you can have is under the tongue. Like, for example, liquid IV means intravenous, right?
Yeah.
So when you go to the ER, they give you the IV saline, the solution for you to actually recover your dehydration. So they put a needle here, right? The other kind of like a window that you have open is underneath of your tongue. For example, when someone goes into a cardiac arrest and they need an aspirin, nitroglycerin pill, you put it underneath of the tongue. Why? Because you're gonna absorb. So every time when you see an athlete drink a water, you wanna see the same process that I just did. Put the water underneath of the tongue before you swallow it, because you're gonna absorb all the electrolytes. Like it means sodium, magnesium, potassium, right away instead of drinking and putting in your stomach. Then you can swallow it, but you need at least 30 seconds to a minute to let the whole minerals go into your system. That's the only way that you're gonna quit the thirst.
Yep. Quench your thirst, buddy.
I'll have to go to dinner. Sorry, because I have to work later. So I catch up from the office later, Joe.
All right, man.
Bye.
Take care, Alex.
Alex.
Thank you,
Bye,
Alex.
everybody.
Have a good one,
See you
Alex.
later. Bye.
Drink your electrolytes, man. Drink your electrolytes.
Yeah, so
Yep. I just checked out their website, and there's literally a section on the bottom where you can fill out a request form under some California consumer rights thing to not sell your private information once you complete a sale.
you know why? I think because like there's certain like sports that don't allow it, and I guess they try to protect the people that purchase it. Because like the UFC fighters used to do it after weight cuts, boxers. Like that was the best way to replenish all the water,
right?
After they weighed in, but eventually, of course, they banned it because it's a way to you can cheat because you can put certain things in there. So they stopped allowing it.
Right.
But that's like the best way to do it though, for hydration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is. It really is. I mean, I've gone through it plenty of times for myself. Matter of fact, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, I see that. What is that? The Pedialyte pouch?
I mean, it's all within the same thing of liquid IV. It's just not that particular brand because this was a little bit cheaper. It's a drip drop, I guess, but it's what we have after all them hot wings and really after the coffee. That's after
the
like
hot wings, you need a Pepsi, man. Pepsi will take care of it. Or Tums.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good. I'm actually good. It's just I'm actually I'm not dehydrated because I've been drinking water, but just trying to. I have to drink more. I have to maintain my fluid because of drinking all the coffee. You know, because the coffee will dehydrate you. So this is berry and watermelon So it's a watermelon berry type of drink that will eventually dissolve itself.
And you sold it with how many ounces? 8?
8 ounces, yeah.
8 ounces, yeah. I
Yeah,
think
this-
liquid IV is also 8 ounces.
Yeah, well, the thing is that I added 2, so I probably maybe should have gotten a bigger cup, but I've used all my bigger cups, so I don't have anything right now for it. But hydration is I mean, hydration is for everything. You need hydration for everything at this point.
Joe,
You know.
I'm going to be back in like 30, 40 minutes.
Hey, you're good, bro.
I'm gonna get situated.
Good to see you,
Oh, yeah.
really.
Good to see you too.
Hey,
Hopefully you
check
guys
out.
will still be here when I get back.
Right. Well, yeah, 30, 40, absolutely.
Nice haircut.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, looking sharp. Looking sharp.
Yeah, too bad I have to get one like every 3 weeks. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it sucks to have hair. Yeah, having hair sucks.
Look at
Yeah, it does. That's why I shave mine.
No, it really does. It's annoying as fuck, man.
No, I do agree. Like I like it. Like during like the pandemic, I would just do a buzz cut really low, and it's like it's as easy as it gets. But
yeah, no, I need to cut it like really, really short this time. It's too
yeah,
much.
you got a thick head of hair, man. For
like crazy, man.
But then again, you're like 25, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, of course. He's like younger than me, this guy. Look at him.
Hell yeah.
He's definitely
Yeah,
younger
true.
than DDLD. So
Yes, he is.
I'll be back. I'm gonna have a cigar with.
All right, bro.
Hell yeah.
See you later.
Enjoy, bro.
Bye.
Bye.
Hell yeah.
I wonder why he couldn't just have a cigar on the stream. You know, he did it last night.
No, he said with somebody.
Yeah, I think he's going with somebody. Anyways, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Well, everybody.
So, Joe,
too,
I'm curious. I'm curious. At the end of the 24, are you sticking around for backstage?
Oh man.
It depends
Didn't
on
we
who-
kind of do that? Me, like us three, if you remember, Joe and Chris.
It was a 4th.
Like, didn't we do that after the 30-hour stream? I don't know, somebody else.
You did a 30-hour stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Joey, that's Joey
the hell have I
Cannoli's
been?
specialty. Like we did that back in December. We did a 30-hour stream, and I was there for all 30 hours. Then, and it wasn't even my stream then.
Dude, all right. My 2 cents on average, Joe, 72-hour stream. Let's do it.
I mean, we could
I
do
dare
it,
you.
just-
I double dog dare you.
You oh shit!
Triple
All
dog dare you.
You just McFlyed me, and I don't. Oh, why did
Hey,
you do
listen,
that?
tomorrow is
I'm doing
Mental Health Monday, so you can.
I'm gonna
actually
need a
wait.
mental health Monday just to get over this doing this stream.
Let's call it the cuckoo house, because that's basically what's gonna happen. We're just gonna go cuckoo, dude. 72
You'll have to
hours.
do a 72-hour stream on a long weekend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like a Friday, start on a Thursday night, and then end it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like 3 months vacation after it. It's just like-
See, you guys just need to think outside the box though, because you guys have the perception of a stream where you want to interact with the chat and talk to people on the panel. Forget all that. Just have it Truman Show style, where you just have the camera in the corner, and
Right.
you know you just go to the bathroom, you just go to sleep, you know, and that's your 72-hour stream right there. You know?
The thing is, Big T, messed up as he is, he will do that shit, and then like you'll see those boxers just roll down and he'll get back to business.
Okay, so wait. All right. Look, listen, Joe. I'm all about this, but I have one stipulation. Salty Salt has got to be in the stream with us. So there's the challenge for you. I'm accepting it. If you're willing, let's do this, dude.
I can't. I work. I
can't do it either.
I have
There's
a
no
job
way.
I need to go to.
It's like, oh, I have a life. Sorry.
He's like, I have a
It's
life.
Not really a life. Not really a life. I just need to make money. So you know.
Oh my! We all know what you meant to say.
I ain't got. I Brian. I'm like Brian. I have no life. I'm just here babysitting my parents and working a job. That's all I do.
Yeah.
And have the same fragrance addiction that all you guys have. Speaking of fragrances,
Yeah, what's your fragrance of the day?
I recently got. Don't you have this one, Brian? I recently got this one in the mail. It's a
Yes.
Haraf Pour Homme.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, you have the older
Rap.
bottle. Yeah, hang on. Let me grab it.
Raph remembers that I had this, and then I
I
gave
remember
it
that
to
you had it.
I gave
Jonathan.
it to Jonathan for
Yeah.
his birthday last year. But I finally found another bottle. Finally found another bottle.
And now he's gonna give it to Joe Anthony for his birthday.
No, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, Pat. I was looking for a bottle too, just to give to you. Like that was so
really.
And then like since I found out you gave that bottle up, I've been looking for another bottle, so this way I could give it to you. So
That'd be awesome, man. Appreciate the thought in that. That's great.
Why George cannot bring that?
Wow, you got a big one.
I got you.
He got
dude.
another one.
Hey, that's what she said.
Look, this is the old school. So this is like I got this. I think $60 for 100 ml.
Brian,
look at the color of that perfume, man.
Dude. This versus the actual the new Pour Homme. This is fantastic.
Well,
I mean,
don't let George.
It's aged really well. It's aged really well.
No,
Really?
George is the one who got he personally sent me a message saying, "Hey man, I saw this on eBay, buy it," and I did, and it came no box. But you can also tell by the atomizer. If you look at the I don't know if you can see this. At
it's
the
got
very
the white.
top,
Yeah,
top of the atomizer right here. It's you.
Oh.
It's a little white spot.
Sorry, Brian. I have to interrupt you because we have a special guest.
Oh shit!
Oh,
It's Jeezy.
It's the man himself.
Hi, George.
Sorry.
He felt us. He felt us.
Hi, everybody.
He felt us talking about
On
him.
your 2K. I'm listening to you guys working out. So it calms your voice on me. Hi, everybody.
Hi,
Hello.
George.
Oh,
So-
George, great to see
Am I-
you. Georgie poo.
Am I breaking up? Can you hear me?
A little bit. You're breaking up a
I
little
love
bit.
you guys.
Just a little bit, but
you
you're
hear
good.
me? Anyway.
Overall,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll get back to working out. I just wanted to, and I can't believe you found it, Patrick. The bottle you have with the black cap is the very first batch that we shipped because we couldn't get them colored in time, but Bergdorf Goodman said send them anyway in black. So you've got one of the very, very first bottles. So
cheers to that.
I don't know how you found
Dude,
that.
good.
All right.
You did. You're the one who sent that to me. You told me to
No.
buy it, so I bought it.
Patrick.
Oh, Patrick.
Patrick.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to get back to working out. Love you guys. Congratulations.
Hey.
Joe.
Thank you, George.
You know,
Hi,
you know, Matt.
Much love.
Get healthy,
That's
Jeezy.
that's just the power of money and determination.
Yeah, eBay notifications.
Right.
Yeah, right. Right.
Just
Hell
be
yeah.
determined enough and have the dough, and you'll get what you want eventually.
So you have a 50 ml of it.
I have a 50, so I think yours is even like, I mean, the only ones I've seen are 50 mLs. I've never seen 100 ml of the original one. So yeah,
this is. Yeah,
I
it's
know Duncan. I know Duncan has a 50 ml as well.
How much
so.
do they usually go for? Like $700?
No, they fluctuate. They fluctuate. The first one I bought was 170. This one was 220.
Wow.
Yeah, I paid $60. That was the
See,
crazy thing.
It just all fluctuates. I mean, I think the more fragrances that GZ releases, the more well known he's gonna become. The more the prices would go up on these things, but
is yours a lavender bomb? Because that's what this is. I mean, it's
It
very
looks like
lavender
for the color.
yeah, amazing lavender.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
I
Lavender.
wonder. That's what I want to ask George. Why he cannot bring that back?
I think from what I remember, and George can tell me if I'm wrong or not, is that Claude Deer doesn't have the exact recipe for the original formulation. Yeah.
I kind of remember something like that too.
Yeah, it got. I don't think it's not necessarily that it got lost. I think it's because of trademark. I think it is a little bit of like somewhere along those lines, or it might have gotten lost. Like he just.
Yeah, it's either
in a
Claude
while.
Deer or the fragrance house that he worked with for the original.
Exactly.
I don't think they have
Yeah,
it
was it
anymore.
Estee Lauder or something?
No.
No.
Maybe
Come
IFRA
on. And
restrictions or something, right?
And
No.
also, yeah, right, Raf. Good point.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Some
there
of
it
the
is.
ingredients, you know.
Yeah, Claude.
Oh, okay. They're ingredients I can't use anymore, so a lot of IFRA stuff.
Right,
so-
right. You see,
Gotcha.
the
There you go.
regulations.
So
Goddamn Emperor, man. Goddamn Emperor.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
Those villains.
I like my
Well,
story
yeah.
better. I like my story better, so I'm just gonna keep telling that story. So
I'm gonna say a ninja stole it.
yeah,
Yeah,
I like that one
just
too. I like that one
just a
too.
ninja story, man.
Fucking
Damn,
ninjas.
I think with the last cut of
Goddamn
IFRA
ninjas.
restrictions, it completely it was an assassination of perfumes. You don't
Oh,
guys believe
Givaudan.
it?
Givaudan.
Oh, Givaudan. I don't want to talk about Givaudan, but
Got him.
Let's do it. I'm just kidding.
Let's do it.
it's like a gangsters, man. They're gangsters, but believe it or not, like killing this perfume and many other perfumes is like wow. I think it's way worse than Ocmos. Why? Because no, everybody loves Ocmos, but everybody loves Lilac, the lily of the valley, supposed to be
Right.
that they've been using in the last probably 20, 25 years. And we cutting this is affecting everybody, not even designers, niche, even artisanal perfumery, indie. It's like crazy.
Even probably detergents and shit. Like, god damn
It's
it.
too much, man. It's too much.
Well, I mean, yeah. I think gas prices are about to kill a lot of things for us, dude. I mean, honestly, with,
Yeah, I mean, like, how did we now find a way to kind of replace fossil fuel? Like, goddamn.
We did.
Well, it's
Just the
because of
people that
greed.
invented it got killed.
Yeah, it's called
Yeah.
greed.
Yeah,
I
greed,
mean,
baby.
I heard, 45, 55 years ago, somebody came up with a, steam powered engine for vehicles, basically everything, because you can use combustible chemicals inside of a combustible engine that we use that doesn't have to take oil. And he got ixnayed by the higher powers and was like, don't ever tell anybody about this. And if you do,
Ooh.
done skis. But I mean, that's it. I mean, that's really what it is. It's like oil is huge.
Monopoly, baby.
Didn't that just happen within the last month or two as well? Somebody invented something that has like water chambers and as your vehicle runs, it creates hydrogen or something, maybe.
It creates hydrogen, and hydrogen is obviously combustible. So
yeah,
it's that. But that. I mean, it sucks to say, but I mean, there's certain people out there that don't want that being knowledge because it's kind of like stripping us of our knowledge. Honestly, when it boils down to it, like we can do it better, but we're not going to because, well, I mean, people got to make money, and it's not us, obviously.
It's extremely corrupt, and it's really a lot like the pharmaceutical industry. There's never money in the cure. Because once you cure everybody, you're missing out on all those profits.
I mean, it does suck, and we're all going to pay for it. I mean, as hobbyists, as fragrance reviewers, as people who enjoy just the art, or whether it's the art or just collecting. I mean, it's going to hurt us, and not just in fragrances, because I know a lot of fragrance houses are going to go up. I don't take it personally. I don't think that they're just trying to make more money. Like I said last evening, I think it's just they're trying to stabilize and keep themselves going, being able to pay their perfumers. They're able to pay anybody who's salaried. They're able to pay people on the production line, yada yada yada. Because as we know, and unfortunately these days people don't want to work, and so now we're paying people a lot more to work, which is fine. It is what it is. I think people deserve to get paid whatever they're getting paid. But you got everything's going to go up, dude. Groceries. I went and got 12 items at frickin' the grocery store the other day. It was $89. And I didn't buy the most expensive thing I bought was dog food. And I was like, holy shit. Like, a few months ago, this was $30.
Yeah.
It's just
well,
crazy.
It's like last night I had to fill up my gas tank, and I've only got a 12-gallon tank. Cost me $93.
Holy, are you in Canada?
Joe, I'll be back in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you're back.
Hang in there, man. Hang in there. You're gonna do it.
See you later,
man. You got this.
Thank you. Take it easy, my friend.
Yeah.
It sucks. And as for the prices in Canada for gas, we're one of the cheapest.
What are you guys looking at per gallon? Like Canadian or US?
We're $2.05 a liter.
But Canadian dollars, right?
Yeah, but that's a liter. So
Canadian,
what, you're looking
3.78 or 3.87.
Yeah. I mean, we're paying here in Tennessee about $4.65 to $5 a gallon.
Yeah, we're ridiculous. We're well over $7.
Holy shit. That's ridiculous.
So we're $2.05. If you go out east, I think they're coming in at about $2.30 per liter.
Yeah, I mean, and come August, September, it's going to get worse.
No, it's ridiculous.
No, probably at the end of July. It's it's coming crazy, super fast.
I didn't even renew the plates on my boat trailer because I can't afford to drive it out to the lake.
No. Oh yeah, a boat. What kind of boat do you have? Like
just a little tin fishing boat.
But it's still, I mean, it's so expensive. And I've got friends I'm dog sitting for next week, and they would normally drive to Orlando, which Orlando is 9 hours from us, which is pretty cheap just to drive there, not take a flight. But they're flying this time because they're like, it's cheaper to fly than it is to drive. And that's crazy.
That's great.
Also people need to take care of their cars better these days because it's just so hard to buy a car now. You're talking about gas prices, and then just maintaining your car in itself, buying a new car, forget about it. Everything is such a seller's market these days when it comes to everything, and consumers are getting screwed with everything.
Well, I don't know what it's like down there, but I think by 2030, they're saying in Canada, you won't be able to buy a new gasoline vehicle anymore.
That's what
everything has to be
that's
electric.
The plan around the world, actually, Chris. That's the plan from the.
It's ridiculous.
Supposed to be the new reset. That's what they call it.
Well,
that's the agenda that they have.
It is ridiculous, but it's also unfortunately how we have to look at things. Like that's it's the way of the future, and I believe in electricity, but the one thing I'm scared about with all of this is like, are we going to be able to support the electricity that's going into everybody having electric vehicles?
You take nowadays, right now, you've got a heat wave. Everybody's running their air conditioning units. And then all of a sudden the systems are shutting down because they can't handle it. That's just running AC. Imagine everybody charging their vehicles. Mm-hmm. And what about people that live in condos or apartments? They don't have easy access to charging stations.
Yeah.
That's why they're going to put charging stations in every corner. That's what they said.
Sheets said, the gas station Sheets, they're swapping 50%. So they're going to have gas and electric, so it's going to be 50-50 split at all their gas stations by like 2028, I think it is, somewhere around there. So I mean, that's cool, that's awesome. And again, I believe in electricity. You can't get rid of oil. You have to have oil at some, for a lot of things. Right. But but why are we having to take the grunt of it right now? Like, I know a lot of these people are just trying to make as much money as possible before 2030 when we're supposed to go all electric. But why do we have to take the grunt of it? Like, I don't think a lot of people understand what they're doing to the economy, because this is not a government issue. This is a people issue.
But what happens if you live in a flooded neighborhood or in a flooded zone that all the time rains and then it gets flooded? How that kind of electric car is going to survive? Are you going to trust this? It's impossible. Like my patient who's 86 years old, he said, like, how these electric cars gonna, like work if that happens? Or how you gonna trust a battery that is gonna, give you energy for a long ride? It doesn't make any sense. Or Formula One, for example. Everybody loves Formula One or NASCAR.
Yeah.
With this, they're gonna kill it. Like they're gonna kill entertainment.
No, I mean, I agree. Here's the thing. I totally agree with, I think it's Vincent saying getting everyone to electric is about control, not the environment. I kind of agree with that. But I also, I kind of see it through with a different perspective. I think that electric is the future. And here's the thing. It's like when we weren't around, before gas power cars. You know how many people didn't believe in something that could blow up constantly and still be usable, like a engine? Like, people did not believe in the combustion engine. People did not believe that we could fly. And we're kind of going back to that. Now we're in a different phase into life. Like, we're getting rid of the combustion, going into electrical. And yes, we're all going to be skeptical. We're all going to be skeptics about it. But unfortunately, it's the way of the future. We can't change that.
No, you're right. It's all the same thing, change and all that jazz. What I'm worried about is the raw materials that are needed to produce all of these batteries.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
And we're going to fuck the world up again.
Is that going to be sustainable? It's
non-renewable resources to make all those batteries.
Exactly. We'll never be able to.
Another version. It's just another version. Yeah.
Yeah. Lithium is, lithium. It's a mining production. It's kind of like drilling for oil. But we're at the point where we have to figure out something. But I hate it. I don't agree with it. But again, it's where we're going. And we can't change that, whether or not it is a marketing ploy or if this is what we're coming to. So we can either accept it or we can fight it all day, but we've seen what fighting does, nothing.
Do you know which countries are rich in lithium?
No, I don't.
Well, one of these countries,
I'm going to say Russia,
is Ukraine.
Oh, well, okay.
So that's it. I don't want to go further than that. But
no. But I see where you're going.
Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Y'all know Aroma
in Germany, right? Ukraine and Germany. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, y'all know this guy, Aroma from Heaven? Bro, he got the craziest oud collection.
Bless you.
Oh, dude, he has the best. He has the best top collection.
Bro, this dude is balling out, man. I've seen his video. He's like pulling out oil after another. I'm like, oh.
Okay. Shout out to Aroma from Heaven.
Dude, he has the best Bortnikov collection ever.
Yeah, he also has a lot of Ensar ouds, man.
Yeah, like, a lot of Ensars. Yeah,
I'm jelly. I'm jelly.
Trust me. He's been following my channel for a long time. I haven't seen him in the comments lately, but Aroma, dude, that man, his Bortnikov collection makes me. It's like a it's a masturbatory dream. Let me just say that. I mean, it's beautiful. It's huge.
Yeah, I'll check his channel out. Aroma from
I'm
Heaven.
pretty sure he's the reason why I can't buy the Ensars that I'm saving up for, because he's buying them. They're selling out. He's the one who's buying them.
He's doing a Rich Mitch with all the Ensar ouds.
Yo, he's doing he's pulling the Rich Mitch, man.
Dumb.
Oh man. Here I am, like, saving up for like a month, like I don't know how many, like 3 months, just to buy one. And this dude just buys 5 in one.
Dude, he's buying every collect. Like, yeah, dude. Ensar oud, Bortnikovs,
Arigidores.
Yeah, is he into I haven't seen. Is he into Dixon and Zach? Those are all.
I don't know.
Awesome.
I'm pretty sure maybe he has House of Matriarch too. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
House of Matriarch. Oh Jesus!
Damn, you
that's
took me
nice.
back with that one. That was
Yeah,
I was the first one to review them.
me too.
Hell yeah! I mean, I wouldn't have expected Chris to be the first one to review him.
I don't know if you can justify the prices that much on House of Matriarch, though.
My House of Matriarch.
That's the only thing I do have to say.
Look at that!
Hold on.
Look at
This
that!
man just busting it out.
This man just.
Woo.
I heard some amazing things.
This is good. Orca.
Yeah, the
Orca
amber
is a-
one, the ambergris.
Ambergris, real.
And my favorite, Cassimi.
So how much is a 10 ml?
Oh,
and the logging. The logging was created with I forgot his name right now.
Joseph Segonia, wasn't it?
Yeah, Joseph Segona. He's not a YouTuber, but everybody back in the day know him. So I believe you are friend with him on Facebook, right? Because he's mostly on Facebook. Joseph.
I don't think I'm friends with him, but that was in my connection networking days where I'm a
he always
database.
offered you decants to sell, and back then, he was very nice guy, always welcoming new
I am
members
friends with
back
him.
in the day. Yeah. You see, I knew it because he was from the old era. So
Right.
the first probably people that I encountered was him. And Christy Michelle, she's a nice lady. Wow, one of the beautiful, nice ladies that I met in this community. And sometimes she put discounts or like a dent discounts for dent bottles. And sometimes I got those discounts, and then I got perks. I use my perks, so I used to buy full bottles. But believe it or not, man, with indie, I like it, I love it, and then it starts fading away to a point that I haven't worn those probably in the last 5 years. So,
You can send them over here. That's all right. Brian Lindsay, 2203 South. No, okay.
Yeah. So I just keep it like as a remind me, like wow, this is kind of like my first steps when I discovered this community, and yeah, I really like it, all of them, but not for me like wearing like all other perfumes that I have.
Yeah, they're great in the scent exploration, right? But they're not as wearable as like what you just said. They're not as wearable as you wouldn't reach for it every day.
Yeah, Cassimi and Tucatatao, yeah, they are. Orca is more for sentimental moments, kind of like that.
Right.
The ambergris, especially when it's a gloomy day.
Yeah.
And this sample, for example, from the new.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Yeah, I just spray it. I haven't wear it, so my initial impressions is like this is artistic perfumery on esteros. It's like beautiful. The opening has some sort of vintage opening vibe, but then it goes like a grassy, a little bit of dirty grass. Green,
like a dung ball,
like a vetiver type dirty grass,
kind of like a vetiver. Yeah, I don't know what is.
I know. I
but
think it's got like.
I
know it's got. I think it's got like plum in it, and like
it has plum. Yeah, it has plum, juniper berries, labdanum. The labdanum is the only thing that it makes me like. It says that it has osmos, but this one I got it because I want to test it on my skin and see if it's different from because with indie perfumery I got that problem. On tester strip, sometimes I miss a good one, but when I start wearing it, actually factually wearing it, is when I say, oh, I need this one.
It's that skin, man. You got to get it on your skin.
The skin is totally different. So this one was created between Victor Wong, the owner of Zoologist, and the reason that I got it is because Sultan Pasha. I don't know if you guys.
Pasha. I know of him. Man.
Yeah,
got the best avatars in the game, man.
Sultan Pasha is like kind of like the goddess back then. Like you go to a Sans and then you talk to him and he will open a portfolio full of
Right.
little decants like that smell wonderful, man. Supernatural materials.
King of Atars, man. King of
Yeah,
Atars.
the king of Atars. So
And
I
that-
haven't smelled his Atars yet, but everybody prays about his perfumery.
I've got to get it. I just saw it pop up with Lucky Scent, and I was like,
Yeah.
it's not supposed to come out till July or whatever, but I'm gonna get it. I like zoologist. I like those that that artsy fartsy type of fragrances, and you're right. I mean, there's tons of fragrances. Like I have quite a few fragrances that are more artsy fartsy. I don't wear them very often, but I appreciate the art and the that went into the perfumery to make it.
Yeah.
Like Elixir Attar, they make some very awesome attars and awesome fragrances, but I wouldn't wear them all the time. Like
see, the thing is, I wear them all the time. I change my mentality because, look, once you get used to eating that Kobe beef steak, you will always want to have that Kobe beef steak each and every time. Each and every time, man. Let me tell you, bro, it's different. It's a different ball game.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And I think it's also a lot of it has to do. I've been like downsizing some of my collection because I forget about fragrances, and I don't think that being a fragrance reviewer or even the way that I collect, like I'll sell some things off and then purchase some new things.
Downsizing, I gave away more than not more, around 40 bottles. I just gave them away to my friends.
I'll sell them, give them away, but like this whole row down here, like this, all this, and like all this side. I mean, it's all cheapies, dude. I mean, like, listen, like, I'll never wear this. Black is black. Like, that's the reason I got out of going to rack stores. I haven't been to a rack store in since the beginning of 2022. I decided I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing rack stores because there's plenty of fragrance reviewers out there that do this. And of course, I want to be a fragrance reviewer for the people. I don't want to just be like the niche guy, the indie guy, the designer guy, the cheapy guy. I'd like to do a little bit of everything.
How about you be my 2 cents? How about that?
That's it. That's it. That's who I am. I just want to be my 2 cents for the people.
But that's it.
But like this kind of stuff, like it just sits on my shelf. I'm never gonna wear this. So why do I buy it? It honestly, and I think a lot of people, like even myself, I'll admit it. When I started fragrance reviewing, I'm like, hey, I'm going to buy everything. I'm going to go.
I like what Jonathan is saying, man. He said everybody's got a bottom shelf.
Everybody's got a bottom shelf.
Even Mike, I smell.
I mean,
that's always the bad.
Yeah, Jonathan is right. I haven't read that, but I just bent down to reach all these bottom shelf, and I said, like, back in the day when I entered this community, people were praising about this one, for example.
Train
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then
you wear it. When was the last time you wore it?
I
Let me
got
finish.
that.
Patrick's
But
favorite fragrance.
now I know that this is different. I don't know. But this one was 2016, okay? So they're very old.
That would be selling for a lot of money now.
Yeah.
I mean, not a lot, but
like
Yucca one.
That's a good one, though.
Yeah, I like that Yucca one.
I mean,
I don't like the first two. And this one, Sarah.
Is our rich woman addictive?
That's
Is
a
it?
good one.
Yeah. So I said, like, I haven't worn it for probably since then. 2016, probably 17. That's it.
Yeah,
And
all these untouched collecting dust bottles,
dude.
It's ridiculous.
When I first started making the videos, it's like same thing. Wanted to buy it and wanted to try to smell as much as I could. Went to the rack stores, like, these prices are amazing, but eventually it came to the point where I'm not going to be inspired to create any sort of content for all of these, what I call, all the cheapies. I don't find it inspiring at all. Why would I want to talk about something I'm not inspired about?
Right. Well, I mean, because, and I hate to, put it this way, and I'm not trying to like single out other reviewers, but I mean, it's for views.
Yeah, I get it.
And then, for me, I want to be, and I think, Patrick, for you as well, I was like, do we want to do what we love? Like, fuck this bullshit. Like we're not into this. Like this isn't who we are. So let's put our
but people
focus
people like content creators on YouTube that they're into this, like really deep into this. They need to go on there. I don't think, in my opinion, they have to buy the full bottle. I don't believe in that.
Yeah.
But as a content creator, I believe that you need it. You need it for making a video, so taking pictures.
Well, Joe sent me all these decants, and we did a live about it. I don't even
Joe
know if
sent
Joe's
me?
paying it. I don't think
Joe.
Joe's paying attention.
Wait, hold on. What?
Patrick knows about how I send decants.
I know. Yeah, dude. Like,
Yeah, he doesn't mess around.
but
you know what?
I'm about to create content around all these little. I just wore Tarathi Blue a couple weeks ago. I actually, dude, like this was full, and I sprayed the shit out of myself. And when played top,
Hell yeah,
it was awesome.
You know what, man? Patrick, I think Patrick knows about the Jonathan Decant game, man. When he sends you samples, bro, he hooks.
Yeah,
you up.
That's enough, Jonathan.
Jonathan don't mess around when it comes to sending samples, man.
That's actually why I had to step because I saw everything that
you saw Jonathan.
I was like, oh shit, I gotta make it worth the while.
Hey,
yeah,
you
man.
guys have
we
your
got
own.
three
you got
avid
your own gifting
decanters right
style.
here, man.
Yeah.
It's like Jonathan, Raphael, and Joe Anthony. They don't mess around, man. I think maybe Hillary too. When she sends stuff, she sends you stuff.
Hillary and Yara, shouts out.
She will send you stuff, man.
Damn, that was already a week ago.
I like how Joe does the like he creates a chart for you, with the names of the fragrances, and he just puts the number on the bottle. Yeah.
Everybody got a system, man. Everybody got a system.
And then Jonathan, when he sent me that massive box of everything, he just said, I want to send you the most out there fragrances that he has. Just, all the challenging ones. And I loved it.
Hey, you get that Cannoli Mafia special.
This sample box looked like this. Like it was just like it was this whole box full of just samples. Like I was like, oh shit.
Yo, you're just gonna open a decant store off of it. Yo, call me Sunbird, man. Damn.
Right.
Fuck.
Hell yeah. Hey,
that was awesome.
I think Jonathan does go hard in the paint. Absolutely.
Yep, he does, man.
Costume National EDT got lost in the mail. Damn.
You know what? I think wasn't it Jeremy that spoke about it that one time? Costume National, the one with the plum note or whatever.
Yeah,
Jeremy spoke about everything one time.
Costume National is nice. It's really nice.
It was either him or Muse 31, vintage Cannoli member Mafia. No more big rips. Anyways.
Kevin Samuel was the one who was talking about Costume National all the time.
Kevin Samuels, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Man, Mikey, I have no idea what happened. Did I know I sent that to you? I don't know how it got lost in the
Max
mail.
Forte too.
Yeah, Max Forte.
Yeah, Max Forte too. Yes.
You know what, man? I'm gonna say this, and I'm sorry, Joe, if I put you on the spot on this one, but
do it.
When Max does his series, the good, the bad, the ugly, and whatever. Yeah, the underrated, it's crap. All right? All of his underrated recommendations that he places them in from the brands, they're crap. Even the Amouage one. That's what I'm saying. When he says it's underrated for a reason. All right? Let's just say that.
Man, I haven't
How many really feel Jack?
I haven't smelled like Yucca One in a while. Like probably 5-6 years ago. This thing is good. It's more wearable than Tuscan leather, huh? That's for sure. Yeah. Wait.
That it is.
Tuscan leather, man. That's it smells like booger sugar.
I never. It just smells like leather and berries. That's
Have
it.
you made a video of Tuscan leather yet, Brian?
No, I don't.
Because if you should
I've said
use
it
that. Use that expression.
Oh, I've used that expression a lot in my videos, honestly.
Wow.
Booger sugar. You know, you get that medicinal vibe. And it's like it's just like booger sugar. Everybody's trying to figure out what it smells like, but you just keep trying, you know what I'm saying? But but it's got that very medicinal quality to it. Oak Cha makes a really good dupe of Tuscan leather. And you know what the funny thing about it is? The Oak Cha version is called cocaine.
Hey.
No shit. I've got it. I'll pull it out here in just a second. But yeah, it's called cocaine.
You
And it smells
know
like booger
who's-
sugar.
So you know which is the brand that it makes a good expression of Tuscan leather? Tom Ford. Ombre leather.
The ombre leather is my favorite. I love ombre leather.
Yeah, more spicy.
The
More
parfum,
spicy.
the parfum, the eau de parfum, both great fragrance.
Wait, all right. I'm about to say this about Tom Ford too, man. Like, how come you're gonna release something in the, what is it, like the Privé line, and then like re-release it into a different line?
It's very simple. I have the idea.
Smart
I don't know
marketing.
if
Smart
I'm right or
marketing.
not, but 7 years ago, people didn't know about this perfume around the world. Now
Right.
they're gonna know. In every single catalog, in every single magazine, you're gonna see the picture of this bottle.
Right,
7 years
right.
ago, they didn't even know. Only rich people knew it, and people, deep into the fragrance.
Make it more marketable.
Yeah, so now you're gonna see, the black bottle, like it's like like a glossy bottle. Yeah, and then people gonna figure it out. I want this perfume because I like the note leather, the leather note. So it's what it is, like we can complain about it, but it's ridiculous to complain because it's not your business. It's their business.
Not
They figure
complaining.
it out
It didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense.
it makes sense because they do focus group and we don't know about it, and
Well,
with those
just that-
focus group,
Yeah.
they're gonna figure it out what to do.
You know exactly what he's saying, but also, and now it's not in the hands of Tom Ford, but
Right.
a lot
Right,
of us
right,
don't. I
right,
mean,
right.
it's also kind of like doing your research with like Tom Ford. Tom Ford wasn't in the fashion industry before he started his own brand. I mean, he was, but he wasn't. He was the director and of marketing for fragrances, and
Right.
also
Yeah, of
for,
course. Wasn't he like didn't he do like for Gucci and
he saved
YSL
he saved Gucci.
He saved Gucci.
He saved them from Gucci from going bankrupt, and then he move over to YSL, and then was a creative director behind the perfumer of creating these awesome fragrances, kind of like Veronique Gabai, which I don't know if you guys know who that is, but she was the creative director behind Aqua di Gio with Giorgio Armani back in 1996. So now she has her own brand. So basically what Tom Ford did is he said, fuck it, I'm doing it my way. And whether or
he's
not
the real fragrance Jesus.
but he did it all in the US, even though everything was coming in from France,
From
Italy,
Europe,
wherever, and from Europe.
Oh, I
He was
just
all
love
doing
it.
it all in the US. So yeah, I mean, but again, he sold out. Then so he doesn't have that creative construct like he used to with his brand anymore, honestly, because he sold out. He sold
not in
that
charge.
part of his company.
He's not in charge, man.
He's not in charge. And so, but I will say a lot of the fragrances that are coming out on the signature line versus the private line have better performance than they did on the private blend.
Of course.
Which is,
what is this?
Oh, that's M7.
I'm trying to get to this.
He got it wrapped and shit.
Well, this is a sample.
It's a little
back
sample.
then.
Is that an old sample? Is that a?
It's an old sample. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have like, look at this bag.
Okay,
Full
so
of
Brian Lindsay, 2203 Southport. No.
Yeah, okay.
Just kidding. I'm just messing with you, dude.
Actually, I have the aftershave lotion also.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I sold many bottles. You have no idea the amount of bottles that I sold. Probably 80% of the perfumes that I used to have, they're not here anymore.
You still got some great stuff. I see. I see Viking up there. I see all the Zerzhovs.
Yeah, I have
got the Cami.
Yeah, I see the Chemi up
He
there.
got the
What
he
are
got
these
the
little
Virgil
jars?
Couture collection, man. Look at that.
I like this one. I used to, when I started collecting like the perfumes that I used to wear, like for example, this Guess.
Oh,
Right.
dude, that is old. That is
Yes,
old.
man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So
haven't
I
seen that
used to
bottle in
wear
years.
this when I was at dental school between 1994 until 2000. And yeah, this
How's the
at least
how's the
this
top notes,
is
man?
well, they're gone.
Ah,
I was like,
ah.
that's 20 years ago. Over
Yeah,
20 years
people
ago.
will say
20,
like
30 years ago.
buy vintages, but come on, they're gone, man.
Oh,
All
The
of
top
them,
notes
they're
are gone, man.
You know why they smell good? Because all the
Wow.
concentrations are on the bottom, and that's it.
Yep.
All the tops are gone. So you got every single vintage will smell good, no matter what.
Mhm.
No matter
Yeah.
what. Why? Because the top notes are gone, and probably the middle ones. These are
Oh, is that
Pierre Cardin.
Forgot what.
yeah,
Yeah,
Pierre
Pierre
Cardin.
Cardin.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, I used to
You
not
know who told me about
dude.
this? Ron
Ron-
Emptyson. Shout outs, man.
Yeah, dude, that
He
is
told me about this one, man. He
This
said
I'll
it
check
looks
that
like
out.
a bulbous.
Dean
I
Martin
wouldn't.
Cologne.
Yeah.
I've never
This
seen
is
that before. What is that? What are you?
this belongs to Brut, the company Brut.
I'm
But
broke.
it goes
I am
with
Brute.
who?
That's awesome.
Yeah. So it's good. So, but as Safari and my safaris.
You know,
damn,
you
that's
know
the
what?
plastic.
I wish I had kept all my old school fragrances because it kind of reminds me of back in the day. Like if you kept all the shake off of like
Damn,
rolling a joint,
Adidas. Mhm.
like
Yeah,
you
man,
would have so much. Dude, that is
Oh.
old school Adidas.
Yeah, that was kind of like at the end of my high school. That
Dude,
was
that's-
after.
I don't
after
even know
bought
if
my
I've ever
car.
seen that before.
Back when Adidas had backbone, baby.
Oh
Okay.
man, this is good. It brings me back memories, and that's what I like when I smell perfumes that I used to wear. And I
Wow.
prefer to buy those kind of like vintage that I used to wear instead of vintage that people say, "Oh, it smells good, buy it." No, I'm not gonna spend that kind of money because I know the top notes are gone. I'm not gonna spend that. I prefer to spend money in a perfume, like for example, Nef. Because I know that I love it because I
Yeah.
sampled it before, and I prefer
There
that
he
money.
goes.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Have you tried Mana?
No,
Or
not yet.
Mana? I haven't
Mana
either.
and the other one. This one, Bird Dove, is good.
Yeah.
Very masculine perfume, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
I really like Nefs and Shem. I think they
Shem, that's the other one. I haven't
Yeah.
smelled either of those two.
It's like what Tuscan leather should have been, honestly. In my
Really?
opinion. Yeah. I mean, I think it really portrays a better leather note than Tuscan leather. And no, I think it's a stud. So
From the three, which one you like the best?
I haven't tried Mana, so I haven't tried that one yet. Nefs
Okay.
and Shem, I like Shem better than Nefs.
Wow, really nice.
Yeah. I mean, Nefs is great. Nefs is. I will also say, like, I'm not one to say like how much a fragrance should cost, but dude, fucking, if you buy those at retail,
Do you know what
You know
Nef's?
what?
stupid expensive.
You know
You know
what?
what it
don't
means, man.
don't feel ashamed when you talk about perfumes that it costs too much. You know why? Because at the end of the day, you will always find it cheaper.
Yeah.
You don't have to say it. You don't have to share it. Let people search for them.
What you need
just
is a guy. Like I've got a guy. You need a
Yeah, you need a
That's it.
guy.
You need a guy. you need you need to see a man about a horse. You know what I'm saying? Like
A man about a horse, man. Yo, but do you know what Nef's means, bro? It just
No.
means self.
self.
Self,
I mean,
yeah.
it makes sense.
It means self, and it could be used as soul. Sometimes soul.
But it is those two fragrances, and again, I haven't tried the newest, but those two fragrances out of the entire lineup, like I think Nichane as a house makes really good fragrances. I think they do really well at making very well blended fragrances. But when you try Nefs and Shem, it really does kind of take you to the like next level. Like you really see that like dun, 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 like Mario just ate the mushroom, and all of a sudden he's bigger than everybody else. It's kind of that way. It's like, holy
Well,
shit!
I know
like,
who's the perfumer for Neps, but the other one, who's the perfumer for the other one?
Well, for Jorge, well, it's Jorge Lee. I know.
Jorge
And who else?
Lee.
Yeah,
But-
from Nef, the perfumer from Next, they're not working with Din Chanel anymore.
Oh, they
Yeah,
are.
they're not working anymore.
Do you guys know this one?
Was that Golden Tears?
Tears, yes.
Shit, dude, I have not seen that bottle in.
Well,
God.
Actually, this is the name that is supposed to be on Sahara Noir, I believe. And then, but they changed it for this. Instead of Golden Tears, they changed it for Sahara Noir.
And that is very close to
Look at this
being
use.
Fume. Those two kind of have similarities.
Oh man, so good. It has incense. Churchy.
Yeah, like churchy woody incense.
Yeah. Reminds me like a
Sounds like
church
what
in
my
Peru.
cup of tea, man. Sounds like my cup of tea. I like incense.
Oh, it's.
I like.
I haven't tried that. I haven't tried Golden Tears. I only heard the
I heard
mythology
Mikey,
behind it.
Mikey Deans makes this Italian
Cypress.
Actually better than Italian Cypress.
Isn't that the what do they say, the house, the Privé Houston Z14?
What?
'Cause-
Italian Cypress from Tom
Italian
Ford?
Cypress, because I remember my father, he used to wear the original Houston Z14. He had even a bottle from the USA. He brought it back when he was studying. He was a student there. He was studying. He brought it back with him. It was, my dad told me that I have access to all of his fragrances except that one, because that was rare.
Yeah,
that was
it
very
was
rare.
rare, but back in the day, in like 14, 15,
Well,
they still have like those big bottle, the decants, the flacons, like 8 ounces. So I bought one and I sold them, and I kept this, as many other perfumes that I sold before. So, when you figure out that they're gonna be discontinued, you can make money with that and then buy other perfumes that you want to have it.
Hell yeah, man.
Back in the day, you used to do that, and you can have a lot. You can build your collection right away. At this moment, I don't know. I don't know, because all the perfumes change.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I believe the pandemic make like the process getting too fast now, to a point that it's not the same at all. It's like we just start over again.
He did, Rudy. Disappeared. No, Rudy wanted to know if Patrick ran away.
Oh, yeah, where's Pat?
He dipped after when I made you full screen.
Yeah.
To show, that's when he dipped. Like,
okay.
Stealth just
without saying goodbye. It's okay.
A little salty. He's Salt Bay for a reason.
He's salty, right? That's right.
Oh, somebody's here. Hold on.
Who
is that, George?
Hold on. I'm trying to my keyboard. Oh crap. Where am I? No.
they
Oh
left.
no. I mean, not better than George, but just as good as George.
What up, Lou?
Yeah,
Louis,
what's up,
out
guys?
to Lewis.
Hopefully,
what's going
George
on?
will come on in a minute. Hopefully, we will see George very shortly.
Hello.
Right. How you doing, bro?
I'm good. It's good to see you guys. Finally, to find some time to jump on. I'm still coming to terms with the fact you're doing it this long, bro. It's really crazy. So fair play to you, man.
Thank you. We're in the final hour of the third quarter. Then we enter the championship round.
Yeah, man.
And we're doing it. This is us. This is what we do. We are a family. We are one, and I'm grateful for each and every single one of you all. Been a lot of fun. The next giveaway, by the way, at the end of this round, will be two people will win 117 ml of unAVERAGE patch. You do have to be in the US only though.
Nice.
But
oh fuck.
no, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry.
Bro, they could throw it to you from like, bro, they could throw it to you above the board. I mean,
Yeah, man,
they have
that'll
they have
work.
to send it to me like, I don't know, in a bottle. They just throw it in the sea, and I'll just wait.
Man, they gotta find a way.
I'll just wait. It'll find its way.
Bottle in the ocean. So this was really a high. I'd never expected this. So the fact that I'll be able to, first of all, the fact that Mikey Dins was gracious enough to volunteer for me to be able to make this happen.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Mike for making a hell of a fragrance, and 2 people will be winning.
Me,
and
I'm one of
unAVERAGE
them.
patch.
Just so you know.
Hey, shout out.
I'm just kidding.
But no, I'm grateful.
He's
for
gonna
all
send it to me, and I'm gonna give him a fake review.
Which one is this? Hold on. Which one is this?
Cheap
What is that?
Sheep
Oh,
MDCI.
it's so beautiful. I've got the full bottle. I love that. That's
Wow. You have with the bust or just the?
Hang on. No, dude, do I look like I've got the freaking statue on top?
I don't know, man. Some people are freaking without. If a perfume comes without a cap, they're freaking out. Shout out to Jonathan.
I'm not paying an additional $700 just for a bust. I could just buy 2. I could buy both MDCI
You know what?
fragrances for the price of
I've
just
never
the bust.
smelled any MDCI. They don't just. They're not available here, man. They're not available.
There you go.
Nope.
No, I don't have it with
okay.
the fancy stuff on top, but I love this fragrance.
Oh,
she wants that
so
fancy
good.
stuff.
I love. You know what? Maybe Jeremy's lying. Maybe he's not. I don't know. But he said there was a story about the perfumer. He said that which was Invasion Barbar. He said that fragrance. Everybody in the industry told him it wouldn't work, but that fragrance has been feeding his family for a long time. He said, and I find that interesting. It's kind of like when an artist bets on themselves and takes a chance and a risk, and it worked out.
Invasion Barbar is also a great one. I really like it.
Yeah.
Right. It was
Face
just like a
off.
story.
Brian, I got you, Raph. Hold it up. There you go.
Yeah.
It was just a story that he said.
Look at the that's Invasion Barbar.
That's Invasion Barbar though.
Yeah,
Invasion Barbar.
but I mean, you can look at the color of the juice. I mean, his juice is the same
There you
color
go.
as mine.
Because I
bringing
bought
it back to you, Brian.
I bought these little kits that you buy from MDCI website.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
and
then it comes like 5 little bottles like this, and you can pick the ones that you like. But back then, I only picked these 2 because I really like it. And then when I went to Osme, I smelled the other ones. There's another one that I don't remember the name right now that I really, really like it. Then they actually brought up a couple more perfumes that I probably gonna add it in. I have it that, but it doesn't come like this. It doesn't come with the spray. So what I did, I bought a decan that it fits in this. So I make it like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. I smelled the whole line when I went to the Voice store, and I know some of the bottles they have pictures on them. They have really cool pictures, like old school pictures. I thought they were dope.
This one right here.
Yeah, that's an example of what I'm talking about. Yeah,
that's a blue something.
Nope.
What is that one?
Ombre Tapaki or whatever the name.
Oh, that's the one that I like.
This one actually came up. I think this was a 21 or 2021
2 years
release.
ago, right?
Elegant.
The elegant.
Yeah, so you can. I don't know if you guys can see it on.
That's the one that smells like Aventus. They said.
No, Invasion Barbar is the one that's supposed to smell like Aventus. This one is a leathery fragrance. Is it?
Isn't Invasion Barbar like leather?
Not Invasion Barbar. I'm sorry. No.
Foam?
No, I'm wrong. It is
Les Galantes, right? Les Galantes.
Yeah, it was also a 2021 release. It made A lot of people were talking about it. Hang on, I gotta look this up. I can't remember what it
Later,
was.
John. I'll see you in a minute.
I don't buy
Take
things.
care, Jonathan.
All right, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Hey, what's up,
Georgie?
Oh, Georgie
Look at that
Poo.
Amazing as ever.
Georgie
Asante.
Poo.
Mi amore.
Brian, Rafi, Chris, Lewis, Joel.
What it do?
Hello.
Asante.
Hello, George.
Love you guys.
How are you?
With love.
You
How
look
was the
fantastic.
gym?
I'm
You
doing
look
good.
fantastic.
I'm doing okay. I wanted to come on, hang out with you guys for a little bit, and
I appreciate it.
It was
show
blue
up.
satin. That's the one. That
Blue
smells like
satin. That's the
satin.
one. Blue.
satin.
That's the one.
But yeah, no, this
Blue
one.
satin.
Yeah.
You know, I've smelled the Ventus. Nothing blue about it. It doesn't smell
yeah,
blue.
yeah. Well, I'm
When
sorry.
you
It's
smell it,
blue.
when you smell
Sorry.
Aventus, that's the problem. When you smell Aventus, if
Everywhere?
you smell it, no,
Every day?
when you smell it for the first time.
Yeah, it doesn't smell blue.
No, I mean it's just
No.
it's a
No, but
it's
okay.
a
So what's the use of a brand using the DNA and then calling it blue?
Who said that?
Who knows? That's
I
that's
never-
with MDCI. It's called
Yeah,
blue.
MDCI. MDCI
I
call it
love the
blue
fan,
satin or whatever.
George.
Yeah, of
The
course.
fan.
Love the fan, man.
Everything just
Very
works.
summer vibes. Summer vibes, man.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You look like an orange drink.
You look tropical. That's what I
Yes, tropical.
I hope it's Orangina.
Orangina.
I like it.
It works.
Did you
Orangina. It's an
did you just
Italian fuzzy orange drink.
Yes.
Let me think. Let me guess. You're wearing this?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, it matched perfectly.
Because when I work out, I could smell it, and it really
Mm-hmm.
smells really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is awesome, George. It is awesome. It works well in the heat. Works well in the heat.
But you guys were talking about two things. Two things that you guys were talking about was clones.
Yes.
And the way I see it, if I may, everyone has an opinion. They're like assholes, right? We all have one.
Hopefully.
Is when you have somebody who invests a small fortune into a fragrance, because out of the 10, you might get one winner. And then you have someone take that and clone it. It's a hard pill to swallow. You know, and so I am like this when it comes to people cloning it. I know that there's an unwritten rule amongst the clone houses here that they won't do smaller brands. They won't clone smaller perfume houses, but I'm surprised at the Niles, with Niles and his fragrances, the Miami, that there's another company coming out with Miami. I'm just surprised at that.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I know it's it's difficult. It sucks. I understand where you're coming from, George, but I think I'm not a perfumer. And if I was, I think the one thing I would kind of like what I said before as being a bartender, I loved when people are like, I'm going to try to recreate that, because you can't. You're not going to be able to.
Right.
But it kind of makes you feel like I like to put it as people are always going to try. They're always going to try to do what you do, but they're not able to do it 100%. And the reason they want to do that is because you're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Are you talking about mixologists?
No, I'm just talking about, that's the only way I can actually like put it back to. As a perfume house, as a design house, whatever you are, like if you're doing it right, somebody's gonna want to do it.
Absolutely, you're absolutely correct, and that's why I'm like this on the fence, because I go both ways. But like you had mentioned about trademarking or patenting a fragrance, the moment you change something, there was a big lawsuit between, I think, Yves Saint Laurent and Calvin Klein, and it was the same exact outfit, just a certain the color was higher on one than in the other, and there was a lawsuit and they lost, because the moment you change even 0.1% of it, it's an all new design. And so when you create a fragrance, the house owns the fragrance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the recipes to any of my fragrances, but it's known that that belongs to Zaharoff. And so you really, and that's part of the investment at the perfume house as well, that they have to invest. So I don't use clones. I have my little iPhone, so
You're fine.
Small. But I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying that
No.
when it comes to art, it's a very difficult space when it comes to copying and using and being inspired by, because I get inspired too. That the elixir of the world, I got inspired by a 1920s champagne ad.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so we all get inspiration from different parts and different forms.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but one thing is like get inspired, and the other thing is like a blindly copy a perfume and getting into the one bandwagon success in order to get the same pie. You know, when you're trying to get the same pie, it's like you don't have no creativity. The only thing that you wanted is get the same pie that doesn't belong to you. That's what I don't like it. You know, but people have options, and I understand. I don't like it. I don't agree with it, but I understand that there's a certain amount of people that they will go for it. But in my opinion, in my honesty, I don't support that.
I agree, Rafi, and that's when the market always dictates. And what Brian is saying is that that's when you have to always be as a house, as a designer, as you know, a creative. I always have to be one step ahead, and I have to put myself out there and use George Zaharoff as a tool to create the difference between Zaharoff and another house, you know. And so like you said, Brian, it keeps everyone on their toes. But
it does. Yeah. And you know, I think the other thing, man, and I'm not saying, look, I first of all, I don't want to say that I'm sitting here agreeing 100% with clone houses, but I, as a person, the way that I think is I look at everybody. I see everybody. And I understand that there are struggling people in the world, and I understand that there's people who can afford things. And for those who cannot afford, let's even just say Zaharoff. And I'm not saying that people should go out and start cloning Zaharoff. That's not what I'm saying. But people want to be able to, it's kind of like growing up. We all want to be normal. So the normal thing that we're taught as growing up is that you need to be successful, you need to have kids, you need to get married, yada, yada, yada. Well, there's very many underprivileged people, and there's a lot of people who can't afford it. And I get it. And I'm not saying the clone houses are doing the right thing, but what I'm saying is that people out there need and they want exactly what I have, what you have, what George has, what Joe has, what Lewis has, what Christian has, what Jad has. But we can't afford it. So there are, you know, clone houses in that way do help, you know, society at least do the exact same thing that we're all trying to do, is smell good and be a part of something.
Right.
So,
and what a clone house does is just, look, on the flip side, I could see it as if all it's doing is giving advertising to the real thing.
Exactly.
There's so many different arguments that you could give to that. And so, however your position is your position. I respect it. I'm the least non-argumentative person you'll ever meet. And so I like to talk.
And he's stinking beautiful. Have you guys seen George Zaharoff?
Of course, the most stylish man in
right
all of Fragcom.
Look at this guy. Did you just buy that when you were over in Paris?
No, I got it before I went.
Oh, it's a beautiful shirt.
There's lines. There's lines everywhere. Like you go to Vuitton, and there's a line down the block. They had Swatch had an Omega Swatch thing. They did it like
Swatch. Wow.
A Swatch.
Yeah.
And so on the Champs-Élysées, right from the hotel, there was 6 people, and I'm like, fuck that, I'm not going to wait in line for a Swatch. And then my colleague was like, George, just if you want to grab it. I go, okay. So I get behind on number 7, and they're like, "Excusez-moi, monsieur, there is the line," and I look, and across the sidewalk, the line was like a block long,
Right.
and I was like, "What the fuck?"
For a swatch.
Right. That's insane.
Even Vuitton is like wrapped around the block. All of it, the Gucci, Vuitton, the Chanel boutique. It's just. I don't
Is
know.
that a lot due to COVID?
No, I actually
Really?
think it's because they want. Okay, hold on. I think that they're trying to control the crowd.
Okay.
And but when I was able to get in because I know people, but I got into the Place Vendôme, the con store, and I found my shoes. I was so excited about that. But anyway, it was packed, so I don't know.
Right.
I guess it's because there's a rumor that between July, August, everything is going to increase. Everything. So the people are kind of like getting, especially people on the high end level, are getting the rumor that this is the best time to buy before August. So I don't know if that's true, but definitely they're gonna raise a lot of money to everything.
Rafi, if I could tell you, I had to place an order on new bottles. I think that for myself, I'm not gonna be doing the smaller bottle anymore. I think that just focus on the larger bottle because everything has risen 30 to 40%.
Right.
And when you look at the price structure, and I know that you guys had mentioned price, just to give you an idea of how it works in this business, as Zaharoff expands into other markets, like I'm moving things to France. Do you have a moment for me to just explain this?
Keep going. Yeah, you're good.
No, you're good. This is you.
The bottles that go to the bottles that are made in Italy, when they went to the U.S. to be filled, I didn't pay VAT, which is about 20%. Now, when it goes from Italy to France, I have to pay the 20%. That's the one thing.
Okay.
Next is that there's a distributor. Who's to my this way? Who is that?
It's Rudy. Come on now.
Oh, hi, Rudy. Okay, hi.
How are you, George?
He's this small on my screen, and I need my glasses. Anyway, here.
How are you, George?
I'm good. It's good to see you again.
Louis,
Pizza. There you are. You look good.
Oh, I like
Want me
those
to get
glasses.
closer?
Huh?
I like those glasses.
You're gorgeous.
I like your glasses.
Are those Carreras?
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Prada.
Those aren't Carreras?
Prada, right? It's Prada.
There you go.
Are those Pradas?
I can't
Louis
see.
Vuitton. Louis Vuitton.
Those are beautiful.
These
Yeah, baby.
These are old.
So,
I like them.
Shouts out to Eugene. Great to see Eugene in the chat.
I'm a sunglass.
Eugene.
I collect sunglasses, so I like those. I might have to call you soon, Rudy. Just by the way.
Louis, if
I
I
like
came
that.
to London, would you come? Would you visit with me?
For sure.
Okay.
Sure, man.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
So
loved
the
Yeah,
increase.
I'm fucking
So
with
when
you,
you
Lee.
ship to Italy, there's a distributor. Every country has a distributor, and then the country is broken into regions of account executives that visit the perfumeries and make sure that everything is okay. So when a bottle is $100, you're giving it for $25 to the distributor, who then has to make their markup and then sell it to the perfumeries, which has their markup. So now it isn't what people think it is. You have a whole infrastructure that has to go into that. And with that $25, I got to give samples. I have to give all sorts of what they call collateral to back up the fragrances. And so the small bottle, there's no way. You can't do it anymore. And so I'm just and so you were saying, Rafi, everything has gone up. The oil, I just got the prices. It's almost 3 times the price of. I almost had a heart attack because there's new things coming out at the end of the year, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is fucking crazy.
Well, it's happening to you as an owner, but let's see what's going to happen with the customers after August. You will see it.
All your fragrances, everything is going to go up, and it's scary because it's like, where's this all fucking going? Like, to ship something that cost $5,000 is now 15, and you're like, holy fuck, this is crazy. It's crazy. It's scary.
And can I ask you something, George?
Sure.
So when you go into new distributorships, like in different countries and maybe shops or whatever, do they kind of is it kind of like the Wild Wild West where you have to like you get like, let's say you buy 3 cases, you get a case for free? Is it kind of like that?
You know what? I haven't the distributors. I don't do that because that's on their end.
On the distributor side. Okay.
Right, but the way that the economies of scale is that when you have, so for example, let's say the distributor in Italy has Creed, has brands that are already in the store, you now spread, you're now taking away a percentage of the business from some other bigger brand to put Zaharoff in there.
Yep.
And so who you pick as a distributor is very important. It has nothing to do with just trying to get the sell in. So there's sell in, sell through. I sell it in the store, but I get excited here.
No, I see what you're saying.
The customer has to buy it. It's the sell through that's important. Otherwise, your product ends up in gray markets that gets dumped.
Yeah.
And so I want product to sell. I don't want to sit there and say, oh yeah, I sold in $10 million. Oh, celebration. Let me get my champagne. And then next year it's in TJ Maxx and Boo Boo Kitties, whatever.
Boo Boo Kitties. Where's Boo Boo Kitties?
You know what I mean? Boo Boo Kitties.
Yeah, but
I know what
before
you're saying.
TJ Maxx, their websites, plenty websites that they popping up like popcorn, like crazy, like not even 7 years ago where we only having Notino Beauty Spin back then 7 years ago. Now it's like, wow, you click in every single group. There's a new gray market website. Boom. Look at the price. But I pay this. What the heck?
The pandemic has created a clusterfuck because every week is accounted for in a retailer. The end cap, the windows, everything is accounted for a year, 2 years in advance. So when the pandemic happened, you had all of this product that will never be sold at retail or excess inventory. And what you're seeing is this dumping of product. And that's why you're seeing so much of these, especially unknown, like you'll see like maybe a Dunhill fragrance that has never reached retail because of the pandemic. And it's a mess.
Let me ask, and this might be a stupid question, but could you not buy back your own product and sell it for less, like a factory store?
The moment
if that's possible,
boom.
It's done. Yeah.
Right. I would rather buy it back and I just don't want to think about it because that could be hundreds of thousands, it could be millions of dollars. I get sick thinking about that.
Right. I'm just asking. Sorry.
And it's you could ask anything. I like teaching.
But I understand. Yeah.
Telling people, I want people to know knowledge is power. I think the retail brick and mortar is a dinosaur.
I do too.
And
because you get lost in translation very easily because you can navigate through an online shop a lot easier than you can walking.
Heels?
Like I would rather it's kind of like walking through a Home Depot. Every Home Depot is different.
Oh no, I got you. It's full screening.
Hey, can you hear us?
Yes.
Sorry, we have hey, we're at the pool. Yeah, Yara's hiding.
Where's the bathing suits?
Yeah, bathing suits. Yara's is cool. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Mine is old lady covering like as much UPF clothing as possible to not ruin my tattoos.
Y'all look amazing, like always. Much love.
Oh, well, we just wanted to pop in and say hi really quick. Yeah, we're watching while we're here and stuff in between running and playing in the water with Finn. So, yeah.
Of course.
But congrats again on 2K.
Much love.
Thank you, Hills.
Much love. Bye.
Where is
Bye.
Fing? Where is Fing? Oh, they left. George, every
They
time when
left.
you say Monsieur, right? That's what you said? Monsieur. He brought me back to this.
Such a
That's-
good Frederick Mall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why people doesn't praise about this one, but for me, it's my top 3 Frederick Mall. And every time when someone mentioned that word, he brought me back to this when I said, "Whoa, this is exactly what it means inside of the bottle because it's super
good.
gentlemanly."
The masculine, huh?
And
Oh,
masculine.
it's suit and tie, baby.
I
That
heard
is a
that
suit
one
and
got
tie.
reformulated due to the Lilo ban.
Probably, yeah.
So
Probably.
when Nordstrom, so anything that you return, if you wear a pair of shoes for 10 years and you return it to Nordstrom for whatever reason, the reason why they take back everything is because they just send it back to the vendor. It's an RTV, return to vendor. And when it comes to fragrance, people do the shittiest things. They'll open the bottle, they'll dump out the fragrance, they'll put water in it, they'll put rocks to make it heavy and put the cellophane back on. But there's nothing you could do when it comes back to me. I've been 20 years of this. There's really nothing you could do. You just have to eat
It's
it
a
up.
loss. Yeah. But you can buy an insurance for that, right?
I have never heard of that.
No. As as a buyer, we can, but there is no seller's insurance.
I'm sure that's it. They put that into the price, probably.
Yeah.
It has to be, it has to be put into the price. But people are piggies. A lot of people are.
Oh, yeah.
The one thing that was hard for me is when I was giving gratis and they were returning the bottles to get the money for it. That was something that was hard for me to swallow. It was very difficult.
That's scummy.
But I'd rather you just call me up and say, George, listen, I need $100, instead of just.
Yeah,
George, I need $2 million.
They'll take the money and then they'll still return the fragrance.
I know. Do you know that that you'll get people saying that my bottle's defective, and I'll say, okay, you know what? Keep the bottle. I'll send a kit, and then I'll send a new bottle, and I'll say, please don't decant or sell it. This is for you to enjoy, and they'll still put it on and sell it.
Of course.
Well, I mean, you can't fix stupid. That's the biggest thing. Like people aren't going to change. You're always going to run into this. There's no way. It sucks because people are going to figure things out. They're going to figure out how to do it.
They think the system is too big. They think that the system that it'll never be found out. But
this ain't the 1980s where you could get away with stuff. You can't get away with anything these days. Everything's tracked. You can find anybody, whatever.
That's why they break into Louis Vuitton, because they think that they're rich, so they'll they could take the loss.
Yeah.
When they break into the stores, you mean?
Yeah.
They start doing the mod thing. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
now that's insured. That's insurance.
That's insurance. That's what insurance that I'm talking about.
That's the other excuse that everything's insured, so we can steal it.
It doesn't justify anything.
But you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to still get your money back from the insurance company?
Of course.
You know what? I bet you any money that Louis Vuitton is insuring itself. It's so big, it probably has it has its own insurance. Christian Dior is building a flagship on the Champs-Élysées. Paris is owned by LVMH. The whole city is LVMH. No one could ever go in there and try to eke itself in. When you have billboards on museums and all over the city of Vuitton everywhere, Vuitton owns it. And so imagine it is like a cartel of cocaine. They're selling cocaine. Like the amount of money that the luxury makers, of Vuitton is making is like a drug. It's like a drug dealer.
It's like the FLDS.
Unbelievable.
It's crazy.
Because you have the economies of scale. You have a bag that costs maybe $3 and you're charging $5,000 for, and there's a line, or and now Chanel, you could only buy 2 bags a year.
Yeah.
And
what?
You have to spend at least 50 grand at Chanel to have the bags.
Yeah. I mean,
And they're
smart
building
marketing.
stores because their clientele doesn't like waiting in line. So now they're building privé stores where it's only by appointment, like a Bajan, where you have to make an appointment to go into the store.
That's
Seriously?
insane.
Well, I mean,
So you
again, they're
couldn't
just
just buy a
cloning other
Chanel
people.
bag?
They're just cloning what everybody else is doing because it works. It's making them more money. It sucks.
I think that Abercrombie and Kent asked me to make the little baggies for their passengers. You know, like you open up the zipper and there's, you know, like a eye mask and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're booked. Their $150,000 per person round the world trips are booked almost 3 years into the future. And you sit there and you see the difference between the uber rich and the rest of us. You know what I mean? Where we get affected by costs and prices and so on and so forth. And yes, I am a part of this. I am not part of the uber wealth, and so I also get affected, you know. And so I think that is going to, I think that's going to be much harder for all of us in the future, from the upper middle class all the way down to the working class.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's going to be tough for a while, and I think everything. Like I said, everything's going to change. Like, I don't think we've even seen the grunt of what the economy is about to do.
I know. And what makes me wonder also if there's a narrative, because I'm watching on the news that everyone is predicting a slowdown. And of course, what happens is that you become it when you talk about it. And there's certain mechanisms happening purposefully that make you wonder, where the fuck is this all going globally? So...
yeah. I mean, it sucks. Sad. Honestly, I mean, and what really sucks is we all want to be able to do something about it, but there's
nothing we could do.
Nothing we can
We're
do.
all puppets.
There's nothing we could do.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah, and yeah, there's tons of puppets in this world that going down to governments and all that stuff, and we want to blame people for certain things. We want to blame owners. We want to blame content creators. We want to blame everybody. They're like, but what we actually need to do is actually kind of band together and
You're exactly right.
We're in this together, and we
That's
have to
right.
be in this together.
You're exactly right, because we're going to be all going down the rabbit hole all together. Anyway, something more positive. So, when is your third trimester? Your trimester come to an end, Joe?
20 minutes, technically 18, because I used the final 2 minutes for the giveaway. I'm giving away 2 17 mLs of unAVERAGE patch to like 2 different winners. So that is that. But in 20 minutes, we will move on to the 4th and final leg, the championship round, the champagne round. That's going to be when the fun really happens. Absolutely.
I love it. And I love Michael Dinsmore so much.
I do too. He's such a
love
great
the guy.
man. So creative. This juice was like he actually got the sour note joy, like in actual, anybody can make like a sweet candy like fragrance, but he actually got it to have
So describe
that
it.
sour.
Talk to me,
It's
Smalls,
literally
because I want to buy it.
it's
I'm going to buy it while I'm on here.
It's literally that you take and you have some Sour Patch and you,
I gotta buy a bottle too. That's awesome.
but the thing is, it's actually where it's not a novelty. It has the ambergris and the patchouli in it that make it wearable. And I wore it all last week, walking around New York with Rudy Hills and Yara. Kind of hot in New York. And they wore it. and Rudy, you know how picky Rudy is. Rudy liked it, and so, but it was an actual fragrance. Now on the women, it may come off a little more vanilla cakey because of the vanilla in there, but like lemon cake. Sorry, not vanilla cake, lemon cake. But as a whole, like even though it is a sweet fragrance, it's not super sweet, and it's basically a fresh gourmand. Um, yeah, I think that would be one of the better ways to describe it, is that it's a fresh gourmand of sorts,
gonna
but
buy
it's
it. I'm
actually
gonna buy it,
good.
Joe.
I love it.
Hell yeah. No, it's definitely it's a I mean I got the bottle last Friday and
Yeah, I
I'm
have my
almost burned through it.
champagne ready.
Hell
Just in
yeah,
case.
Raph. Hell yeah. Now we're popping champagne in the next round, but I've got a couple of people that will be showing up that I do want to save the champagne for, because without them, you know, this doesn't happen. So that is when we bring the champagne out. But you know, and obviously without George, without Brian, without Raph, Lewis, Kelsey, Rudy in the pool, I see you, Chris, Jag, the entire chat, Allie, Dry Down, Low Down, everyone, you know, Smokey, I see everybody, Ron.
This is a good group. This is a really good group of people, and I don't think people really understand the
dynamics,
the binding, the love, and the trust, and we're able to talk and share things without having to, you know, it's really nice. And so,
and
I agree.
Rudy lost a
We
lot of
even
weight. Rudy, you look really good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, I noticed that as well, Rudy. You're looking good, man.
He's been doing a lot of exercise. Rudy, you're muting.
He's muted.
You're mute.
I'm down to 191.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Good work.
You look good.
Yeah.
We met for pizza, and it was just so awesome having him sit across from me, just having a conversation. I just love the guy.
Yeah, that was
Hell
awesome.
yeah. Hell yeah.
That was awesome.
Definitely.
Always make sure to encourage Rudy as well. When I see him like exercising and stuff, I try and like encourage him.
Yeah, I was a lazy piece of shit for like a couple of years, but it's all right.
I think we all had our moment.
Sorry, this isn't yours, George, but I ran out of yours. Cigars.
Yeah. If you want to follow Rudy,
it's all good.
Here's his Instagram.
Time to musk up.
Yeah.
You don't have to follow me, but thank you.
Yeah. Shout out to Rudy.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes, you have to follow him, otherwise he's gonna expose you.
Oh yeah, bro. Fragrance du Bois. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
They're good people, man. They're good people.
And
I think that you got a wrong person. That's all.
Can you believe that we've done almost a whole, what is this, 666, so 18 hours? I'd say about 16 of the 18 hours were actual fragrance talk, without any drama, without any yelling, no bickering, no steel
I can
chairs
change
were
that if you
thrown.
want, Joe. We can change that if you want. I'll go ham.
No, we'll save that for the end of the you know, at the end of the next
Me
leg.
and Lewis
This
having
way,
an argument.
hit him with the plot
Yeah,
twist.
Yeah, we even managed to have a half-hour conversation on religion, and everybody respected each other, and yeah, it was great.
Yeah, that's what's up.
So, but that's what I'm saying. Like but the thing is the fragrance, because people are like, oh, you could only talk about, like, I can't do a 3-hour live stream. And I mean, if you can't, you can, I get it. But we've legitimately for almost 15, 16 hours have talked about fragrance in some way, shape, or form, whether it's the industry, whether it's our collection, whether it's anything at all. It's been just a even flow. We had Emily from Shelter and Perfumes in the second quarter. Shouts out to Emily.
Hi, Emily.
Yes, and everything's just been awesome, George, and that's just what this group is about as a whole. You know,
And
every
it's
time
also
they
a
think you
testament
can
to
do.
you. It's a testament to you and what you attract. It's a big deal. And
Thank you.
and for me, I can't do drama. I can't do it. I don't have it in my life, and I can't do it. And it's easy working out. I was listening to you, and it doesn't get complicated. It was very nice hearing your voices while I'm, doing whatever. And that's what we're all doing right now. People are doing their laundry listening to this, and it's just.
Thank you, Larry.
It's exactly what Pine Rocks just said. Larry just said.
Right.
You're very calming energy.
Mark.
I try. Shout out to Mark. Definitely. Shouts out.
Which
Okay,
Mark?
I wanted
Pine
to come
Rocks.
in and show some
Pine.
support.
Okay.
And I'll see you on the flip side. Okay, guys?
Bye,
Absolutely,
Good to see
George.
you,
Thank
Georgie,
you.
Guys,
take
thank you
care.
for having me.
Take care.
Thanks to everyone
Georgie,
in the room. Ciao.
let me tell you
Bye,
before you go.
Okay.
Yes.
Citrine smell like, it reminds me like Key Biscayne. I don't know if you haven't been in Key Biscayne here in South Florida.
It's called
But
what?
Key Biscayne. Key
No,
Biscayne is
oh,
the
Key
first key.
Biscayne. Yeah, Key
it's the
Biscayne.
first key from all the keys.
Right,
Okay.
Key Biscayne.
But Key Biscayne is in front of downtown Miami. And Key Biscayne is one of the most luxury islands in front of Miami besides Fisher Island. And this citrine smells like that.
Like that. Thank you.
Oh,
The
man.
Italians love the citrine, and I think it's going to do well over there. A man in his dreams. Thank you, Rafi. I appreciate it.
It's definitely a good release. I really like it.
Thank you. I mean, think about it, right? As an independent, I'm going out into the world trying to share my dreams and my art, and it's a lot of
Effort.
a lot of effort, a lot of. Anyway, I'm just grateful to have you guys, and it helps. And that's
Likewise.
you guys help me with your friendship, your kindness, your support. It means the world to me. So, and you guys inspire me too. So thank you.
Thank you, George.
And thanks, Rafi. God bless you guys. Love you guys.
Take care, George.
Love you
Bye.
too,
Have a good
George.
one.
Ciao.
There he goes.
I'm definitely his biggest inspiration.
Yeah,
Oh,
man. He was
absolutely.
talking to you the whole time.
Yes. Everything. Absolutely. It was almost like every word he was saying, if you would have translated it, it just would have just been Kelsey the entire time.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the final 10 minutes, we had George Laharf show up.
How can we
had-
ruin it? How can we ruin it in the last 10 minutes?
Oh, you know,
you got
I mean,
part 4 coming?
huh?
You
Part
got
4
part
is
four?
coming. Champagne round. Yes, final
Hey.
6 hours.
All right.
Couple of twists, couple of turns, couple of ups, and absolutely no downs at this point.
Joe,
So,
I was skimming through the past segments and I saw the mukbang you did with Stefan, and he's like sweating and he's all red, bro. That made
I
me laugh
told
so
you.
much. I need to go back and watch that properly, though.
I told you, like, that's why it's
he's-
like, well, who won? It's like, well, it depends, because like I didn't win on terms of the actual rules, but everything else, like, I finished, I stayed, I was here, like he kind of like at what cost, but it's fine. I let
Have you
Steph
heard from
in
him
and-
since then?
he left one comment like an hour after he left,
And
but
that's it?
since then he left an actual comment like on he was like, hey, thanks for having me on that video, and then that was it. Like, he's been MIA since. I think legit
He didn't drop a comment like on my way to the ER, because he looks like he was suffering.
bad. He did, and that's why it's like, yeesh. But like me, I was good. My jaw got it's like a boxer. If I would have, the first 2-3 rounds is fine, and then after that, if it goes more than 2-3 rounds, then I have a problem, and that's what happened with, like, the more I had to chew, I was like,
So it's already 18 hours since you had the wings?
15 out, because I did it 3 hours into the stream.
Okay.
So so it was 3 hours in, and now we're on hour 18 right now, so that's why it was 50. It's 15 since I had the wings. Yes.
And you still standing there
Yeah,
without any
I'm still
hesitation.
here.
Yeah. Where is
Never-
Stefan? So you're the winner. That's it.
See, I would, but I mean, he did actually finish before me, so that's why it's like
I didn't know that was specifically the rules. I thought it was just whoever gets through the wings quicker.
right. That was the basis of the rule, was whoever gets through the wings quicker. But it would have been cool to like still have him at least make it to quarter two. Like he didn't even like he ate it, and then he's like, guys, I gotta go, and then it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, Stefan won that leg of the race, but Joe definitely won the long run.
Right. And so but it's fine. Stefan, shouts out to Stefan. Make sure you follow Stefan Fragrance. And yeah, no, we're getting ready for this final quarter.
Rudy's living the high life, dude. Look at him.
I know. I'm like,
Jesus Christ,
yo,
dude.
I
Bring me
should've
some
just
of
done a
that.
24-hour stream from the pool. Like,
Yeah,
just been there the whole
is that
time.
your
Do
pool,
the final
Rudy?
6 hours sitting next to Rudy in the pool.
Yeah.
Right.
But this isn't. I don't stay here. I typically stay here during the summertime.
Got you.
Yeah, I would be worried if you were out there in the cold, mate.
No. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a little cold because I didn't have the heat on.
Got you.
Wah. That's all I got to say is wah. like I would take that all day long, whether the heat was on or not. Like,
Right.
it's hot as shit outside. I'd love to have a swimming pool.
Hell
Man,
yeah. Hell yeah.
But see, here, Rudy just dropped his phone in the pool.
Thanks, Melissa.
Oh shit.
I was about to tell him not to do that, but he's done it now.
Shout out.
Yeah, Melissa, next time I'm gonna bring breakfast to your bed. She
Oh,
dropped a
shit.
comment. Like, yeah, she dropped a comment. Can you please bring me my breakfast to my bed? I said, oh, okay, I'll do it. I thought Carlos will do it, but I'm not gonna be as cringy and creepy as Carlos, so I can be there.
Cuddles isn't creepy, right? No.
Shouts to
yourself.
Kels is back. What are you doing? She's chugging water. I like it. I think it makes more coffee. I don't know how you're doing.
Yeah,
this, Jeff.
so I will
hours.
say, well, remember, I've had like almost 4,000 milligrams of coffee. I mean, of caffeine. So I'm gonna need at least 5 minutes before we start the next round, just so this way I can like let my computer cool down. I could get certain things ready. So that there will be literally 6 minutes. 6 minutes and 9-second intermission. And then we will get the show on the road for the fourth leg. Let me see.
You got to pull it down and hit the washroom.
I'm just
no,
going
actually,
to
I have
powder my nose.
I actually have to go grab the champagne and refill the water and decide if I'm going to finish the rest of that coffee. Have another 800 milligrams of coffee.
I thought you were going to say decide whether
You're
I'm going to
be
finish the
speedballing
stream.
like a son of a bitch. That's what's going to be
I'm gonna
happening.
be dancing like
champagne and caffeine, champagne and cocaine.
Right.
I mean,
sounds good to me.
Doses
Hey,
and
it's a
mimosas,
great
champagne
night.
and cocaine.
Champagne and
Doses and
tasco.
mimosas. Somebody. I think he just got copyright claimed right there. Sorry. Doses and mimosas.
Not raffle, but raffle. NDOMI. So I all of a sudden I just forgot how to type, and then it was like, wait, this isn't what I needed.
Are you
All right,
wearing
now
diapers? Are you peeing in your pants? I just have to ask. Like, do you?
Nah,
if you
nah,
gotta
nah.
poop? Like, what do you do?
I've
You go.
I've definitely been going back and forth. I have been
Right,
going
just
back
making
and forth. I haven't been.
I know who's
No.
wearing diapers. Where's the DLD? Is here? Yeah. Ali has a,
Hey,
a tough
Joe,
job
I
there.
think you should start repping Depends.
Right.
Because I think
Exactly.
I think everybody right
As
now
long as
in the congregation believes.
like this whole stream
that
has
it's pretty-
but it depends.
Oh, for the next hour, for the next 6 hours, can you, if someone has the 2017, can you guys tell me your take on the 2017? When we coming back?
Yeah.
I want to know, it's a huge difference. It's totally different scent. The DNA is still there and it's more fresher. I want to know.
Good question.
Yeah, I think Rudy might have actually accidentally dropped his phone in the
Yeah, like in all seriousness, yeah.
Yeah, because now I feel terrible. Like
Right.
I feel like I totally like Stranger Things to him. Like it's like phone in the pool. Sorry, dude. Yeah, but hopefully not. Let's hope he didn't actually do that. Rudy, are you still there?
I'm
Show
gonna
us in the
send him a
comments.
message.
Yeah, somebody please.
I want to check he's all right.
All right.
Yeah, we have to
he
drop
is
a
in the
like.
Hamptons.
I am
I
back.
feel
We
like
have
he
to
has.
drop a like.
Oh,
I-
he's here. He's here. He's here. He's here. He's here.
Oh, okay.
It's so freaking hot that my phone overheated even in the shade.
We thought you dropped in the pool. Like I felt I was gonna feel terrible. I was gonna feel terrible
Until
because I
you
was like, what if
Brian.
he dropped? Oh God, man. So God, I need to be in a pool. Are you in the Hamptons?
in the
Where you at?
blanket because the I'm by like Jones Beach.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Jones Beach, Long Beach.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Sorry, I
You
got a
need to
text
get a.
message.
Well, you need
No, you
you
good.
need to get a
You
fan
good.
on that, dude. You need to get a fan on that shit.
I know.
So I am.
I'm sure the internals are freaking hot as hell.
Do you have an iPhone 13?
It's a 12.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I was
you
gonna
need the
say-
Pro
Typically,
Max 13.
when they it's a Pro, but it's not the Max. I like having too much in my pocket, but
I don't do the Max,
as soon as they change the body, I'll stay with it until they make a new body. So I don't typically fall into the the camera upgrades every year. So now they do it every 3 years. Before it used to be a new number, then they would put like a S in front of it, and then they would make a 4, then a S, and then a 5. But now they do it every 3 years. So I'm not gonna get the 14, but I'll get the 15 whenever that happens. But I hope they keep the edges, the sharp edge body. I don't like the round one.
You mean the square ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the square design. Yeah, I like
the
like
square
this
design.
better.
Like, yeah.
I
I
will
used to
say-
do that, but since I noticed the camera gets really like a huge overhaul. I said like, oh, I need that camera.
It is tempting.
Dude,
It's very
the
tempting.
13's camera is the best.
The camera bump is enormous on it.
Yeah, and I don't even have. So I've got the I don't have the Max, so I don't have the 3 cameras because I didn't need that. I mean, you with the 2 cameras you get cinematic and all that, but I mean,
I was waiting for them to change it to the USB-C. Yeah, but they're not gonna make it until they said 2024, 25.
Yeah, I think
I don't know.
This one they're gonna do like a big change. I think.
Probably.
But the cinematic
I've
mode
been
is
reading
tempting.
some of the renders. They say no, but they keep constantly changing their mind. The renders. So
the one thing I don't like about the cinematic mode is actually you having to you film and then you have to download it onto your phone.
But it all depends.
Yeah.
If you buy the 256 gigs, no.
Right.
Actually, it's what you're supposed to go.
Well,
If you
I
buy
have
the 128.
I've got 512 gigs.
Gotcha.
The 512.
That's what I have.
Yeah, the 512. But
the
you still
512.
have to
And it-
go in after you film the video. You have to process it, so it has to take it. I mean, sometimes it takes a while to process.
But do you have the Pro Max?
No, I don't. I'm not using the Pro Max. I
The
have
Pro
the
Max,
Pro.
the Pro Max has that. That's the
Oh,
that's
it
the
does.
tricky. Yeah, that's the tricky part.
Yeah, and that but I just didn't need the extra camera. Like I understand. I like the 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 availability of being able to like zoom into like the smallest little thing. Like you could see everything, but I was like, I'm filming.
So
Like,
Pro
that's all
Max
my
it's for.
is
Instagram,
something
all
different.
those photos are
Yeah.
now like in my videos on YouTube is the iPhone, but when you transfer them onto YouTube, the picture isn't the best. Like whatever I have on my phone is way clearer than when it goes onto YouTube.
What are you downloading? Like, what are you editing, or do you use editing, or are you just using iMovie?
I use iMovie. I use like the most basic stuff. Like I you know, like this isn't really like my day-time job, you know. So it's like
Right.
if I want to make a video about something, I'll just make it and that's it. And then it takes longer. I do the 4K with the 60 frames.
Right.
So it sometimes I just do HD now, so it's a lot quicker.
Yeah, you should just try like Viva Video, the free version, because you can download it into 1080p or 4K, and the quality will be a lot better than coming from iMovie.
Which one? Which is it?
It's called
What'd you
Viva
say? Which
Video.
software?
It's Viva Video. They have a free version, and you can just
Viva
use
Video.
that, and and you can download it because once you edit, or if you just upload it into the software and then save it, when you save it and export it back onto your phone, it'll save it in 4K or in 1080p.
Okay,
And it's
I'll check it out.
much higher resolution than iMovie.
Yeah, the 4K of this phone is on point. It's really, really, really crisp.
I've seen the cinema, and it's really really good. It's like that. What was that motion flow that the TVs have nowadays? Where it looks
Yeah.
like it doesn't, when something moves, it's not blurry. Like it's really really good.
Yeah, that's the one thing.
All
I
right,
mean,
Chop.
it's crazy.
Sorry,
Joe.
we are over, and I still gotta do this raffle. Everyone here on the panel though has the next StreamYard in the private chat, and as for everyone in the chat, the video's there. Like I said, I just need 6 minutes, but I want to do this raffle really quick.
You
to
have
announce
4.
the-
I'm just kidding.
Right,
Just kidding.
Let's see
exactly.
who's gonna get it.
Share screen. Share screen. Remember, first 2 spins don't count. I've added the names in the mix, so let's go. Clicked. Spin.
What is this?
Okay, there we go. This is the test. RXL would have won.
gonna be
Rick the
mad.
Dick.
Shout out to Axel.
Next one. Josh would have won. Now, these next 2 that spin actually win.
Okay.
So, who's the winner? Who's the winner? Who's the winner?
And the winner is
The winner is Johnny Depp.
Scales.
Amber Heard? What? I'm just kidding.
Shout out to Scales. You get I'm gonna remove Scales just because he won.
Hey, well done, bro.
And
Who else is gonna smell like Joe?
let's do this final one.
Who's gonna smell like Joe? I
Hey,
love that.
that ain't a bad thing. Let me tell you that right now.
I respect that.
Rudy
Yeah,
sounds
who the
like
hell won?
Al from a Street Sense when he said, "I respect that." The same sound.
Which one won?
I was gonna say, did Stax win again or Rudy? It's like stuck in the middle.
All right, Stacks won. Stacks won already. Stacks won already. So I forgot to pull his name.
This shit is rigged, man.
Yeah, dude. You totally just showed us that it's totally rigged. It's gonna be Stacks again. Winner.
Nah, it's Johnny Aromatic. Johnny Aromatic. If you are in the US, then you win. If not, then I'll have to read that. I'll deal with on the back end. So all right, y'all. That's the end
right.
of
We'll see you
this
soon.
next quarter. Give us 5-minute intermission. And
I'm
we
coming
will
back
be
in right now.
back. Okay, I'll let y'all in, but y'all will be backstage for about 5 minutes. So I'll see y'all in a minute.
I'm gonna let my
Later,
phone
everybody.
cool down for those 5 minutes.
Hell yeah. Yeah.